give his drama 7 out of 10. Yo, look at this clown playing the victim card hard, crying to YouTube like they hurt me. It's a scar, but deadlier out here slinging the nastiest shit, accusing folks of being PDFs, calling dudes gay for kicks, trying to act like the purest saint in the mix. Character assassinations, lies, and toxic breaks. Then one day you get a taste of your own medication. Thumbnails roasting your back, pure retaliation. Yeah, Boscone JJ. It hurts to walk, facts on blast. Come dumpster badges, Epstein files from your past, Photoshop faces on predator, sexual attacks and mass. Now you're whining when someone's holding you accountable at last. Bitch, relax. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Be tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day, bullying smaller creators, causing problems every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you run crying at YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a farce, pure hypocrisy play, irony hitting hard. Bully reading bully, now you're the grave. Man up or shut up, stop the pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully king. This drama's hilarious, let the bullshit ring. Mass report yourself into a corner, boo-hoo-hoo. Strike for quoting back your own toxic spew. Tales of sewer and 9/11 jokes, Epstein ties, no cap. Past beats with everyone, leaving trails of crap. Celebrating the drama like you won some prize, but karma's a bitch. When the tables capsize, you harassed, you brigaded, you caused a mess. Now stole J fits it, feels like poetic justice, yes. All the smaller creators you beat down for fun, now the shoes on your foot and you're the whiny one. Two bullies clashing, whose crimes vow the same. Who ain't exposed as a how. You started the fires, formed the hate for views, but when it burns you back, cause they're abusing me. Pathetic roles of vibes, crying with sympathy likes, or your past haunts you. Take that down tonight. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Big tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day, bullying smaller creators, causing problems every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you run crying to YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a drama, the 7 out of 10. This clan, I'm playing the victim card hard, grinding the YouTube like they hurt me, it's scarred. But daily you're out here slinging the nastiest shit, accusing folks of being PDF, calling dudes gay for kicks, trying to act like the purest saint in the mix. Character assassinations, lies, and toxic breaks. Then one day you get a taste of your own medication. Thumbnails roasting you back, the pure retaliation. Yeah, Bosco J, it hurts to walk. Facts on blast, come dumpster badges, Epstein files from your past, Photoshop faces on predator, sexual attacks and mass. Now you're whining when someone's holding you accountable at last. Bitch, relax. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Big tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day, bullying smaller creators, causing problems every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you one clan to YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a farce, pure hypocrisy play, irony hitting hard. Bully beating bully, now it's draw the prayer. Man up or shut up, stop the pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully king. This drama's hilarious, let the bullshit ring. Mass report yourself into a quarter, boo-hoo-hoo. Strike for quoting back your own toxic spew. Candles of sewer and 9/11 jukes, Epstein ties, no cat past beats with everyone, leaving trails of crap. Celebrating the drama like you wanted some prize, but Khan's a bitch when the table's capsized. You harassed, you brigaded, you caused a mess. Now Scorsese J flips it, feels like poetic justice. Yeah, all those smaller creators you beat down for fun, now the shoes on your foot and you're the whiny one. Two bullies clashing, One's crying foul. The same crew ain't exposed as a how. You started the fires from the hate for views, but when you burned you back, it's their abusing the blues. Pathetic loser vibes rhyme for sympathy likes for your past harsh. You take that L tonight. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Being tough, create and turn it into a fragile little queen. You be shot harassed every day. Bullying's most creators cause a problem every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you one crying at YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a false good hypocrisy played. Irony hitting guard, only beating bully now you're the prey. Man up, well shut up, stop with the pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully. Jane is promised aesthetic. Enjoy the sting. So here's with the irony, the saint getting slayed. Clang like a baby while your empire decays. You deserve every bit of this roasting heat. For all the shit you pull, now feel defeat. Stupid as shit ain't gotcha. Childish as fuck. Bullying king turn loser. Good luck.
Well, oh well, oh well. It has been a heck of a week. Welcome, everyone, to the live stream for the beginning part of everything else here. Hopefully, each and every one of you is having basically somewhat of a celebration, somewhat of a good day. Hopefully, your pulls in Weather and Waves, your pulls with Zenless Zone Zero, your pulls in whatever favorite gacha game that you're playing has been to your favor and you're winning your 50-50s. Because for a long time, karma was going to come around and, dare I say, bite someone in the ass. And that's the truth. Now, this is going to be a long live stream. I want to get back to playing gacha games. I want to get back to playing Zenless Zone Zero. I want to get back to playing Never Saverness. I want to get back to playing Weather and Waves. I want to go back and enjoy myself. Dare I say. But before that happens, I think it's time, like I stated this last night, to do a long live stream. And I don't know how many parts this live stream is going to be. But I want to go from the beginning of what I know to the beginning of what others know. I want to go through pretty much several different aspects of things about Saintontas, from the good, the bad, and the ugly, and discuss these problems. Discuss the ever-growing problem and how it would grow. And where we're at today, and the reason why today, the reason why yesterday, the reason why the day before, all this came evolved. Now, what I got on the screen right here, in particular, besides us sharing a song right now, which, hey, y'all, if y'all want the song, you want the MP3, let me know. You totally can have the MP3. Or if you want to download the Twitch video right here, you should be able to go ahead. Yeah. You can go right here. You can straight up download it, and then you can convert that to an MP3, and you can totally have it. I wanted to share that song, so because I think it's very much justified. Because let me read this to you guys, and let me read this very carefully. I'm sure all of y'all fucking read it, to be completely honest, but just for in case someone hasn't, okay, and they don't know what the hell's going on. With everything that's been happening with Skull CJ versus Saintontas, that pretty much a bully versus a bully situation had happened. We have gotten into a situation to where several other content creators came in to vouch for Skull CJ and what his methods, they might be, saying that they appreciate the methods he's going, but exposing the truth and exposing the problems and fighting fire with fire. Dare I say, I'll put it like this. Okay. Saintontas doesn't like the thumbnails. Saintontas doesn't like pretty much what's going on here. And pretty much, if you take a look at like what Skull CG has done, not a lot, not all. Let me put it like this. I get what Skull CJ is doing. I understand it. This is the old Call of Duty mentality, man. This is old YouTube, dare I say. Okay? Like, legitimately, if you look at this and you look at these thumbnails, this is how older content creators back in the early 2000s, really, that would have a beef with another content creator, this is how they would do it. They would use their thumbnails in particular to attack another creator. Okay? Clickbait, baby. Okay? Dare I say it like this? And Saintontas doesn't like this, and I can tell you right now that the mass majority of probably the community, you know what? We giggled. We laughed. But we know pretty much, with the Epstein situation, right? In particular, like with this thumbnail in here, I really don't give a fuck about the cum dumpster one, to be completely honest. The cum dumpster one I think is fine. Possibly even, the Epstein one right here could be maybe considered. You even have like maybe this one. I don't even think this one's that bad, to be honest, with because that's not even Saintontas' face, man. That's Bobby Lee. If anyone should be offended by that, it should be Bobby Lee that's offended by that. But in general, like, we might, look at the thumbnails and be like, it's kind of funny, but we know that it's pretty fucked up. Especially the Epstein one right here, right? This one, yeah, but this one in particular, yeah. We know it's a little fucked up, right? But let me read this. Let me go ahead and read this. So today is, first and foremost, before we get into the reading, actually, I want to make note of this. Alrighty, proxies, alrighty. It is currently February 6th, 2026. And we're covering this right now, a little bit before 9 p.m. Central Time Zone. And the situation has evolved into the 72th hour of pretty much bully versus bully. And Saintontas had gotten himself his video strike down with a community strike. Okay. Now, it doesn't appear, to be honest with y'all, okay, let me go pull something up right here. It does not appear that Saintontas actually has gotten a strike, a bad strike, right? He got a warning, and it's not preventing him from uploading as some people would say it would, right? That maybe the one that he actually has is what we consider a temporary community strike, not a full-fledged one. It doesn't look, because he uploaded 2 hours ago. He recorded this today. It's his presentation about the 1v9. And dare I say, he makes it sound like he can't upload for 7 days, right? Well, brother man, it's uploading. So, in regards to all that, anyway, let me move this over here. In regards to all that, this is what happened in the stream today, and this is what Saintontas wrote out.
All right. Dear Team YouTube, I received a strike for harassment and cyberbullying. After a mass report where I directly quoted another creator's comment towards me in a reaction video, timestamp 13/35/1350. Here, the link. This is a re-upload of my video that has been up for longer than my actual video. Mine was live for 4 hours. This one has been live for 7. Meanwhile, that same creator is using my image in his thumbnails with explicit sexual insinuations, like me being anally penetrated by the creator themselves, gaped by Skull CJ plus It Hurts to Walk, me being a cum dumpster, and me being in the Epstein files, along Photoshop edits of my face over Maxwell, a sexual predator. The policy violates reads as content that contains unwanted sexualization isn't allowed on YouTube. This is funny, and I'll tell you why. With this judgment and my denied appeal, are you also saying that Skull CJ's thumbnails and videos adhere to the policy and are not violations? Are you saying that me quoting a creator who is making these thumbnails and titles about me is what violated the policy? Repeating their own statements and words back to them? I received a strike, and I was forced to take a training on YouTube community guidelines as a result of this incident. Why are these guidelines being selectively enforced on me when all I did was quote the creator who is inflicting all the harassment on me? This creator is celebrating my strike, linked to their channel. Image of the timestamp and violation plus the policy violated. Here is proof I was forced to complete training over this. This creator has made 10 videos directed towards me over the past 7 days. Instead of using my face for all thumbnails, CJ sometimes opts to use a random Asian guy instead. Dude, you know that's Bobby Lee. Here's a clip of Skull CJ openly saying that he will keep attacking me until my content or until with me with content like this until I quit creation or have a mental breakdown. Here is Skull CJ openly accusing me of grooming 12-year-old children with absolutely no proof at all. Looking into this strike, according to YouTube, we'll let you know as soon as we find out more. Mind reporting the channel in our official reporting tool so reviewers can look into this. This page has more enough information how to do that. We really appreciate. And what it says right here is not for the entire community to do this. This is for Saintontas to report. Not to make his community do a mass reporting, but for him to directly to do it. Mind following us so we can send you a DM with more info. Saintontas has followed. Thanks. We've sent a DM. And then we got people who is responding to this. Okay? Which, you know what? We'll give those people time in the sun another day. Situationally speaking, from everything that Saintontas has just stated right there, this is a person who has made like 8 or 10 videos about me. I mean, if I type in something like, let's see, poke, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got like genocide. I know there's more than that for genocide. You actually have to go down actually this because I'm not sure what the titles exactly are. But I mean, Saintontas has gone after genocide. We know this for a fact. He has gone after Mr. Poke. He has gone after different content creators. And dare I, like even Ryoku Sensei. And has gone out of his way to keep shitting and bringing him up for the course over a year in shit that he's not even brought into. Like Ryoku Sensei for as a primary example on this. All right. Talks to his community on Twitter, talks to his people, right? He's done with Saintontas. Saintontas and him their drama has been, dare I say, gone. And like, what, a week before fucking Christmas, man? Saintontas dropped a video on him, which I'm going to look for right now. Like, it is going to be, where is it? This dude makes a lot of videos, right? Like, you gotta admit, like, all Saintontas does, he just records a live stream and he posts a video, like, 3 videos a day or some shit. Where is it? Where's the Ryoku Sensei one? Like, it's a primary example. I'm sure I am bypassing it right now, to be completely fair and honest. Or am I? I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Because now we're at yeah, we're at thing. Oh, so it's right here. It's a month ago. I thought February, January, December. Like, this was like right before 3.0's release, wasn't it? Yeah, December 21st. That's a month ago? Damn. For some reason, I'm thinking well, we're in February. I'm thinking like 3 months ago. Right before then, right? And like Ryoko Sensei and him has not talked since has not had an interaction since I know of since like fucking September of fucking 2024. I mean 2025. Right? We're in 2026. And last year in September was like their last interaction really. And just because he's posting something on Twitter that's directed to a mass audience about something that, dare I say, has nothing to do with Saintontas. Saintontas got to bring him up and try to make him look bad. Genazad and Mr. Poke don't fucking talk about Saintontas. Maybe behind his back, but not like in public or off the stream. And for fucking months, keeps bringing them up for their takes. Keeps putting into a live stream little jabs at them. Why? Because he doesn't like them. He's just being a bully. When a small content creator might have a criticism, when a small content creator out there has a private conversation with a friend and, he gets wind of it, let's attack him. The entire Rover situation with the VA is there's more to it than what Saintontas reported. If you've been here in the live streams, you know that for a fact. We took every single message that was ever sent by the VA, by the victims, timestamped them, put them together in a entire structure to know from the first moment things happened to the present time. Found out that wasn't 2 parties involved, there was 3. And with the 3 parties that was involved in that,
with the three parties involved. I forgot to take the megaphone out. With the three parties involved, you find out that the one who actually got doxxed, the one that got hurt, was the actual person's account that actually owned the account that let his friend borrow it. And the friend who was fighting basically the Hoyle shills of China and fighting them who got doxxed never got doxxed, that their best friend got doxxed because they were using their friend's account that was tied to their phone number, and that person got doxxed, and the quote-unquote victim that everybody was so sad about and was like, oh, Turtle Girl hurt them, got out of this scot-fucking-free. Just because they were upset that the voice actress didn't want to play Weather and Waves. They wanted to play Minecraft. Saintontas has a history of telling you a partial truth, claiming he has the glue on people, and then trying to go ahead and change the narrative to turn something oddly retarded, I will tell you. Something that is oddly the lowest of the lowest kind of drama that could be on the totem pole spectrum, and turn it around and make it seem like it's the worst thing known to man. He is upset at Skull CJ. Right? He is heavily pissed off at Skull CJ because Skull CJ used his face on Epstein stuff. But yet this is a man that did a 9/11 joke in a video with Bin Laden, who this man is an American citizen, with Bin Laden attacking the World Trade Center full-fledged in a video as a way of saying that to Zome, trying to call Zome out for being a racist, to say, ha, I got you, like the fucking, like Bin Laden took down the Twin Towers. Saintontas' argument, if you remember that from the live stream, Family Guy did it, so if they could do it, so can I. That was his argument. Then you get to the situation where he's attacking Skull CJ for Epstein, right? And look, don't get me wrong. If you're going through the shit with Epstein right now and you're reading all the stuff that's going on, holy shit, it is bad. It is fucking horrible. Yeah. Even I will tell you that what Skull CJ has done with these thumbnails, I had this conversation with Pixel Tree. I would change them. I recommend to Skull CJ, change the thumbnails. Because, dare I say, that shouldn't be used, right? This one in particular right here should not be used in any which way, shape, form to be attacking a person. You shouldn't be using a victim, putting Saintontas' face on top of a victim, and using the thumbnail as a way to jab at Saint. That's disrespectful to the victim. I agree with that. I think that's absolutely poor taste. But Skull CJ is a content creator. Skull CJ is going to do what Skull CJ is going to do. And I know the mentality he's going with is the old Call of Duty mentality. I've seen this 100 times. Anyone who's ever played Call of Duty or watched, like, you know, back in the day, Wings of Redemption, Drifter, what was it, Team Martian or whatever. If you remember all this, and I mean, these guys finally had beefs and everything else with FPS Russia and stuff like this. If you remember this, this is what the old Call of Duty community used to do. Dare I say, we're in the year 2026, we should have grown up. Okay, we should be more grown up now. But I understand that CJ is like, you know what? It's time to fight fire with fire. And this really, apparently, gets to Saintontas. These thumbnails apparently hurt Saintontas' feelings so bad that he is believing that he is being sexually harassed. He believes, dead on, he is sexually harassed by Skull CJ because of these thumbnails. That he was so upset that he was on the verge of tears today over Captain Cabinets reading this entire message and knowing that, this is not funny, but at the same point in time, while it's bad, it is kind of funny, because why would you put Gate by CJ? Like, dude, YouTube can fucking read, man. I understand you're trying to give context, but dare I say, man, you didn't have to go in full, like, blown detail. YouTube could have saw it. You just give them the screenshots and you tell YouTube. Now, I will tell you the video that was posted by Saintontas, GG, that got struck. I'm a person who watched it. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think it should have gotten struck at all. Okay? Compared to some shit that is on fucking YouTube, let me explain something. I'm not sure about you guys, but for a long fucking time, and I think you can still find this, they had on YouTube girls that were butt naked in see-through nightgowns to where you can see everything and cleaning tables and houses, and they're calling it ASMR cleaning. It was softcore porn on fucking YouTube, and they were trying to do it as educational. They got guys on YouTube waxing their fucking assholes, and you see everything. So when these videos are alive and they're put on YouTube and shit like this, and what Saintontas with the 1v9 video that he posted, let me explain something very carefully. You could tell that YouTube does not even know what the fuck they're doing sometimes. And that's the God honest truth. Because the video should have never been struck. Really, it shouldn't have. This is a situation where I will say it like this. If you're going to strike the 1v9 video from Saintontas, yes, you should strike Skull CJ down too. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to see Skull CJ get struck. But the problem here is we got a situation where we have to be fair. And that even means we have to be fair to Saintontas. Whether you like him, whether you dislike him, and all this good such. So I've been following this drama. And I'm going to tell you right now, I am supporting the content creators like Captain Cabinets. I'm supporting the content creators like Skull CJ. While I don't, I'm not going to give him a standing ovation and stuff like this and be like, yeah, you're the best person. Woohoo, yeah. Fuck Saintontas. Woo, go all. Like, I'm not, I'm going to tell you this. I'm supporting the fact that Skull CJ has opened a door, an opportunity, that maybe there was a need for the necessary evil of a bully to be created and to attack another bully. Because, dare I say, content creators have all been talking about this, but we're all getting messages. We're all talking to each other pretty much in some way, shape, form behind the scenes. We're slowly adapting to have a conversation if we haven't had one already. We're working things in a way that we're realizing what the entire issue and what Saintontas here does not understand. He is upset, right? He is upset that there's 9 communities that apparently is mass brigading him, that is saying that they do not like him, that you got content creators that's backstabbing him. And what he doesn't realize, people don't care about the drama that you're stirring up, per se. Okay? We're tired of seeing you accusing someone of being a PDF like Arikato. The age of consent, 16. We're tired of seeing this. We're tired of hearing you implying that someone like Genozod is a PDF because he summoned 6-day character for his Camellia team. That he wanted his Camellia to operate fucking better. We're tired of you going ahead and insinuating that this person is fucking racist because someone in their Discord used the N-word and it wasn't the creator himself. We're tired of you basically accusing people of being alcoholics, like myself and several others, just because you don't like the takes they have. Just because you think they're mentally ill. We're tired of you going out and making different insinuations, even go ahead and showcasing and telling your chat that you're afraid that someone's going to go ahead and commit a fucking shooting in public. Instead of hitting the drama where it should be based on, which is the actual argument. We have found in the last few years, and this is the thing that content creators are tired of. They're all fucking tired of it. Okay? They're disappointed that we have gone to the point to where the gacha space now is about fucking throwing these accusations, throwing these implied thought patterns that someone's inherently evil. This guy is inherently fucking evil because he doesn't like WUWA. He doesn't like my take. We have a person who is so butthurt that someone says, yeah, you know what? I think Weather and Waves has got power creep. But in reality, the entire fucking situation is you're upset because the person ghosted you on Discord and never messaged you back. And basically you're acting like, a jealous ex. And then you're going to try to say that this woman, which is Maggie, is the worst scum of the fucking universe, that she's a fucking rat and everything else, just because you're upset that she did not want to collaborate with you. That she went on record saying that she does not like your content, that she doesn't like what you do, and she does not want to get involved with it. The truth hurts. I know, Saintontas. The truth hurts. And I understand where all this comes from. Kagi created you, not Tectone. And this is where I want to get involved in. And this is why I say today's going to be a long stream. Because we're going to go through the faces of Saintontas. Of what, dare I say, a very good Weather and Waves content creator. Because even I will tell you, back when Saintontas first fucking started, and I was playing Weather and Waves, it was my very first gacha game. I liked Saintontas. I liked his videos. The only criticism I had is I agree with the video 80% of the time. The other 20% I can't agree with it because it's talking about fucking Hoyoverse and how bad they are. And I don't know shit about fucking Genshin. I still don't know shit about Genshin. I don't care about Genshin. I care about fucking WUWA. And because I made that fucking take, you were mad at me. I'm sitting here and I'm skipping through fucking the first fucking sometimes like first 2 minutes of a video because it's about, how, compared to Hoyoverse, WUWA did this. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about Hoyoverse. Get the fuck, I'm tired of hearing it. I hear in every fucking goddamn video is what I said on my live stream. I didn't crash out. I just said, dude, I'm just fucking tired of hearing this. Let's move on. Like, when you got video, video. That is a WUWA video. Yeah. I'm sure you know, hey, look, after the 5th video, I get it. You don't like Hoyo. All right. Can we just talk about how cool Web and the Waves is, bro? Like, that's all I cared about. And I know you got mad at me for that. So before we get into, like I said, all the other kind of shit, I want to play a certain video, and I want people to listen. Not just read the thumbnail, not just read the title. I want you to listen to the video, and I want to actually go through the phase. And I think the first video, while these two are good, this is the first video that started Kuro better, Hoyo bad.
Wuthering Waves has taken over the United States. Kuro Games, the developer for Wuthering Waves, is confident in its success. Interest has grown rapidly over the past few weeks as Kuro ramps up their marketing and advertising efforts prior to release. Kuro has accomplished this in the gacha space despite losing many of its potential content creators to Hoyoverse's predatory preferred creator contracts, which legally do not allow them to create promotional material for Wuthering Waves or any potential competitor to Hoyoverse games, under the threat of fines up to $500,000. My name is Saintontas, and I'm here to take you on a journey to find out what exactly Kuro has been going up against these past few years. If you haven't already, please hit that like and subscribe button. In their most recent marketing venture, Kuro Games literally took over Times Square, shining the spotlight on the entire roster while highlighting gameplay and cutscenes. This isn't the only place where Kuro is bringing Wuthering Waves to life. Kuro is actually sending the 2 main characters, or rovers, across the United States, generating hype for the release through fantastic costume design, cinematic photos, and clever references to the game itself. You don't commit to marketing like this unless you believe in your game, and Kuro is making sure to address some of the doubts expressed by testers from the last closed beta tests, focused on a lack of story direction, polish, and voice acting. On the official Wuthering Waves YouTube page, you'll find character or resonator introductions and voice work by the actors. These showcases are long, diving into the day-to-day lives of the resonators while also focusing on some of the key aspects of their gameplay. The voice work that we've seen so far is very high quality and fits the thematic design of the characters well.
Gian of the Midnight Rangers, protecting our lands and people is my solemn duty. Should you encounter any difficulties here, I will do my utmost to help.
Jinjo Patroller Chisha, you can always call on me if you ever find yourself in a pickle.
Well, if it isn't my loyal patron, what do you wish to inquire about today?
What's odd here is the delay between each Resonator showcase. Understanding the public knowledge that localization has been working overtime to finish production for Wuthering Waves, these delays make sense, but also make Kuro Games appear incompetent as developers. Is it really their fault though? Looking at the roster, it's quite strange that we're seeing so few names that we're traditionally familiar with in the gacha and anime space. Big names like Brianna Knickerbocker, Damon Mills, and Caleb Yen are surprisingly absent despite previous involvement in many gacha titles. One of those titles, ironically enough, includes Punishing Gray Raven. Coincidence or not, all of these big-ticket VAs are nowhere to be found. This becomes even more questionable knowing that Skylar Davenport, the voice actor for March 7th from Hoyoverse's turn-based strategy game Honkai Star Rail, and also the voice of Bianca from Punishing Gray Raven, was the original voice for Yang Yang in the earliest closed beta test. In the current state of the game, her VA is Rebecca Yo. Skylar Davenport is a talented actress that has historically delivered in her previous role with Kuro Games. Why would Kuro Games replace a tenured VA for their largest budget game with a VA that has only had one role prior over 2 years ago? How much dialogue had to be rewritten to accommodate for new VAs? It's clear that something is going on behind the scenes. Were the delays in the English dub for the Wuthering Waves CBT caused by even more anti-compete agreements by Hoyoverse behind the scenes with its VA contractors? This is a disturbing trend that Hoyoverse is actively developing within the gacha space and video games as a whole. The ability to deny resources and talent to your competitors through predatory employment agreements is dangerous. Will anime publishers soon start taking inspiration from Hoyoverse's practices and prevent English VAs from dubbing an anime series that competes with one of their existing titles? The main audience hurt at the end of the day are the consumers. Antitrust is a thing for a reason. Wuthering Waves faces many struggles and obstacles in its marketing because of Hoyoverse's morally questionable practices. Their success in monopolizing some of the most important aspects of a game's longevity and appeal should be a massive cause for concern within the gacha community. It's abundantly clear that Hoyo has made active attempts to sabotage Wuthering Waves' closed beta test and first impressions, restricting voice actors at the most inopportune times, likely the direct cause for the lack of English dub in the most recent CBT. It would be very convenient if a contract from a signed Hoyoverse VA was leaked in the coming weeks. I think we'd find some shocking similarities with the previous ZZZ contracts given to preferred content creators. Would a tenured company like Kuro Games, with years of experience developing gacha games, compounded with the learnings from past predecessors, release a CBT with no English dub, unless their hand was forced, when their earliest CBT had English voice work?
Their calumet arrived without a sign. What is dead will stay buried. Except nothing ever truly dies.
They are not amateurs. This game deserves our attention. Not because it's an incredibly engaging, immersive action RPG with fantastic progression systems, but because this is a game that has been set up to fail by the biggest bully in the industry. Humans naturally gravitate towards the underdog. That's why David wins. Kuro Games is a company that has already earned our support. Just listen to your human nature.
All right. So you heard the first video that we got going on tonight. Wow, Saintontas sounds absolutely completely different, doesn't he? This is one of his first videos. And he's explaining basically because of contracts, negotiations, and everything else with voice actors, the terms that those contracts might have is basically might be holding certain voice actors from working with Kuro Games and, dare I say, sabotaged. That is what he is making a video, slightly a hit piece, right? And if you looked at it, there's no factual information. This is just straight up a opinion, if you look at the video, right? But it's spreading misinformation because we don't know the facts. We don't know the situation. Okay? Dare I say, the same type of glue that he likes to go ahead and do to other content creators when they don't present, facts on the screen, they don't show things, they don't get things completely corrected, that he is spreading this. Back when he first started. He's being the Varus. He's being me. He's being the Pixel Tree. He's being the content creator that he is. He was the content creator that he is supposedly right now fighting. And you know what's funny? A certain content creator, a voice actor even, called him out on this. And I want you, and I'm going to say it like this. The next video that we're going to play on this live stream, right here, I want you to really listen to Sai, Kagi, right? If anyone knows who Kagi Films is, I want you to listen very carefully to what Kagi has to say throughout this entire ordeal.
Today, I'll be focusing on some recent content shared by a very popular VA-VTuber combo, Alejandro Saab, or Sayu. As a voice actor across many popular gacha games like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, along with many reported roles in anime, Saab has built up quite a huge following across social media with an incredible reach on his audience. In short, his words mean a lot, and he has a lot of public support. Yu, in a video uploaded earlier today, made a very critical response to my video regarding my theory behind the troubles in voice work Wuthering Waves had across its development. Sorry, let me correct that. He didn't actually watch my video. He read one pinned comment that I made after several brigades from Twitter and r/Gacha Gaming without even attempting to get context on my points. His fanbase brigaded my channel through a reply on one of the tweets direct linking my video that remains up to this day. It was then spread over to r/Gacha Gaming and was unmoderated for 13 hours, leading to many comments like this and a growing list of blocked channel users. He starts off this segment by probably deliberately mispronouncing my name.
Saintontas, or whatever the fuck his name is, who is like literally just like, bro.
He even adds a nice little ethnic dialect to it for fun, even though I pronounce it very clearly in all of my videos. He claims that I've taken his words out of context.
People taking my words out of context and just to spin their conspiracy theories,
which is rich coming from a voice actor who doesn't bother to learn the pronunciation of names. I paraphrase his earlier tweet and say he has no exclusivity. He wholeheartedly agrees with this.
Video, because I was going to respond, but he said, Alejandro Saab has confirmed that he has no exclusivity in his contract. Right.
So, what am I taking out of context? He then gives this incredibly confusing breakdown on exclusivity.
Usually when it comes to voiceover, there is no exclusivity like that. The only time there is exclusivity is usually for commercials, aka like I talked about this previously, like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, like competitors like that when it comes to commercials, because you don't want your spokesperson, your voice.
He says this is only for commercials. Are these cinematics not commercials? Do they not serve the job of selling a product, which in this case is clearly a character? You can't be making general statements like, there is no exclusivity, and then follow up with exclusions that allow for it. You are not answering questions here. You are just making more. So Coca-Cola doesn't want their voice to do Pepsi, but the idea of Hoyoverse not wanting General Jing Yuan to voice General Jian is tinfoil.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
But when it comes to video games, anime, and that kind of thing, there isn't that.
I directly reference this in my video as a potential slippery slope that could occur in the future, knowing that it isn't the present case. But yeah, let's just keep talking about points that I've already made and continue building that straw man.
He does, and then he goes, he does not confirm whether or not his contract would be not be renewed if he took on a WUWA role. It would.
That's great. He refuted it live on Twitch. How is my statement untrue in any way? What am I taking out of context? Where am I lying? Was I supposed to update my comment in real time as his stream was live? Why paint me as some sort of manipulator in front of his audience? Yu then says this about all voice actors working on all Hoyoverse games.
They don't care. They don't care. They don't care.
He confirms that any voice actor would not have their contract revoked, but he's mainly actually talking about himself, because later in the video, mumbled under his breath, he says every person gets different contracts.
Yeah, everybody gets different contracts, so it's just ridiculous.
With that in mind, why is he so confident speaking out on behalf of the entire VA cast across all Hoyoverse games?
I won't always be right, because I don't know everything. But I can tell you that contract shit is bullcrap.
I might be, because he's an expert, right? A lot of years in the industry, he keeps talking about it in this video. Or maybe he's using his situation and applying it to everybody else, when he really shouldn't be. He then parrots the same exact point echoed by his entire community on my channel.
Other voice actors have worked for other for Kuro Games.
This is crazy because this is the literal first point of my comment. He never actually put my comment.
What I want you to notice, and this is no shade to Sayu, this is no shade to Kagi Films, right? But Kagi Films is definitely acted like a Saintontas. Like, not watching the video to the full degree, making them remarks, and basically, you know, dismissing things and not giving full context. Like, we even watched it before. I've watched this before with a few people on the streams where it was actually the actual live video on this. And it's just like, holy crap. This guy is like the real father Saintontas. Like, this guy actually is Saintontas before Saintontas was created. It's the same concept. Like, we're only 5 minutes into this and it gets worse.
On the screen and decided to pick and choose what to read to his viewers. He wanted to skip it to keep painting this narrative of incompetency about me. This is what he does to smaller creators. He
Does this sound familiar?
lies through omission to dunk on them and hopes his audience will not fact check him. It is.
Does that not sound familiar? Saintontas at the time, small creator going against a big creator. Big creator is basically stepping down on him. Not fact checking, just saying things. Because let me put it like this real quick about the contract deal and what my opinion about it is. If Funimation wants to go talk to Sean Shamble, the voice of Goku, and wants to go sign him on a 10-year contract and say that he's not allowed to go to Viz Media, he's not allowed to go to this or that those other companies, that he could only voice for them. If they provide him a contract in that regards that allows that he looks at and that he agrees with and he signs it, that's between the voice actor and the company. That's like, yeah. Okay, so let's just say, in the terms of what Saintontas was trying to say here in the very beginning about the sabotage, Hoyoverse sabotaging Kuro Games, I want to get this point across. Let's just say it's true that Hoyoverse might have had contracts with certain voice actors and said you can't go to a competition. You're not allowed to go to the competition. Whose fault is it really? Is it actually Hoyoverse's fault for providing that contract? Or is it the fault of the voice actor for looking at the contract and signing it? Because if they don't agree with what's in the contract, why would they sign it? Like I stated this before, I'll say it again. Back in the day, if any of these voice actors who supposedly work for Hoyoverse, if they're signed exclusively to only Hoyoverse and they can only voice in Hoyoverse, and they got a damn good contract and they're happy with it, good on them. Good on them. Like, it's not a big deal because let's be honest here. Let's be fucking completely honest. A lot of the voice work that's in all of these gacha games, a lot of voice work that's in basically any anime series, any fucking anime video game, 9 out of 10 times I hear every single anime community, whether it's the game, the anime, whatever, that's always going to say Japanese dub's better than English, and English goes fuck off. That it's very rare occasions that I will hear that, oh my God, they got a great English voice dubbing cast. Majority of the time, I'm not into the voice acting. I rather do subs. Like, and that person basically thinks they're cultured. Basically, this was a drama. This was Saintontas' first drama that he provoked against Hoyoverse on this channel back on March 2024 or whatever. This is one of his very first videos, right? Trying to paint Hoyoverse as a bad company. Where it's between the voice actor and the company. what right is it of me to fucking denounce a fucking contract? If I don't know, like, I don't know the voice actors of anything really in any of these games. I don't follow the voice actors that much, right? But, like, okay, just recently, there is one. Chris Sabat, the voice actor of Piccolo, Vegeta, and such from Dragon Ball, is in ZZZ. If Hoyoverse has got a contract with him and it's offering him $10 million, hypothetical, right? I'm just throwing a hypothetical out there. Here's $10 million, but you can't voice the fucking Kuro games, and I'm Chris Sabat. I look at that contract, I blink at it, and I'm like, you offer me 10 grand, you offer me 10 million. What am I supposed to think? As Chris Sabat, oh, this is the worst thing. You're trying to prevent me from working for fucking Kuro Games. You're trying to prevent me from working from Net Marble and them. Oh no, I won't do it. No, I'm Chris Sabat. I'm like, you're offering me how much? Fuck yeah. Shake the hand. You got me. Fuck, man. Less work for me. I don't have to go looking for jobs. You offer me more than a good living at that point. Bye-bye. Whoop, whoop. Like, this was a situation, right? Compared to a lot of stuff that Hoyoverse fucking does. This was a fucking drama that you created. You manipulated the creation of. You're using content creator contracts to say about voice actor contracts. And you're creating a segment here of a false drama that does not exist. This is where it all started. A small little video that honestly probably would never gotten really any attention anyway, except from the Hoyoverse side, to fucking say this is misinformation, brigade it, fucking say fuck off, we don't like you. And then he meets Kagi, and Kagi is basically not listening to his tweets, not reading anything, dismissing things. Basically, everything he says here is what Saintontas does now to people who is trying to provide facts to their story. Just like recently with Captain Cabinets. He's trying to make Captain Cabinets look right now like the worst vile piece of shit ever. When all she did, and I was there for the live stream, when all the fuck she did was answer me one question. How am I supposed to take this? Is this a threat? What's going on here? She plays 5 seconds of a 1-minute clip of him saying that if my friends don't remove a Maze S over here and ban them out of their chats, we're going to have problems. And she's asking a question, how am I supposed to take this? And he's not answering it. What he's responding to her is, you don't like people who is evoking how bad Epstein is, and you're supporting Skull CJ. And she's like, I don't give a fuck about Skull CJ. He's a fucking retard. He's a fucking moron. I don't condone his actions. I'm asking about May S. How does this, in what regards right here, does this matter? And he's dismissing her claims and is trying to rewrite it as it's all about Skull CJ. It was an epic thing. It was an epic thing. But let's continue this.
Is disgustingly manipulative. Sayu then follows up by announcing differences in CC and VA contracts.
The ZZZ contract was confirmed real. Many contracts. That's a different contract. The contract for a content creator is not the same contract for a voice actor.
This makes a lot of sense, considering they are different careers entirely, with different skill sets and work hours. I know this. What's really odd here is how Sayu seems to imply that I do believe that these contracts are the exact same, despite never stating that in either my comment or my video, and that I'm, well, just take his words for it.
And if you genuinely think that, you are fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry to tell you, that is just not the way contracts work. There are literally contracts in different departments for different reasons. Like, can we use our brains for, like, I'm sorry to shit on this person.
He's a big creator. His fans just take his word for it.
But they brought my name into it and like just spout and like with their tinfoil hat, it's like, well, he said this, but he didn't say this.
He's claiming that I deserve all of this because I did these two things. I paraphrased his tweet that confirmed he had no exclusivity. I stated that he did not confirm his eligibility for renewal for future Hoyo contracts if he took on a WUWA role. Why is there so much anger over me saying that he didn't do something when he did it? You do realize this much aggressiveness over a statement that really doesn't mean that much only will lead people to believe that you are actually being paid by Hoyoverse, even though you're saying you're not, because they probably pay you to say that you're not getting paid by them. But you're displaying some of the most insane behavior that I've ever seen before.
People aren't gonna believe me. People are gonna be like, well, he's paid to say that. No, I'm not.
So with that in mind, I'll ask for a third time. What am I taking out of context here? What did I do that warrants a 17-minute rant, misconstruing my words from a 360k sub VTuber and famous VA? What did I do to deserve this continual brigade by your community?
So now, like me talking about it, he's probably gonna be like, well, he didn't say this thing.
Guess what, Sayu? I am talking about it. But I'm not asking why you didn't say things. I'm asking why you're saying things that are definitively false. Let me explain. He dives into my list of examples where Hoyoverse has directly worked against WUWA in recent days.
There has also been confirmed follow botting that is pro Genshin on many WUWA Twitch streamers. That I don't know anything about. And if that is happening, that fucking sucks. They literally dropped Natlin news and quality of life upgrades the week of WUWA's release. I mean, look, you might call me a Genshin dick rider or a Hoyo dick rider for saying this. Dude, this shit is planned out weeks or months in advance. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the timing was just unfortunate. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I have little doubt that Hoyo would implicitly put VA's employments in their games into question if they did voice work for the biggest competitor, considering everything that they've done already this week that can actually factually be confirmed. No, it factually fucking can't. You are literally pulling this shit out of your ass.
He says that my entire list of examples cannot be factually confirmed. There is follow botting. It's right here. The QOL teaser was released on 5/22 for 40 resin, the day of WUWA's release. You really think that changing 2 integers in the back end from 160 to 200 was something that they were planning for weeks and months in advance? You are a writer, bro. This is writing. Then we have the Natlan teaser, again, on the week of release. All I said was that these were factual things that happened on the week of WUWA's release. Why are you repeatedly calling me a liar? What am I pulling out of my ass? What here cannot be factually confirmed when I have the literal receipts of it? Isn't all of this stuff coming from your pixelated mouth actual misinformation? Saying that these public posts cannot be factually confirmed? All of this to bully a 2,200 subscriber channel?
You know what's funny? This is the Saintontas that I told y'all a couple of weeks back, month back or so. This was the Saintontas that I liked. Because he's not attacking Sayu. He's attacking the argument. This was... Well, some things I disagree, you know, it's an 80-20 fucking split, right? We are not attacking the person, we're attacking the argument. And it's quite funny that he is brigading here. He is bringing out, not brigading, but he is actually speaking forward that this channel has over almost 300k fucking subs. And he's attacking a 2,200 channel. He's attacking a channel with only 2,200 subs. How many times have we seen Saintontas? Chat, you tell me. How many times have we seen Saintontas attack content creators that have less subs than he does? By 1/3. This is why I refer to you, this video in particular, that's on his channel. This was the creation of Saintontas. It was a Tectone, like a lot of y'all think. Tectone might have helped, you know, platform him a little bit by showcasing his videos and getting him up there. But the real cause of action of what created the villain that you call Saintontas was Sayu.
Sayu then tells his viewers that the way that I say things is misinformation.
Like, and also goes on to say, there's no misinformation anywhere in this video. Unfortunately, it's a statement of fact and then a discussion about hypothetical explanation. That's not fucking factual. That's the way you are dictating this information is misinformation.
This is the literal dictionary definition of misinformation. Highlighted here, deliberately intended to deceive. I cover a lot of information in my video. First, the WUWA cast of VAs revealed on their official channel, you can check it out right now, has a lot of...
Let's just go ahead and read what Saintontas sent to Sayu. Hi, Sayu. I appreciate the response to my comment, but I wish you had taken the opportunity to watch my video before giving commentary on my statement when I'm referring to statements of fact. I'm referring to these things covered in detail within the video. WUWA cast of VAs revealed on their official channels had many unfamiliar names from the gacha and anime scene. WUWA CBT2 had no English dub, which caused heavy criticism of the game early this year. EN voices from Hoyoverse games were originally CBT1. Kuro had previously employed many VAs in the current Hoyoverse games in PGR. I bring up 4 examples from different VAs. They switched VAs completely despite having the vision of CBT1 and subsequently had no English dub in CBT2. Something went wrong with the voice actors and the recordings. Now, dare I say, the first sentence in this entire statement, let me read this carefully. I appreciate the response to my comment, but I wish you would have taken the opportunity to watch my video before giving commentary on this statement. Now, why am I going to bring this up? Give me a second here. Maybe go find exactly what I'm going to look for here. Let's see. Is it this one?
Guys, just watch the video! Guys, this is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This whole chat is against you. Please take a step back. Are we trying to get banned here, ladies and gentlemen? Like, it is like, do you realize me not reading the YouTube chat is like me just like not banning people? Because if I took the time to read YouTube chat, I think I would ban like 10 people immediately. So why are we complaining about me not reading the YouTube chat?
Elements don't matter. Attack style doesn't really matter.
Look, we're just holding on.
Hold on. That's not it.
Through this because I'm going to be honest, you guys are being kind of fucking stupid. You guys are being kind of
There's one in particular I'm looking for. There's one clip in particular. That one was one of them, but there's another one that I'm looking for. Gotta give me a second to go through these.
And then you repeat the exact same shit you just got
here it
banned
is.
for. Guys, are we this clueless on how to act in a society? Are we this clueless on how to act like a normal person? Or somebody that isn't fucking annoying? That isn't almost like universally hated?
Just read this carefully. My dude, I'm Astro from YouTube chat. I was just telling you to watch the whole video. You seemed angry that I was chatting more for the sake of concern. All the chat was telling him to do was watch Varys's video to get the full context. And he was getting mad and he wasn't watching it. He just started getting mad.
We're sitting over here. We're in YouTube. We're in Twitch. And we're telling the streamer directions. Like they have to follow them. Like you're some point of authority on how to run my stream. You're literally backseating my...
Let me find... Because I know there's another one. I know there's another clip.
Through this because... I'm going to be honest. You guys are being kind of fucking stupid. You guys are being kind of fucking stupid right now. Let's be honest, right? Everybody that was arguing with me, right? That was trying to be like, oh, but he said Camellia. He mentioned just the Camellia team. Why are you trying to make it more general? Because because this argument right now is so contradictory that I made his original one sound better because it was this contradictory.
We'll just go through them all. There's the one there's the one where he's just like, where it's like, he just goes against the chat, man.
Ayatori Cutie with the amazing comment, a streamer I never watch again. Holy shit. Well, I'll make sure you keep that promise, buddy. I don't think you have the commitment to actually follow through. So let me ensure that you do. To react. In fact, you'll get banned for giving me advice on how to react. So, asterisk, I'm going to give you one last chance. Stop being so annoying. It's really not that hard. Just make funny comments. Use emotes. Say pog. Say ha ha ha. Drop a lemma. Absurd. Like, you have to be one of the most annoying people in the world if you are already this annoying with 500 other people watching. I literally said... All right, goodbye, buddy.
Where was it?
Oh, YouTube chat. And corruption. Do you see what you have done?
I would have to look at Ari.
You have now made me become...
I'd have to look at Ari Kata's video because there is so many fucking videos of this, right? We got so many video clips on this, and it's the one where he's just like, he's just telling the chat, watch the video, watch the video, watch the video. He's telling them to fuck off. The entire point is that what he's arguing here about is what his chat was arguing about him when he was doing that reaction. Watch the video before giving the commentary. That was it. That was it. And look, and this is why, like I said, when you start seeing in this particular video with Kagi, right, with Sayu, and you start seeing how Sayu is acting towards Saintontas, and then you watch how Saintontas is nowadays, this was his demon.
Of unfamiliar names from the gacha and anime scene. The WUWA CBT2 had no English dub. That was a cause for heavy criticism of the game earlier this year. EN voices from Hoyoverse games were originally in CBT1. Fourth is that Kuro had previously employed many VAs in current Hoyoverse games in PGR. I bring up 4 examples of different VA combos. Fifth is that Wuthering Waves switched VAs completely despite having a team ready to go in CBT1, and subsequently had no English dub in CBT2. Something went wrong with the VAs and recording. Sayu is saying that the way that I said these points, not what I'm actually saying, is misinformation. Imagine a 360k sub YouTube channel explicitly calling your channel and video out, refusing to watch the video, and then going on a 17-minute rant about how you are spreading misinformation and how nothing you say can be factually confirmed. They tell you, no, it's not the actual things you're saying. It's the way you're saying it. The way you say things is misinformation. Your content doesn't matter. It's wrong because it came from you. Why is a 360k sub VTube channel with a huge presence across social media doing this to a creator that is a literal fraction of his size? Why was I not given enough respect from him for him to watch a 6-minute and 30-second video before going on a 17-minute rant? Why does he claim that I am taking his words out of context when there's almost no clearer context I could have given? You even say that you get speculation and you get game theory.
Look, I get speculations, I get game theories, I get it. But when it comes to this type of situation, you're just stirring up trouble for the sake of stirring up trouble.
So why are you so pressed about this? I didn't even use your name in an overly negative way. All I know is that, from your point of view, it's okay when it's a different topical area to come up with theories and explanations. But now it's stirring up trouble because you're involved. So you go nuclear on a 2,000 sub creator. Why are you so pressed about this? Is it really that ridiculous to assume that taking on a role with the company's biggest competitor might hurt business relations? Oh wait, you actually started off your rant talking about the exact scenario where this situation would apply. Sayu then dives a little bit more into exclusivity and the contract situation.
If for whatever reason Hoyo or any company, whether it's Hoyo, Kuro, like any company I've worked with, that literally would tell me, it's like, hey, because you're working on this thing, you can't work on this thing, you can't reprise a role, I would literally talk about it publicly.
In short, he's confident that he would spill the beans, but he also confirms that he has NDAs.
There's no NDA in your contract? There are NDAs in my contract.
So would you, really? Or are you just saying random shit for the sake of it to score more good boy points with your community? Sayu, this is for you. There are literally NDAs that persist after its service terms are over for a set duration of time. Once expired, that's when people talk about it. Since you like soda so much, why do you think the recipe for Coke isn't public knowledge yet, even though there's obviously somebody that knows all of the ingredients that are inside of Coke but is no longer employed by Coke? Why isn't the recipe public knowledge? Well, that's because the NDA persists after.
You know what's funny? I actually watched a video on Coca-Cola. Holy fuck. Okay, I got to bring this up. Give me a second here. I don't think Saintontas did research. Do you realize that Coca-Cola, right? The recipe for it, it's not patent. There's no NDA.
Now, believe it or not, we already know over.
I'm just gonna put this up here, right? Now this came out 4 weeks ago, but the guy did so much fucking research on this, right? And if you go through all this, like the secrets of how all this, no two employees, because there's in different factories and everything, there's no NDA because the employees don't even know what the fuck the other employee's doing. So you're working one section and everything, and they're just putting ingredients together. And there is certain ingredients that you have to actually get from an actual distributor that you just can't buy it online. You actually got to basically get cocaine. Right? You act like coca. You actually got to get coca, which can be extracted to make cocaine. Okay? The dude went on an entire hunt to make a replica Coca-Cola. And what's fucking hilarious is this guy, when you're talking about like, oh, there's an NDA, why you think, no, you don't even know what you're talking about. This guy goes through the entire process, finding every single ingredient, measuring it out, and doing everything because he found every single ingredient. The problem with the recipe was we just don't know with the quantity they're using, right? To make the biggest batches, and he's figuring it out. There is no NDA. The fucking recipe, the parts and everything is all there. It's fucking hilarious that we're trying to be a subject matter expert and we're trying to use these hypotheticals. Well, not really a hypothetical, but we're using, oh, there's a reason why, Coca-Cola is just because they have their people under NDA. And he doesn't realize this guy made a fucking replica and realized how hard it is to even get the fucking ingredients to make it. That the recipe is not under an NDA. It's not patented because the reason why, the fucking actual reason why it's not is the fucking, it sounds so dumb, but it's actually the smartest business tactic there is. If they have to do an NDA and they have to patent Coca-Cola, they have to give the recipe. They actually have to give the recipe. So in order to make sure their competitors don't know the recipe, they don't register it. They don't contract it. They just hire people and they just tell them, this is your job. You don't talk to this person. You don't talk to that person. That's it. They put them in separate factories, separate things, doing separate things, and do it themselves. And it all comes together. Like one plant is going to be going ahead and doing like the corn syrup and all that other shit. One plant over here is going to be doing the cocoa beans and everything, extracting them and such. They're going to send trucks to come pick that up and go to the primary factory, whatever, and have it all mixed in. To where no one's going to know what the fuck the recipe is. Because if they fucking put that in a legal document of any source, they have to basically show the recipe. So how do you not give the recipe? You don't document it. You just say, hey, you work at this factory with this plant. You do this. This is y'all's job. You over here, this is y'all plant. This is what y'all fucking do. This is what this one fucking does. And then we're just going to collect all the ingredients from all of y'all and we're going to do it here. So that way the right hand never knows what the left hand's doing and the left hand does not know what the right hand's doing. And that's how Coca-Cola has protected their fucking formula. By never documenting it. What about the FDA? The FDA only cares about the ingredients or some shit like that probably. And they probably do hand it over to the FDA, but they don't have it patented. That way, Pepsi can't go to the fucking patent office, right? Pepsi can't just go to a fucking government building, go pull up Coca-Cola's fucking patent like you could pull up fucking Nintendo's patent on fucking goddamn Pokeballs that capture fucking Pokemon and go read the fucking schematics of how Coca-Cola is made. To say like, aha, that's how they make it. We just need to make some slight tweaks. That way the competitors don't know. It's a brilliant fucking tactic. When I saw that video and I was watching that shit, because I was at work and I was like, how, like replica Coca-Cola. And I'm like, and the guy went through a fucking like 2 years of doing this shit. Trying his hardest to replicate and realizing that what made it the hardest thing is that it's not actually documented. There is actually nobody that really knows anything. It's hidden. I just wanted to share that. Like, I know it has nothing to do really with the situation, but it's just like being a system expert. Like I said, go watch. If anyone's actually interested in that shit, like, go look up like replica Coca-Cola on YouTube. Go find the video. It's like a good 30 minutes, and the guy goes through the entire shit that he's learned while he's making everything, and it's actually a very fucking good video. And at the end, he actually basically makes something that tastes like Coca-Cola. It's a little bit more sweeter from what I understand because he didn't get the ingredients exactly right, but he actually ends up making Coca-Cola. His biggest fucking problem was actually getting the cocoa, since he needed to get pure cocoa, not like the cocoa that you get thing. He needed to get pure cocoa, which actually can be converted into cocaine. And every time he ordered it online, it was getting stopped at the border and it was seized. Because they're like the fucking government knows, oh, this right here, someone's trying to make some cocaine. And it's like the guy's like, I don't want to make cocaine, I want to make Coca-Cola.
Their service or work is over, and it could easily apply to you. Here's a photo of it. I even highlighted it because you don't like getting context before making incredibly inflammatory statements and reaction videos. Maybe your next one can be on NDAs and how they work, so you can learn a bit yourself. All I'll say about this is how noble.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something very carefully, right? NDAs aren't foolproof. They're not 100% foolproof. I've been under a couple of NDAs, okay? And the state that I live in particular, I've signed NDAs and know it's complete other bullshit. I think I've read already in the comment section before, there was an IT recruiter here who said like they handle like NDAs and such with the contracts. Am I correct about this? I'm in the IT industry, okay? That's what my actual fucking work is. I work in IT. And I've signed a few NDA contracts, okay, to get a job. What you don't know is that where I live at, the state that I live in the United States of America, and there's a few of them like this, the state law is that NDAs do not apply. You can't hold someone on an NDA if their primary living is the profession they're in. So let me tell you a quick little story on this. I worked for a company, okay? And the company I worked for, technology company, has 50 customers, everything like this, signed the NDA, went go work for them. My asshole was a boss, okay? His name was Jason. Jason was the type of boss that would get in your face and threaten to basically fuck you up. That he would spit in your face, he would yell at you. He was one of those types of bosses that if one guy fucked up in the entire fucking team, you were all supposed to stay there until the job was done, right? Like the one guy who fucked up, we're going to punish everybody for this one guy's fuck up type deal. And I quit the job. I said, fuck this. After 6 months, I'm tired of the fucking harassment from my boss. I'm tired of all the fucking bullshit with my boss. I quit the job. You could ask my wife. And I got the job that I'm at now basically from this. They tried coming after me when they found out that I went to the job I'm at now, which is in the same field. And they tried pulling the NDA on me. Oh, man, they were threatening to sue me. They were threatening my ass every which way, shape, form. One attorney to another attorney had a conversation. My attorney brought up the state law and said, what is my client's main field of revenue? IT. He can't get a job. That is what his career path is. That is what his certificates are. That's what his industry level, certifications are, everything like this. That is his job. What does the state law say about that? That an NDA cannot be upheld if that is the primary living function of the person. They had to dismiss the case. It depends on location. It depends on the type of NDA, what it's adhering to, what there's got to be. An NDA is not something that is full fucking proof. Like, straight up. Sayu could be under an NDA, right? But if that NDA violates something else, and depending on like where he lives at, depending on where the paperwork was signed, depending on different things, depending on different mediums, the NDA might be as worthless as shit. Because, dude, I was actually fucking scared. I'm not going to lie. Like, when I got fucking threatened, I'm never going to be able to work doing what I'm going to do for 5 years because my NDA was for 5 years. And I went to my attorney, Joelle, and she straight up looked at the fucking paperwork and she said, don't worry about this. I got this. $2,500 went out of my fucking pocket. She went go deal with it. Done fucking deal. Basically, go put them in their fucking place. Because you cannot do this. So there is rules and regulations. There is certain things. Like, let me tell you something, okay? There's something I found out, okay? And I found this out through my fucking wife, to be honest, okay? Because we had a situation. You don't fuck with the court, right? You know how you don't fuck with like court systems and everything with rulings and shit? What trumps a state court? Like, how do you get, like, let's say you go in you're in the United States of America, you go to fucking court, you're in a city in the United States, and the judge rules in favor, basically, to the plaintiff, and you're the defendant, right? What can overrule that? You're going to say, well, probably nothing, right? Like, the judge made a decree. Federal law. So, primary example. Taxes. There might be a statement in someone's taxes saying that for X number of years, this party gets all the refund taxes, right? That even though the child lives primarily with one parent, this parent over here gets all the fucking taxes. If you actually go through federal fucking law and you go read federal law and you go contact like the IRS and stuff like this, federal law says, no, you can't fucking do that. That, like, the state judge should have never even ruled to that shit. I had a conversation with an IRS person over this. And the IRS person's like, yeah, where did, in particular for us, and this was like years ago. And it's like, in particular, where does this kid live at? He lives 365 days with us. Then you need to put him on the taxes. But the parent has a judgment where he gets the taxes. No. That doesn't fucking matter. We do not do that. That is your local fucking court system. That is not federal court. That is not a federal law. That is not how the law works. And then I got schooled by this 60-year-old man from the IRS who's been probably working there since the day he was fucking born, to be completely honest, with the fucking calculator on the fucking table when we went through an audit process. And he's explained to me the fucking law of how this shit works. Giving me fucking penal codes and stuff like this to help me. Sometimes, dare I fucking say, what you think is reality is actually not reality when you actually do research. That judges, YouTube, people in general make mistakes. You could see that this is actually the truth when the reality of things is something else overrides this. That's where, like, when we're talking about like NDAs, we're talking about different things, and this is why I'm doing a little bit of a story time here, is you could trump some of this shit. All it takes is talking to the people. All it takes is doing research. All it takes is putting more than 5 minutes of effort to create quote-unquote glue. Like, Saintontas likes to pride himself that he only needs like 5 minutes to make glue up for someone, like Catholic cabinets. He needs 5 minutes to make fucking glue up because he's got a fucking entire community that's going to give him all the information he needs. He doesn't need to actually make the glue because the minions are going to go get the glue for me. And he doesn't realize that some of those minions don't know what the fuck they're presenting to him. They just hear the word Hoyleverse, bad, take this clip, give it to him, take this, take it out of context, give it to him, and he runs with it like basically a shock jockey on a fucking radio station, like fucking Bill O'Reilly, like basically even like Alex Jones and shit. And just runs with it, making statements. And then when there's actual information that disproves this, that can 100% disprove this, he's got to double down on it And then he's got to do a little bit more research and try to go ahead and manipulate. Like, dude, we've seen him so many times go out of his way, like in ZZZ, and take a fucking document about someone who's complaining about straight up, hey, I don't like the changes in the new Shiyu defense because it locks the disk drives and the weapons on the characters. And particularly, I don't feel like grinding. That's what the Reddit post was talking about. And then Saintontas is taking this Reddit post, not even reading it, and just saying that this guy and him are basically the same. And this guy is talking about how pay to win Shiyu defense is and how they're fucking going to quit fucking ZZZ and how much that fucking Shiyu defense is so fucking bad and how it's pay to win that you need the new characters. And if you actually read the Reddit behind him, you actually go pull the link and you actually go read it. The guy's not quitting ZZZ. The guy was just venting, and the guy's vent was about the disk drives and the fucking weapons being locked. Nothing about pay to win. Nothing about needing a new character. Nothing about HP inflation. Nothing about how bad the system was. They just hated the system because it locked equipment that they couldn't transfer between characters. This is why, like I said, I got the tweet and I got the Twitter on this. Excuse me. Saintontas is the type of person that's going to tell you this is bad. He's going to grab a pair of keys, dangle it in front of you, and say, isn't this shiny? And you're looking at the keys, and you're saying yes. Then he's going to tell you again, this is bad. Take the keys and ask you, is this shiny? And you're going to say yes. He's going to dangle something else that is slightly irrelevant to the entire situation and manipulate you to keep saying yes, 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 yes. And then by the end of the conversation, after everything he's trying to explain, you just automatically say, yeah, that's the worst fucking thing I think. And you're walking out. It's like going to a movie, trying to watch a fucking movie, and someone keeps fucking putting their head in front of you, and you can't fucking see anything. And you walk out the fucking movie theater, and you say, man, that's a bad fucking movie. The movie was shit. But your entire fucking issue here was you couldn't actually watch the fucking movie. That's my disclaimer about Saintontas. And that's why, like, I want to show. That's why we're showcasing old Saintontas right now, is because old Saintontas actually fucking did work. Now, grant you, he was still kind of spreading misinformation, but this is a Saintontas that you're seeing a 2,200 channel, right? That's getting bullied by a 300K fucking channel. That's getting brigaded by this man's fucking chat. And Saintontas is defending himself and putting together the quote-unquote glue that actually is proving his point that Sayu didn't give a shit. This is why I said back in the day, in 2024, I agree with Saintontas on a lot of different takes. As like 10 or 20% of the time, I do not. It's because at least in the very beginning, Saintontas took time. He was more calm, more reasonable, and he actually portrayed a message that, dare I say, I could vibe with.
Of you to claim that I'm the one spreading misinformation. There's then a reference to other regions and talking about how they share a lot of different VAs.
And also in other languages, there are literally in the Chinese and the Japanese cast folks who voice in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves.
The autonomy and additional protections granted by these regions extend far beyond those in the United States, especially for voice actors. You mentioned that studios can go ahead and change direction all the time for whatever reason on the US side. That does not happen on the Japanese side. These VAs are celebrities over there and have much more sway in negotiations, much like how Sayu probably gets better contract terms than smaller name VAs because of his brand. Bringing this up as some sort of gotcha is crazy.
You know your own working conditions. Are they even comparable to those in JP? Sayu then mentions that he knows nothing about Skylar Davenport's involvement in CBT1.
Also, I saw one thing where talk about like how in one of the closed betas, it was Skylar. I don't know anything about that.
This was also mentioned in my video. Further evidence that he's just publishing 17-minute rants and starting brigades for content creators that he doesn't even watch. Now that is a responsible creator if I've ever seen one. He then directly compares HSR to WUWA.
Like Honkai Star Rail started off recording in one company and then ended up recording at a different company. So why the fuck wouldn't the same thing happen with fucking Wuthering Waves?
HSR has great voice acting and big names. WUWA had questionable voice acting and VAs that have very little exposure to the genre.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing that I don't think that Saintontas even would bring up, that he might not even thought about at this time period, or even maybe that I think Sayu would understand this more. I did some research about voice actors in the gaming industry a long fucking time ago, and what Sayu is talking about is that, you know, hey, this recording studio right here in particular used to work for this company, and then they changed it over to another recording studio, right? And this is where, like, I embarked about this, about the 2.4 update with ZZZ, about how, like, missing dialogue was there and everything. This happens in the industry from my understanding with AAA title games all the fucking time. The company will work with one studio and then switch over to another studio because this studio will not meet the deadlines kind of deal. And issues happen all the time. That some of these fucking studios actually have contracts with certain voice actors and has their own NDAs and own, you know, questionable practices in a sense. And what I mean by this is if you got a vocal booth, a vocal studio that works with Funimation, right? In particular, it's an outsourced contract company that works with Funimation. And this company here is the only company that works with Chris Sabat. You go work with this company, right? To get Chris Sabat as your voice actor. The moment you decide that, hey, you know what? We don't like this voice actor company. They're not meeting deadlines. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. We're going to go switch over to another studio. This studio does not have a contract with Chris Sabat. They cannot pull Chris Sabat because Chris Sabat is exclusive to this studio here. Meaning that they have to recast. They have to talk to the company like Kuro Games, and they have to recast the voice actors because they can't get Chris Sabat. They can't get this particular voice actor that they want because they don't have that exclusiveness to this particular voice actor. Because apparently some voice actors who, like, dare I say, live in Texas, right? They don't want to go fly to goddamn fucking California to go fucking read a fucking page of a couple of lines. They want to be in their own vicinity, right? They want to be an hour away from the vocal booth to go actually do their voice lines. They don't want to go fly over to go do voice lines because, dare I say, voice actors get paid dime a dozen, okay? A voice actor can be replaced. They're a dime a dozen. David Hayter had interviews about this shit with Konami after Phantom Pain to where everybody thought he made millions and millions of fucking dollars, and David Hayter actually expressed to you that, like, fucking Metal Gear Solid, he only got paid 20 grand for it. Bayonetta's voice actor wanted like fucking $3 million or some shit, and then straight up Platinum Games said, yeah, we're not paying you that fucking much money. And then they hire fucking Jennifer, who did it for royalties, who took a pay cut basically for like 50 grand or something and asked for royalties of Bayonetta, so that way she could always sell she could say, I am Bayonetta, which the royalties at the end of the day is going to make her fucking more money than the actual lump sum that they offered her. There's different approaches. Like, this isn't like Hoyoverse is sabotaging Kuro Games. This might have been at the time period where Kuro Games, remember, Kuro Games, when Wuthering Waves first started out, was an ambitious project, and how everyone put Kuro Games as was a very small company before Tencent came in and everything else and where they're at now. Maybe they couldn't afford the prices at a fucking studio. And they had to downgrade voice actors. Maybe there was financial issues because Kuro Games has been in that spot a couple of times where they've pretty much almost went bankrupt during like Punishing Gray Raven, that they, because of bad launch and everything, that they had to apologize. There's different things here that does happen that you don't know of, that you cannot speak factually about. You can insinuate, you can have an opinion, but to try to factually put this together to paint a bad lighting of a company, you're doing what is called spreading misinformation.
You seem to just equate the two games. He then talks about all of these different reasons for choosing a new studio or VAs, but then caps it off with this reason.
There could be 1,000 or 1,000,000 or a dozen reasons why they decided to change.
Some things, 100%. Saint could have checked with other voice actors. He could have tweeted other voice actors, not just Sayu. He could have contacted more, get maybe a basis of how the industry works. Maybe, dude, maybe do something like, dare I say, Joshua, right? Doesn't Joshua like do interviews with the ZZZ voice cast, the voice actors when he can? Like he'll bring them on onto a podcast and talk to them and interview them. Like that was a hell of a fucking approach that someone like Saintontas could have done. Why not invite the voice actors over, do an interview, have a conversation with them, and see what they can and cannot talk about? Like, how did GN's voice actor become GN? I mean, if Joshua could do it for the low number of subs that he's got, I'm pretty fucking sure Saintontas could pull that shit, a rabbit out of his hat like that.
Change studios. Shit happened. It's the fucking industry.
My video's entire premise is based off of what shit could have happened and why. Would Kuro publicly say that they had to switch VA studios because of restricted access? No, they wouldn't. That's a terrible look on them. It makes them look like they cannot retain great talent and implies bad characteristics within their organization, especially because they had an all-star cast in Punishing Gray Raven.
You do realize. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here.
Especially
let me get this picture up. Let me get this picture up. Okay. We do realize something, right? When you look at some of these voice actors. How many of y'all guys, let me ask the chat this, how many of you guys know Troy Baker? You heard the name 100 times. How big is Troy Baker? Like, he's a notable fucking name, isn't he? Troy Baker is in practically almost every fucking thing there is, right? Me, Batman. Big. He's very big. He's a very big voice actor. You do realize that Troy Baker, at one particular time, was a small VA, right? That might have been going for contract on contract on contract, that was trying to do voice acting when he first got into it. Dare I say, trying to get gig after gig after gig to pay his bills. And then when he got to the point to where he's big enough, maybe he doesn't want to sign a contract with, dare I say, another company. Maybe, you know what, he's got a good enough contract riding around right now in the gaming industry with like companies like Capcom or a company like Konami and everything else. He's got a good exclusive contract. Everything's fine. That he's now a notable fucking name. They, you know, back in the day, oh yeah, he was part of, you know, the original Metal Gear or something, and now he's not voice acting that shit no more. He's not going into new projects that is surrounding this company no more because he's too big for that company. How many voice actors would you think of that you could think off the top of your head started in a, dare I say, a shitty project, like an indie project, right? Like they're first known getting into the space, and then a couple of years later, they're so widely known, they're so good that yeah, the company they worked for, maybe, like, because if you look at dates right here, right, because not like in the regards like this, 2020, 2021, 2021, 2023, 2021, 2023, right? What's not to say, you know, for these particular voice actors, yeah, Punch and Gray Raven, they weren't really that notable, right? They weren't really a notable voice actor, and they were trying to get gigs and stuff like this. And even in 2020 to 2021, Genshin Impact, even though it was a phenomenal, wasn't really a big phenomenon until much later, to be completely fucking honest here, to where they're big time voice actors and they don't want to go back to their old roots. That they're good. That they have other projects going on. That's not just Honkai Star Rail. It's not just Genshin Impact. That's not just whatever. This is like saying, this is like Chris Sabat being in ZZZ, right? And this is like what my argument was about 2.4's, missing dialogue. You got a prominent voice actor. ZZZ devs did some rewriting, it looks like, in 2.4. There's a lot of missing voice lines. You're trying to fucking tell me that you're blaming Hoyoverse for not getting Chris Sabat to do those voice lines in a week, where Chris Sabat is already working 5 different projects and he's agreed to Zenless Zone Zero. You have to schedule him in to come in to do additional voice lines. And that's something that if you go read in the voice acting industry, that is something with these studios. They have to contact the manager. They have to schedule it. And sometimes these schedules have to be weeks in advance. Like they can't just go ahead and call up Chris Sabat and say, hey, man, we need 5 more lines by tomorrow. Back in the day, if, the voice actor was like Chris Sabat or something before he got known or whatever, or Troy Baker, before he got fucking, big, oh, yeah, he probably would drive right over in the next fucking 6 hours to go do it. But when you got notable, when your voice actors become notable and they're in multiple fucking projects, they can't just drop what the fuck they're doing to go fucking work for fucking Weather Waves. They can't drop what they're fucking doing just to go jump ship and go fucking do a fucking ZZZ fucking additional 10 lines. That they're too busy on another project this time. This is something like, you could do research. You could spend a good 30 minutes doing research on this. You go read how the voice actor industry works. You could see how these studios actually schedule things. You could pretend, right? You could go set up an account for Funimation, for one of the Funimation contract companies, for one of their vocal booths. And you can go through the process of hiring a voice actor and what it takes. And typically each one of them says that you have to have this work prepared to the studio and give them 3 months to get the voice acting done, because they have to go through the scripts, they have to go through the thing. It's not saying it'll take 3 months, right? It's not saying that this entire project will take 3 months, but they want a exorbitant amount of time, because there might be issues with equipment, there might be retakes, there might be different things with these voice actors that they have to do before they can provide those goods to the company like Hoyoverse or Kuro Games. It's not something where you just go grab Chris Sabat, put him in front of a fucking mic, and he just talks. Guy's got projects going on. There's things that the studio has to do for him, in particular, to get him set up. There's different things all about this. And it's actually very interesting to go do research on this. It's actually very interesting. When the 2.4 shit happened and I would do research on this, it's like, holy crap, I didn't realize, honestly, how much work is in voice acting.
All-star cast in Punishing Gray Raven. Saying that the UK is closer? That might have been one of the reasons, but we don't actually know where it was on the list. But it is an acceptable one for the public. Sayu then just says, I'm making things up about him.
Literally the only reason I'm tackling it is because this dude is just making up shit about me.
When he literally confirms one of the 2 things that I said, while the other says that he simply has not made the information known and then reveals the information live on Twitch. I then followed these statements with questions that haven't been answered, which he also answers live on stream. Why and how is he misconstruing my words to such a large degree? It's very, very ironic that he says things are getting twisted and spun.
It's constantly happening. And I feel like this is obviously getting fucking twisted and spun because, oh, drama bait. Oh, it's funny.
For drama bait. Calling my entire post misinformation because of the way that I say things, and stating that nothing I mention can be factually confirmed despite literal public receipts in front of your entire audience and 360k sub channel isn't getting things twisted? You think that diving into a 17-minute rant on a comment that I made following your community's brigade and not even respecting me enough to spend 6 minutes watching my video for context? You really think that your actions are not drama baiting at all? You cannot be real right now. He then caps off the rant by mumbling,
Yeah, everybody gets different contracts, so it's just ridiculous.
Does this not invalidate pretty much every single thing he said across the entire video? Why is he talking about his contracts as if they are the standard in the industry? All I'll say is, Sayu, you are literally inviting your entire fanbase, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your actions. The only...
Did we hear that? Let's replay it one more time.
Your entire fanbase, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your...
Guys, what does this video, Saint posted this video May 27th, 2024. May 27th, 2024. Let me replay that one more time, because I want you to really hear this. I want you to really, really, really hear this.
On a comment that I made following your community's brigade and not even respecting me enough to spend 6 minutes watching my video for context? You really think that your actions are not drama baiting at all? You cannot be real right now. He then caps off the rant by mumbling,
Yeah, everybody gets different contracts, so.
In the industry. All I'll say is, Sayu, you are literally inviting your entire fanbase, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your actions.
That's the point of the reason why we're watching this video. That's the entire point. What he just said there is what he's doing now. He is misconstruing what people are saying, whether it would be Varys, whether it would have been Genazad, whether it would have been me, whether it would have been Arikato, whether it would have been some smaller YouTuber in the space. He misconstrues what they say, monetizes it, and basically is brigading their audience by presenting it to them in this light as a negative reflection. This is what Sayu apparently did to him. A channel is a fraction of his size. And he dares talks to this day, that he's holier than thou. He fought accordingly. He fought against Sayu for doing the same shit that he's doing now. Like, you know what? I think I need a clip in here, right?
The only conclusion that I've been able to draw, and I'm sure it's a conclusion that maybe other people will be able to draw after this video, is that, but still decided in front of your entire reach, and
let me clip it actually.
Then somebody who's content.
We're gonna put this on Twitter.
Inviting your entire fan base, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some
around here
that maybe other people respond. Conclude, and I'm sure it's a literally inviting your entire fan base, Twitch, the comments, refuse to watch a video, maybe other people will be able literally inviting to draw, and I'm sure literally inviting your entire. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your actions.
Right there.
Conclusion that I've been literally inviting your entire. The only literally for your actions. Literally for your actions. Literally inviting your entire fan base.
Past Saint predicts future Saint. Copy. Post. Past Tonus's words. There you go.
Literally inviting your entire fan base, Twitch.
There we go. That was the entire point of what I wanted to go through, right? That was the entire point right there of going through this video, going through this video. Now, there's another video where he apparently has a reflection. He has a reflection after all of the drama.
Today,
and if you heard from Saintontas about me, and, you know, the crash out that I quote unquote I had that I said he can go fuck himself. When you watch these 3 clips, these 3 videos in order, from when the first one was posted, the second one was posted, and the third one was posted, I think you'll understand more of the reason why you get a little upset at how Saintontas acts now.
This video is going to be about me. I'll be focusing on my recollection of the events that led to the unfortunate situation we have regarding voice.
Really quickly, hold on. Before I get into this, let me answer this real quick. Kitty, how can I endure watching Saintontas videos, bro? It's because right now, I promised yesterday, and I'm dedicating a documentary series right now on Saintontas. We're going from the beginning, we're going through the past, and we're coming to the present. And we are outlining every single aspect of this, of what Saintontas has been, the signs. We are going to paint this as fair as possible because, like I'm telling you right now, past Saintontas in 2024 was a guy that I fully fucking respected. I might have disagreed with him, like I told y'all this. I might have disagreed with him 20% of the time, but I respected him. When he was a channel that was coming in and he only had like 4K subs when I remember seeing him and everything else, and before he grew up and everything else, he grew as he is now, I have full respect for him. I remarked on all my WUWA live streams that this guy's going to be the #1 WUWA CC. I remarked that. I told every single person that this is going to be the #1 CC. The only thing that I don't like about him is that for people like myself who don't play fucking Genshin Impact, like, why do we keep bringing up fucking Genshin Impact? But we're presenting all the case files. I think that instead of trying to go ahead and paint the picture, per se, of what he's doing now, you need to paint the picture of the past to showcase what's going on now and the reason why the content creators, the reason why the player base, that the mass majority is basically coming together. You have Arknights fucking folks. You have Genshin folks. You have HSR folks, ZZZ folks, Weathered Wave folks, PGR folks. You have people from different fucking communities that's coming together, that is talking to one another. That is like, all of a sudden, the stones have just dropped. They've stopped. We are now in a position where you're Hoyo Shill, you're Kurobot, and you're actually having a conversation. And you're both coming together saying, dude, I don't like Saintontas. And this guy over here says, yeah, I don't like Saintontas either. Can we put our differences aside about the fucking game for fucking 5 minutes and we could talk about the fucking bullshit about all these accusations, about the fucking goddamn shit of him claiming people are fucking basically implying that people are PDFs, trying to go ahead and imply that people are going to go take guns and go shoot people, that people are gay, that people are fucking alcoholics, that people are retarded, people are mental. Can we get rid of the fucking accusations and can we just come together for 1 minute that we missed the old type of drama where people were attacking arguments and not the person? And just like straight up change his mentality? We have a community to where I've started talking to people that hated me. I started talking to people that you could consider I hated them. And you know what? We're finding out that we're not bad people to one another. And we've missed out a year to 2 years of getting to possibly have a friendship because we were so fucking biased about this fucking entire drama war. And I want to give Saintontas full fucking attention. I want to play NTE right now. I really want to play NTE. But I want to give Saintontas full attention because this is the hot topic. And I've not seen content creators that is presenting the past like this to subject to the future. They're just basing it in the last like 6 months. And this goes farther than that. This goes way farther than that. That's why, like, there's more to this. So, like I said, I'm not sure how many of these streams we're going to have, but we're going to go from the past. We're going to go from the beginning to the middle and to the end. And we're going to present the line of what everything happened. So that way we have a video series. And I don't care if this video series is 12 hours fucking long, 15 hours fucking long, or 24 hours fucking long. We're going to put it together. So I just wanted to answer that. And hopefully, after this is all done, everybody can go back playing their favorite gacha games, and we can go back to fucking war and throwing stones at each other and saying that WUWA's fucking better than Genshin and Genshin's better than fucking WUWA, and not attacking the fucking person that's called and fucking trying to insinuate that someone's a fucking PDF or some shit. That we can actually go to fucking war and actually have a respectable fucking fight that's not trying to shoot shots below the belt.
Today, this video is going to be about me. I'll be focusing on my recollection of the events that led to the unfortunate situation we have regarding voice actors, content creators, and communities attacking the affected parties. I want to first take accountability for the role that I played in creating this situation. There are many steps that I wish I had taken in the creation of certain content, like the inclusion of the disclaimer within my video description in the actual runtime. It's true that many perceived the original video as a fact. I can't deny how someone else feels about something. I also want to state that there was no ill intent towards any voice actor or any implication about their value or worth across my content.
He's taking accountability. Do you hear this? This is old Saintontas, by the way.
My video, I believe that my statements were worded in a way that would show the voice actors as a potential victim in this circumstance. I mentioned in my prior videos that content creators under an exclusive contract would have their career opportunities limited and negatively affected as a result. I had that same line of reasoning for any VA in a potential situation like that, and I regret that there was any perception that the opposite was taking place. Moving forward onto how this situation escalated, I'll quote myself in one of my previous videos here. You get defensive when you feel threatened. I first felt threats when I received a barrage of comments referencing Alejandro Saab and the comments he made regarding his exclusivity. These comments hurled accusation after accusation my way that I was someone spreading misinformation about voice actors. It is undeniable that many perceived the original video as fact. In response, I made numerous attempts to address the situation, moving the disclaimer higher in the description so that it's immediately visible and addressing individual concerns in the comments. What I hope you can understand is that my perception of my video is first and foremost a theory. I do not believe without a shadow of a doubt that this is actually occurring. I will not, however, admit to intentionally and willfully stating anything in the second half of the original video as a fact, and I won't admit to intentionally misleading an audience. My perception of my video was that I introduced a huge hypothetical situation in the middle of the video.
Were the delays in the English dub for the Wuthering Waves CBT caused by even more anti-compete agreements by Hoyoverse behind the scenes with its VA contractors?
Then use the rest of the video to expand on that hypothetical situation and what it would mean if it were true.
He took accountability and did what is he doing? He took the accountability and now what's he doing? He's trying to paint that the video was nothing but a hypothetical and that people took it wrong. Instead of just owning up and say, yo, I fucked up. I fucked up. And move on from it. We got to paint the picture that you mistook it.
This intent was not clear, and I apologize for that. I did everything in my power with the YouTube creator tools available to me to make this as clear as possible. It's also clear that this wasn't enough, understanding more and more how viewers use YouTube as a platform. I didn't have a tested and proven strategy to navigate a situation like this. I wished I had known more effective ways to communicate information. As the comments kept pouring in, it felt as though any attempt I would make to explain the situation.
Look at this. Yuma P. Zebern, Lovecraft, Holly. Look how many people he was banning back then for leaving negative comments.
Would not get heard. So I became defensive. I adjusted my theory based off the influx of comments and pinned a comment to address all the users, which then served as a catalyst for Alejandro's initial response. My first reaction to Alejandro's response was confusion and shock. Knowing firsthand that I was on the receiving end of hundreds of accusatory comments from a multitude of communities, I was blindsided by the accusations that I was lying about Alejandro, spreading misinformation, and calling him out first. As I reflected more, I realized this was an issue driven by misunderstanding. I knew that I was under attack. I felt wronged. I felt misrepresented. I felt as though an impression was being made out of me that was not true at all. So
You know, I think a lot of content creators, including myself, could say the same exact thing about you, Saintontas. That we felt wronged. That you misunderstood what we were saying. That you mistook our intentions as an attack. Your old self felt like this with Alejandro, Kagi Films, Sayu doing this to you. And I would have figured that for a man of this day and age, how big you are, that you would not be repeating the actions of what someone else did to you. Like, you're saying right here that you feel like you are misrepresented, right? That there's a misunderstanding and that you got brigaded, you got hated on, and you felt wronged. The words that you are describing in this video in particular, just because someone has a crash out, just because someone says something that, like Fob Master saying, you know, for example, back in the day, that Jin Shi and Chang Li play the same, and you went off on him on that shit. Where what he meant by that was, at the bare bones level, they want to both play with their resonance skill. You misinterpreted his translation to his audience as an attack, and you wouldn't give him the time to basically explain it. And you made him into a joke. You took a video that Mr. Poke did, poking fun at your apology video for Kuro Games, when he made We Should Apologize to Hoyoverse, where he wasn't attacking you. He was playing with you. He wanted to make you a friend. And you took it as a deliberate attack because you didn't actually talk to him. You just assumed. You went even into the present time now with someone like, you know, Captain Cabinets. And instead of talking to her and listening to her, you're demanding from her. You're not understanding that from her perspective is that you have a beef with Skull CJ. You have a beef with him. You're having an entire situation with him. And that you're bringing in another person into this, May S. And you're trying to paint May S as a CJ supporter where she's trying to show you, and you're not listening to her, but she's trying to show you that you might be mistaken on this. Because dare anyone would say that when drama hits the fan, both sides of a community. If someone's supporting you, they're going to go join Skull CJ's fucking Discord to go take a look at what's going on. They're going to go type. They're going to go ask questions and stuff like this because they want to be in the front line. They want to be in the forefront. They want to have front row seats to the action of what's going on. And the vice versa. You're going to have Skull CJ's people who's going to go into your fucking chat and do the same thing. But you didn't want to listen to that. You misinterpret that. You misinterpret that, you know, Captain Cabinet's actions was an attack on you. You misinterpreted today her laughing at your statement, which is kind of fucking hilarious, was an attack on you when straight up it's just like, why would you write it like this? That it's wrong, that she has been fully supporting that what Skull CJ has done is fucking bad. She has been on the record saying that your video needs to come back up, that being mass brigaded by a mass report to get the video taken down is wrong. But you don't want to listen to that part. So again, looking at your past self and your beginning actions as a content creator and what you went through and what you're described in here so far, have you not learned nothing?
I responded to Alejandro's original video with my recount of the situation and the contents of the video. I explained where I found his statements unfaithful to my recollection of the events and why his claims that I was lying felt unfounded. I wanted the opportunity to explain my situation and let him know that I was not attacking VAs, that my video was first and foremost a theory, and that I was looking to make things right. After making this comment, I found out I was blocked and unable to address the issue in any way or form. I had been receiving many comments.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm going to bring myself up in this. When I found out that Saintontas was mad at me, right? I found out that good old Saint was mad at me and was saying to different viewers that I hated him, that he was like, that I have ill intentions and all this other stuff. I felt at that point in time like, holy shit here, this is not what my message is. I went reach out to you back in September of 2024. You know what happened in September 2024? For me to try to clarify the situation, that I have multiple witnesses at that time period who all knew that I was trying to get a hold of you to say, look, I want to talk to you about my side. And you blocked me. That I went out of my way. I apologized to you. I went out of my way. I removed the videos back then. The one video, not videos, but it was one video. I removed the one video where I attacked you technically over gotcha revenue because I realized at that point in time that maybe it came off too much. And you refused to talk. You refuse to let me try to explain why I was a little upset with you over the Sensor Tower shit. And then when your fan base came into my chat when I was playing Love and Deep Space as a joke and tried to tell me that I was a piece of shit and everything else and I had a crash out because of a chat, you turned it into saying that I was an alcoholic. But what you were upset here about, same actions.
Found out I was blocked and unable to address the issue in...
You were blocked by Kagi Films because you could not address the situation. I went to you in good faith to try to apologize, to try to say, hey, I was harsh, but this is what I feel. We even had Lightning Nix, who got in the middle of this to try to get us to talk, and you refused.
In any way or form. I had been receiving many comments prior to Sayu's video, and those comments only increased as time went on after his reaction. I felt like I had no power and no agency to combat what I perceived as a false, uninformed, and extremely negative narrative that was being made about me. I knew that it was caused by miscommunication, and finding out that I was barred from the opportunity to even discuss matters and resolve the issue, in all honesty, was the tipping point for me. So I made a response video to Sayu that specifically addressed my major frustrations with the entire situation. I had a lot of questions the day Sayu's video dropped. Why am I getting called a liar? Why wasn't my full argument explained? Why is there such a negative reaction to my content from a VA, when I believed that my content wasn't accusing VAs of anything? I addressed these points in an aggressive response. I felt as though I wasn't getting a fair shake. I was having my name and content dragged through the mud without the opportunity to explain myself, while also knowing that my original content wasn't even viewed to validate such claims. I felt that a misinterpreted image of me, derived from a lack of context, was becoming my public image. That is an awful feeling to have. I was accused of horrible things without any attempt to address my intentions, and had the doors slammed in my face without an opportunity to defend myself. So I lashed out, and this drew more attention from other content creators. I thought I had clearly indicated that this entire situation was propelled forward by misinterpretation and incomplete information. However, I only accused Alejandro of these things, without admitting on my end that I had misconstrued how people perceived my video, and for that, I apologize. My initial response video was made because I felt that my content was getting severely misinterpreted, due to a lack of context, omission of key details, and unfamiliarity with my video. When subsequent creators, in my eyes, employed these same tactics in their reaction to my response video, I viewed almost all of their commentary as completely disingenuous. I thought, they know something is wrong, but they keep doing it anyways. Why is this happening? All I could see and all I could feel was that these content creators were doing and saying the exact things that, in my eyes, had created this entire situation in the first place. So I made a scathing response video. I had just made a 22-minute video outlining how a lack of context and unfamiliarity with the source material was negatively impacting me. I couldn't believe that a second creator was doing the same exact thing. Hearing justification from other content creators that this omission of details, which I had believed was the reason for this situation in the first place, was actually a good thing for me, made me angry. I had been accused of omitting context, so I uploaded a 45-minute video that unfortunately failed to address any of my main points in a concise manner. I responded like a person who felt like they were getting attacked. So I claimed these content creators were irresponsible. I called out what I viewed as utter hypocrisy with how my content was evaluated. I'll be the first to admit I could have handled things more delicately, but there was only so much perceived disrespect I was willing to let slide. I'm able to recognize my original video was the seed that sprouted this troublesome tree. However, it isn't fair at all that I assume full responsibility for where the situation is today. It's not fair to call this statement a full apology. I won't take full responsibility for everything that's happened across the past few days, but I am taking accountability as its origin. To any and all content creators I've interacted with, I am open for a candid conversation at any point in time. I am not a person who wishes ill will on anybody, anywhere. Unfortunately, in this situation, I felt wronged. I felt like I wasn't given an opportunity to resolve anything offline. I felt there was a need to address the situation, and there was too much anger in that content. I hope that the other videos on my channel can communicate that. I focus primarily on guide content that inherently can't do anything except help people. Any drama-related content, aside from my initial video, was made in response to another creator. This is not the type of content I want representing my channel.
What happened? What happened? Why didn't you handle the situation with Captain Cabinets offline? Why didn't you allow content creators who wanted to talk to you offline or talk to you even on public? Why didn't you give them the chance? Why? Back in the day, when several content creators were going at you basically for misrepresentation, that you felt attacked and you apologized because you realized that you came off angry. You came off as an angry person, and that was not the right way of doing this. What happened to you? This is the beginning. This is the beginning of Saintontas. This is straight up what he was. Why people respected him. Why people were good with him. And then when you see now the content as it is now compared to the past, what does this show you? That you never stayed true to yourself. Did money change you? Were you lying back then? Was it all a fucking act? This is like a question that straight up makes people wonder. This is the reason why I said, go fuck yourself back then. When I watched this, and I watched this. All about the voice actor situation. And I said, go fuck yourself. Because you were lying. That's how I felt. You were attacking content creators. You were attacking me. You were attacking several people. You made your statements and you would not have a conversation. And to this day, till the present time, to right now, I still have offered. I know Ryuku Sensei has still offered. I know several content creators who has offered to have a conversation, to talk about things. Because maybe, dare I say, there's context in the situation that's being misunderstood. But just like Alejandro did to you, you're doing to everyone else by refusing just to listen. No one hated you. Let me get this fact straight, right? You like to say, like Mr. Poke, Genazad, Ryuku Sensei, myself, even now probably Captain Cabinets, and several other CCs, even Skull, CJ, or whatever, all hate you. Pharos hates you. Rain hates you. No one actually fucking hates you. They want to talk. And they want to fix things. But they want to get an understanding of what the fuck just happened. is the primary course of it. That's the prime directive that everyone's trying to figure out. What the fuck happened? Why is this nonchalant drama so fucking big? And you refuse to have that conversation. In the GG video, he explains why he didn't answer Cap's call, because she farmed him for hours and Saint started to expose her in SA's mods messaging on Cap's chat about Saint on his stream. She didn't fucking farm her for hours, man. She started playing the fucking story. Like she started playing the fucking game. She got to a point to where she was so upset and disappointed that she needed to get good vibes that she stopped. Maybe a good portion of the fucking stream was around Saintontas because he was in the fucking chat. The dude was in the fucking chat at the fucking time. You can say I give Saintontas too much fucking credit, man. You can say that. You might be right. Hell, I think Saintontas still is redeemable right now. How many people are going to disagree with me on that one? And say, hell no, get him out to space. I know what y'all going to say, right? And I'm telling y'all, I don't want him out to space. What I'm telling you is, I want to talk to him. What I'm going to tell you is, I want to have a conversation. I'm sure there's a lot of CCs that want to have a conversation. And I don't want to fight. I don't want to fucking yell over each other. I don't want to fucking go ahead and fucking do any character assassinations shit. I just want to ask a couple of questions and be like, man, can we not get through this? Like, what's the problem? How do you see this being fixed? And trying to come to a compromise. Trying to find a middle ground. Dare I say, one thing about my job and learning about people and becoming a manager and managing basically grown-ass fucking children. And the reason why I don't want this job no more. I'm going to be honest, the reason why I don't want this job no more. But this is what you got to do. Is you got to learn how to mediate. Right? You have to learn how to mediate people. And sometimes you just got to sit there and you got to ask the question, what happened? And let people vent. Let people talk. That's not safe, bro. He sounds like a reasonable human being you can actually talk to. I don't know. Like, I would hope that he would be a reasonable person. I would hope that he would be watching right fucking now, to be completely fucking honest. I know he's not, but I would hope that he would be watching right now. That would understand these fucking videos that I presented already so far in the beginning of the stream. Why I feel there is still good to a degree. Like, you guys are seeing it like, oh, he was always, yeah, he was against Hoyoverse in the beginning. Don't get me fucking wrong, he was. But dare I say, the old Saintontas was very much more articulated and got his point across a lot better. Like, right now I'm trying to make my own amends to several different people out there in the space. Because I feel like, I judged him way too harshly. I feel like I judged people like Captain Cabinets. I feel like I judged people like Athoma. I think I judged people like Kazahana and such. Pretty much very harshly from the conversations. Right? So, yeah. Now, pretty much at this point, we got into a situation where Saintontas was doing guides. He was doing good videos, man. Like, he was doing the glazing videos, if you would. Like, hey, pretty much like settling debate. Too good on everyone. She will drain you. Kuro's listening. WUWA ruin game balance. Too good for gotcha. Supports are saved. And then something fucking happened. And this is where I'm gonna start presenting my files in a regards. But we have to watch 2 videos in particular to get to that point. Oh, unmute it.
The board like Love and Deep Space and Honkai Star.
All right, let's go.
The September revenue numbers are out on Sensor Tower, with many titles across the board like Love and Deep Space and Honkai Star Rail taking the top spots. We're seeing steady levels of growth from the prior month's numbers, with other titles like Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact rising by a few million in global sales. Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, saw another drop in revenue heading into October, and with the 50% drop overall and only $2 million recorded in revenue across CN, there are quite a few players who are starting to feel a bit of concern. When we consider the huge amount of hype heading into 1.3, the incredible publicity the version has received in regions like CN, and the incredible ratings for the game across app stores as a result of the update, many are confused by the revenue results, especially considering that the first 2 days of Shorekeeper's banner were supposed to be registered in this data. However, one thing every person passing through this data should do is take it with a grain of salt. A big one, as there are numerous factors related to Wuthering Waves and not at play when it comes to these overall numbers. Today we'll be diving into what these factors actually are, breaking down the conditions leading up to WUWA's version 1.3, where you should have a bit of skepticism when it comes to Sensor Tower's numbers, and from there, what we can expect from Wuthering Waves as it moves forward. This game, for a lot of players, is a lot more enjoyable on the PC, and when a platform only accounts for data from mobile, it's not telling the whole story. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. When it comes to September revenue, players should recognize the road WUWA traveled leading up to version 1.3. With only the second update to the game, Kuro released what many considered a complete filler patch, with no meaningful story progression, limited appeal for one of their new releases, and what many consider to be one of the biggest factors in September's results, a 3-week banner for a character that was, quite literally, completely free. It's clear from the August numbers. Jeja was a character that didn't tick off a lot of boxes for players, as her conservative visual design and extremely limited team compositions meant that regardless of the reason, waifu or meta, the drive to pull on her banner, lose 50-50s, and spend if those 50-50s were lost wasn't quite there. Zhongli Yao, on the other hand, he was completely free, and when going to soft pity 2 times accounts for roughly 140 pulls, that's an insane amount of potential pulls that Kuro gave to players for free. It didn't matter if you didn't want Zhongli Yao. If you did, you didn't have to spend at all. What this ultimately meant was that you didn't lose a lot if you didn't pull in version 1.2. And even if you pulled on Jeja's banner to a single pity, or if you pulled Zhongli Yao's weapon, you weren't running out of pulls across the entire version unless you pulled on multiple banners. And there just wasn't a big reason to do that. What this meant was that players, heading into 1.3 and the incredible hype prepared for Shorekeeper, there were a mass massive number of people who were able to completely guarantee her without spending a single dime. This is a phenomenon we've seen before. I like to call it the Kafka effect, a circumstance where an incredibly popular character with widespread adoration across the fanbase doesn't do well at all when it comes to revenue. And that's because people were saving multiple patches for her. And it's the same case for Shorekeeper. WUWA was a game that launched with very few sustainers, and the need for multiple to clear the most rewarding endgame content meant that Shorekeeper, as the first limited one, was a top pick for many, and absolutely mandatory for others. When you need something, you save to make sure you can get it, and when you just want something, that's when you start spending. And a lot of players, they needed Shorekeeper, and with her incredibly early marketing, with drip starting all the way back to the first version update of the game, that meant that players have had a lot of time to save. Shorekeeper herself came with incredible value across her early sequence nodes, with a huge quality of life buff that gave her far more variety in team comps at S1, and of course, her insane 40% attack boost to the entire team at S2. But the fact of the matter is that not a lot of players actively pull for sequence nodes for sustainers. There's a much bigger appeal to investing in DPS characters for more active and noticeable upgrades versus the entirely passive bonuses you'd get from a sustainer. Honkai Star Rail proved this to us, with characters like Luocha or Fu Xuan equipped with very powerful initial upgrades on their dupes, performing the worst out of all the game's limited characters on their release. People don't like investing in sustainers. And even if you were a person who wanted Shorekeeper sequence nodes, the chances are you likely claimed them from the Coral Shop, where for the exchange of 45 pulls, you could redeem one whole copy. When comparing 45 pulls to the potential 160 you'd go on the character banner, you can imagine how that would have a big impact on revenue. And when we're nearly 5 months into the launch of the game, it's undeniable that there are many players who had the resources to do this. What this ultimately meant is that Shorekeeper's revenue had a lot of factors working against it, with her S0 sales impacted by the massive amount of savings players cultivated across 1.2, and the revenue from her whale bait early sequence nodes countered by the absurdly easy access many had to her dupes, costing a fraction of what they typically would in many of the top titles. All of these factors are tied to Kuro Games, from their patch schedule all the way to the generosity in their design of the Coral Store. And when you consider that her weapon wasn't a very big upgrade over a 4-star option, there wasn't a lot of incentive to spend there either. However, there are other nuances at play, specifically when it comes to Sensor Tower itself. Sensor Tower only looks at mobile sales, and Wuthering Waves is a game, due to a poor initial mobile reception, fast-paced combat, and oftentimes difficult to handle camera controls, it doesn't have a huge mobile player base. With the release of controller support on all platforms, new in version 1.3, this is something we can expect to change, but it's still a large obstacle to get through. What this means is that there are a lot more players engaging with the game on PC, and one thing we've learned from the past few months is that PC gaming in CN is on the rise, specifically due to the release of Black Myth Wukong. That rise in PC gaming and Wuthering Waves' dramatically improved experience on that platform isn't accounted for at all in this revenue data. That's a huge part of the player base that's getting ignored, and there are some massive benefits to PC sales. That's because app stores, be it Apple or Google or third party, take a massive cut from any revenue generated on their platform. That percentage share is significantly lower when it comes to PC. Players make direct transactions with Kuro Games, and as a result, Kuro's slice of the pie is significantly higher. While we have absolutely no recorded data of PC revenue, when we factor in the rise of PC gaming in CN, the overwhelming support version 1.3 has seen on social media like Bilibili, and the massive increase in net revenue developers get from PC sales over the App Store, it wouldn't be surprising at all if Wuthering Waves is doing a lot better than what the Sensor Tower data shows. And of course, we always have to consider the fact that Sensor Tower is just wrong. They have had numerous incidents where days, if not weeks of revenue are simply not recorded, and they have no real data aside from iOS sales. Numbers from the Android store or any other third-party platforms are guesstimated. You always have to take these reports with a massive grain of salt. At the end of the day, there were a lot of factors leading up to September's numbers, but one thing for certain is that Camellia, a long-anticipated release, is launching after Shorekeepers drained us completely. Players had all of 1.2 1.2 to save. And now that those savings are gone, we should see some much bigger numbers in 1.4. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
All right, this is the first video to get to talk about, right? Now, there's an issue with this that Saintontas is not going to tell you. That at that point in time, when I first saw this video, I didn't attack this video. I disagreed with it. And I explained why. Okay? Because if you went to Sensor Tower's website and you went go do research and everything else, you find out that Sensor Tower only does estimates because they get a collection of data from Google Store and from iOS that they get, you know, hey, iOS with them, they report that they, with this application, this is how much money that went through their system, right? Boom. Same thing for Google. Google sends a report. Google is typically always delayed. The Google report is always typically delayed, and that's why Sensor Tower themselves, just to clarify this, is always telling you to wait 15 days after the first of the month to get the accurate numbers, because Google always delays their transactions, and they have to recalculate that. That's not a Sensor Tower fault. That is a Google fault there, to be completely honest. But the thing here about this, okay, is that before we continue and we get to the second video and then we get into the crux of all this, I want to paint a picture here very well about Shorekeeper. Because it's all going to revolve around Shorekeeper. What day was Shorekeeper released? Does anyone here remember 2024 when Shorekeeper exactly was released? September 29th is when Shorekeeper was released. September 29th was her first debut. You following me? All right. Look at the calendar for 2024. How many days are left in the month? You had an entire month because 1.2 went all the way into all this. And we had a free Zhangli Yao. We had a character that no one really cared about, which was the artist girl, JJ, whatever her name was. No one really cared about. They got a free 5-star limited character. Like, and we went all the way until September 29th for the patch. 2 days. Why the fuck is what I said? Do you think September's revenue is so fucking low? Because you're only calculating 2 days. Technically, only 24 hours. Like, of course, Weather and Waves is going to look like it made less money. Because where did the patch fall at? It's not like the patch fell out on the 16th. It's not like the patch fell out on the 10th. It's not like the patch fell out even on the 24th. It fell out 2 days before the end of the month. So which is why my first statement about this was, this is stupid. Because we already know that PC revenue is not calculated. We already know this is only about the mobile data. We already know this. But the biggest thing that you're not understanding here that explains the entire situation, why does Shorekeeper's revenue drop by 50%, is because those particular numbers for Shorekeeper is not going to show up till when, guys? To which report? You have how many months? September, October, November. September's report is going to show up on what month? October. When is October's numbers going to show up? November. Okay? So, Shorekeeper's numbers are going to be based primarily in which month? Chat, this is class. If you only got 2 days left in the month of September for Shorekeeper, where are the primary numbers for Shorekeeper's revenue going to showcase in? The next month. It's going to showcase, you got it, it's going to showcase in October. Okay? So, October 1st, it's going to showcase September's numbers, and September's numbers aren't going to be like, yeah, and we have to wait until November to find out about October, right? Let's go back. Let's scroll down. Okay? And I got a video on this that everybody hated me for. The next video that came out on October 31st. Sensor Tower is a scam. This is the one video, the first video that I made criticisms to Saintontas on, because what you're trying to explain here, okay? Everything else that you're trying to explain, there's more to it than what you're trying to describe. Because now we're changing the argument about the revenue numbers. Because did he not just explain in the first video what aided to against Shorekeeper for sequences and stuff like this? Okay? People are going to pull from the Coral Shop. So why would they spend money to get sequences when they can get 2 sequences out of the Coral Shop? That he explained to you in the first video, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But he explained to you that Shorekeeper had a lot of things going against her. And that's what explains the reason why the revenue report was so low. That Wuthering Waves is in particular a game that people don't really spend money, dare I say, as on sustainers as much as they do on DPSs, is what he exactly said. That he was using HSR as a validating reason. Okay? Am I correct about this? So, first video, he's describing all the problems against Shorekeeper, and I say, well, you're forgetting the primary problem, that her numbers aren't also going to show up until October. And even then, it's not going to be a good fluctuation and everything, because we had to wait till November for Camellia. So the patch lasted quite a bit, some time. Like, this was at the point in time where pretty much 1.3, 1.4, and then 1.4 lasted from fucking November 14th all the way until fucking January. Because you could tell that Kuro Games didn't give a fuck about 1.0. They wanted to get straight to Renacida. So they made these patches last exponentially longer than they should have. So, with that, let's watch this. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to explain my Saintontas files and the bullshit that ended up happening with me in particular, before we get into other CC's bullshit later on. These are my files that I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you the picture. I'm going to show it. I'm going to explain everything. So, just bear with me and watch.
The popular gacha games on the market nowadays don't have a PvP game mode. In a genre defined by the ability to pay for power, it's a great way to keep most players from being alienated by whales. Luckily, for the parts of the community that do like PvP, there's another outlet for that: the Sensor Tower monthly rankings and report. Measuring revenue and financial performance across a 30 or so day span, this report delivered at the start of each month always brings with it it some of the spiciest conversations in the genre. Oftentimes, this data is just fuel for the fire when it comes to a game's biggest haters, since if the data from this website is showing that a game's revenue went down, that surely means it's reaching its end of service, right? These numbers are oftentimes treated as gospel by many members of the community, and you can't blame them either. Gacha players aren't known for their ability to read between the lines and critically think about information. A stack-ranked list of games with two numbers is easy to digest and easy to talk to others about. But what if I told you that all of this data that all of these people are using to draw these conclusions is just completely made up? And the funny thing is, you can confirm that this data is complete fan fiction in as little as 3 minutes on the Gacha Revenue website itself, the original source of all these garbage reports. If there's one conclusion to come to after a surface level review of the data, it's clear that none of these numbers make any sense at all, and there are a lot of reasons for that. And today, we'll be taking the time to break down what those reasons are. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button.
So, before he gets into it, we're going to get into the entire crux of at this point in time, back in 2024, we're going to get to the crux of why Sensor Tower, why Gacha Revenue, not Sensor Tower, why Gacha Revenue is a scam. Why it's all made up, this is all fake, this is all bullshit, and the reason why we can't trust it because the numbers aren't looking like they should, according to someone's saint, right? So, here we go.
Significant disclaimer when it comes to Sensor Tower revenue is also one that is never made known on the monthly revenue reports. That disclaimer is that a majority of their revenue estimations are completely made up. Going onto the Gacha Revenue website itself and searching up Wuthering Waves, specifically in CN, and then changing to Advanced View will show you that, wow, there isn't a single actual piece of data when it comes to Android revenue at all. Gacha Revenue guesstimates off of Sensor Tower's numbers, or just makes up this entire column by multiplying the iOS numbers by 150 to 175%. When we take a look at the month of June, for example, $12.3 million in revenue, or 63.7% of the entire CN region, is completely made up.
Yes. Because at this point in time, Saintontas must have been very new to the space. But quick conversations with people who is in the gacha space will explain to you the reason why back then. Because Android, Google, does not exist in China. That, dare I say, companies like Tencent owns applications systems because they don't buy by Google for not wanting to censorship, that they have their own version of Android applications that if you live in China with your phone, that you can download these games onto those phones through their system. So Sensor Tower never gets a report for Android data, class. They never get a report for Chinese data. Because why? It's because Google is the one, Apple is the one that's providing the reports to Sensor Tower of all the revenue. And if Google does not exist because they're not following the law, they're not going to follow the court order laws about censoring and such in China. And China says, well, you can't be here. They don't exist. How can you give data that doesn't exist? That they're in control of their own applications. So Kuro is not putting an Android application, the same Android application that they put on Google that's going to go across the space. They're putting it on global, and they have to release another application onto all these other Android platforms that is owned and operated in China for their Android phones that don't report the data back. So what did the community long before Weather Waves even came evolve, decide to do. They decided to take what numbers they had from China, which was the iOS numbers, and say that, well, maybe more people own Android devices, a guesstimate from doing a Google search. So let's multiply what iOS has by a 1.75% multiplier, and we will use that as a educated guess of what the Chinese market for Android should be collecting on mobile. From what I just explained to you, does that not make sense? Does it not make sense, since Google cannot operate in China, that they cannot get the financial report for Android sales in China because they don't operate there? They can get for the rest of the world. They can report that for us to basically get an educated guess of just a more accurate number on mobile, how much these games make, that we're taking the report that we have, the iOS report, and putting a 1.75 multiplier on it. This was something that was determined. This was something that was created long before Gotcha Revenue even existed. Because Gotcha Revenue existed back on February 2024. The reports were already made by several other people, but Gotcha Revenue itself was made in February 2024 as a website to put this data on, so that way you always had a place where you had a chart that could show you trends. But let's continue and explain to you why this was shit.
There's a reason why the Gotcha Revenue website hides this information behind their convoluted interface and a tiny, tiny little button. There's a reason why they never clarify that over 60% of the actual numbers have no factual basis unless you dig into their FAQ. This data is genuinely bad, and there would be far less people blindly trusting these reports if they knew how bad it actually was. People on the internet are gullible. Hardly anybody takes the time to actually validate the information that they're looking at. And this Gotcha Revenue website is built on a foundation of lying through omission by not disclosing any of these massive flaws directly to the viewer on the front page of the report. It's one of the most dishonest portrayals of performance possible, and it's a shame that a report like this that can't justify more than half of its data gets so much headspace across Gotcha communities. This information alone might be enough to convince you that these reports are garbage. But what if I told you that its problems extend beyond that, to the point where weeks of data and sales don't even show up at all? We saw a prime example of this in Wuthering Waves with the release of Shorekeeper and the absurdly awful revenue numbers reported at the start of October, which indicated that Wuthering Waves made only $6.5 million. Many believe that the first 2 days of Shorekeeper's banner were included in those totals, and the wave of doom posting and counter doom posting dominated the community across the beginning of October. I was guilty of it myself. And then, lo and behold, less than a week later, these numbers spiked $5 million overnight to a total of $11.5 million. There's a simple
Because if you are a person who does research and you go to Sensor Tower's website, which we will go see here in a little bit, through the video that I have, it states that data will be delayed. And typically, using any of the AOIs that they have out there, because it's not only Sensor Tower that exists that does the application data like this. You have Fox Data that does this. You have App Magic that does this. You have Sensor Tower that does this. You have different application sources that gets this information, right? And each and every one of them, you go take a look at the data. It's the Android data. It's the Google data that is always between 3 to 5 days late on reporting. It's always been like that. That's why it's always been relatively known, hey, don't trust a report until the 15th. Wait till the 15th of the month, and then that's when you are sure that the data should be accurate. that the first time you're uploading this data, it is a placeholder number that will be adjusted and updated. But let him continue.
Simple explanation for this. It's a flaw in the data and how it's gathered. By taking a look at the Gacha Revenue FAQ, we'll find that the revenue numbers for the month can't be accurately reported until at least a few weeks into the following month. Similarly to the fictional CN Android revenue data, the viewer has to find out this information on their own and come to that conclusion themselves. Again, this is simply another example of this website and report lying through omission by not making this dynamic immediately clear to the viewer. How?
And you know what's funny? I agreed with this. Right? That I gave him this. I said, you're right. That they should have put it on the main page how this works. Okay? I mean, currently right now, the new Gacha Revenue website is doing this. That this should have been like this on the old website. I agreed. Now, the thing that I said is that, and I had to realize, okay, coming into all this, right? I wasn't really a gacha player. I was a guy who played fucking video games, right? So when you came to the old Gacha Revenue, like they still kept the old website up. So when you came here, in order to find that information, count with me. 1 click, ha ha ha. 2 clicks, ha ha ha. 3 clicks, ha ha ha. It takes 3 simple clicks. He's trying to tell you it's a convoluted fucking setup and the site's trying to hide information and everything else. It's 3 clicks to get you the information of how Sensor Tower and how they get the Chinese revenue. It's right here. How did you get the data? It even gives you the information like I've noticed that Reddit posts get posted on the first of the month when prices are not stabilized. They usually stabilize by the end of the second week of the month. Cannot replace images on Reddit, but the website updates 4 to 5 times a month. This was so hard that Saintontas made a video that it's so hard to click 3 buttons to get an answer. That if you're interested, that you, the player, who is interested in knowing how they're calculating, how they're doing things, it's 3 clicks. But according to him, they're lying by omission. And being so convoluted and sneaky and hiding, right?
How difficult would it be to add a small disclaimer to the top of all these reports and confirm that a majority of the CN data is completely made up and that monthly revenue numbers aren't even close to finalized until the 15th of the following month? Wouldn't players be able to make more accurate assumptions or conclusions about the performance of their games if they had this full information? Wouldn't it be better for the gacha community as a whole if they knew there's a giant asterisk on every single number on these reports? The fact of the matter is that these reports and this website thrive off misleading an audience. There would be far less trust, far less acknowledgement, and far less traffic to this website if they were upfront about the massive holes in their data and reporting. There's a reason why they hide all of the important disclaimers about their numbers deep in their FAQ, knowing that a vast majority of viewers will never actually look at it. There's a reason why this FAQ isn't front and center on their website, and there's a reason why you have to click into the questions to even find the answers. It's because the person curating this data and running this website is pretty much doing whatever the hell they feel like and painting whatever narratives they'd like. Expanding the question, Sensor Tower only reports iOS CN revenue. Where did you get Android data from? Gives you the answer of, I saw some other people make revenue posts by multiplying iOS numbers by 1.5 to 2.5, so I just went with 1 3/4. That is this data scientist's justification for millions of dollars in fabricated revenue data. They saw other people guesstimating between 150 to 250% and just went with 175 for fun. Who cares?
Doesn't that not sound logical? Does it not sound logical that, you know what, instead of going to the the extreme low or going to the extreme high of what people are doing, I'll stay in the middle? And notice that he's attacking right now the creator, the curator, right? He's attacking the person who built the website. You're noticing this, right? And there's a story about this, but he's attacking the person who made the website by saying they're doing whatever the hell they want to do. You got this.
Who cares about citing your sources? Who cares about validating your data? Just throw a multiplier on it because you saw other people doing it. Reading this one answer alone should be enough to invalidate any conclusions you have from this report completely. If the creator of this website truly wanted to give an accurate overview of revenue performance without misleading the community, they wouldn't publish monthly reports on the 1st. They would acknowledge the faults in their data gathering and delay all monthly reports until the 15th to make time for accurate data, but they don't. They would make it abundantly clear to anyone viewing their reports that a huge portion of their revenue data, over 60% of their CN numbers, is completely made up in one of the laziest calculations possible. Instead,
I gave him another point that, yeah, they should delay the data, but what I gave him that point. He's correct, right? He should probably delay it. However, what has the community done? Well, before he came involved, what has the community done every single first of the month? Posted up the report. So why not place the fucking report once a month? This is what Sensor Tower is saying right now. This is what people are using anyway. This is what they're going to go look at anyway. Why not just go ahead and do it? Now remember, Gotcha Revenue's website was not made until February 2024. And was not posted. I'm going to show you this.
instead of hiding the specifics behind multiple clicks and categories on their website. But they don't. They would put huge disclaimers at the beginning of their reports indicating that there are massive flaws with its numbers. And
he's 100% correct. They should put a disclaimer right here. Right? They should totally put a disclaimer. We're going to get into this part here.
dissuade people from making hasty assumptions with bad data, and minimize the negative backlash multiple games receive at the start of every month, but they don't. The fact of the matter is that GotchaRevenue.com is only taken seriously because people simply don't know how it works, and the website's developer doesn't make it clear how to find out. Because once a person knows how these reports actually work, they'll naturally come to the conclusion that it's pretty much completely worthless and not worth analyzing at all, and that would be bad for business. To wrap it all up, all I'll say is that these reports should be taken with the fattest grain of salt on earth. When the creator is making up over half their data and hiding the reason why, you know you're seeing the product of someone whose goal is to mislead people. Don't fall for the bait. As always, if you enjoyed this content.
All right. Sensor Tower, Gotcha Revenue, really fucking bad. Oh my god, it's so horrible, right? It's so horrible. Let me explain something to y'all. I made a video on this. It's on the channel. Okay? And the reason why I had a problem and the reason why I went at Saintontas on this one, and I'm going to be honest, I was a little bit harsh on it. I could have been a lot better. It's because I found out some information during my research on this, and I got really more pissed off after I found out some other things. But I did some research, right? Here is what a report looked like. July 2024, right? You look at this. Yeah, there's no disclaimer. There's nothing. This was posted on the site 2 years ago, giving you the revenue numbers, and people are coming in and talking and such, right? There's no pinned comments. There's no disclaimer. Nothing of that sort. My question was, who made this? Okay. Well, the person who made this, his name is Numberlock. Okay. You know what Numberlock was doing when he would post a July 2024 posting? He would put the disclaimer for like the AFQ to where you can easily find it right here. You can find it, it's June of 2024. You can find it right here. May, right here. He would post it. The place that he's posting this on is Gotcha Gaming, which the admins were not pinning his post. It was the admin's fault for not pinning his change logs of what was going on, to where you can click right here, and guess what you would get? You would get the AFQ from one click. They didn't put this under the monthly thing. You could see he did this before May. In fucking April, before WUWA even came out, he was doing this. Every time he would post something, he would post the log to go with it. February. January 2023. Oh, he did. No, excuse me, I'm wrong. It might have been February 2023. It first started, but he was doing this. Nope. Oh, wait. Nope. Last one was October 2023. And he was putting the change logs. He was telling you how to leave a review, that he wanted to get more people's opinion. Like when he first engaged with this, like, hey, look, everyone, I had an option to leave and review games. You could leave how to do everything. He wanted to build a website, right, that collected data from a reputable third-party source, Sensor Tower. Because at the time period, it was considered to be a reputable source of information. Okay? This is the new one. We need to go to the old one. There was mistakes. There was problems with the website. Yeah, there should have been a disclaimer. But that's why he wanted people to leave feedback. And look, they just want them to add games. My entire argument with a video that I posted is I went go do a whopping like 2 hours of research on this. Let me go pull this up real quick. Getting from public. This is when I had the old VTuber model. I would go spend a whopping 2 hours of research going through multiple things regarding us, trying to clear the name of Numberlock. Because at the time period, Numberlock was getting doxxed. He was getting death threats. So, like, trying to explain, how does the data come to Sensor Tower? We showcased. You could go to Sensor Tower's website. It tells you right here how the data is collected. Sensor Tower collects vast majority of data from public access channels, primarily Android and Google. Additionally, with customers and dashboard collects and sing. It tells you how it's decrypted, how sensitive the data is stored, how things about this works. You can go straight to the source where the information comes from. Okay? You can go read how they do their stuff. This video, I understand. I didn't articulate my thoughts properly. I'll say that. This is where I want to try to clarify things with Saintontas. Because I felt that he was doing something that when you're pissing off an entire gotcha fan base and people are hearing that the creator of this website is the worst person there is, that he's just doing what the fuck he wants to do, and then they're finding out his information, they're doxing him, they're sending him death threats, they're doing all this kind of stuff, they're basically saying they're going to rape his wife and fucking kids and shit like this, that what ended up happening is in October 2024, he posted the last one up and he disappeared off the face of the earth because it got too much. Because there was a simple misunderstanding. What I posed to Saintontas in this video was, why didn't you just go to their fucking goddamn feedback. Try to contact the fucking person and leave in here your message saying, dude, can you not like just put up on the main page that this is a, you know, a 1.75 multiplier, that the data is guesstimated? Do what you were doing for Pride Win, where you talk to the creator of the website and help him make it better. We always say, let the devs cook, let the devs cook, and to help provide feedback to the devs. This is a developer. Why aren't we trying to talk to the developer? Communicate with the developer to not make these issues, but to make the website better for the community. He's one person doing all this, and would probably appreciate a content creator to come out to him and say, hey, look, I got a couple ideas to help try to fix this. This is what I criticized Saintontas on. This was my first criticism. This was the criticism that ended up happening. Now, from this, had some other people in the space that came at me, you know, calling me the most insane gotcha CC for crashing out on Saintontas, apparently over the Sensor Tower shit. That had a mutual, I had a mutual viewer that watched Saintontas and watched me. And I've showcased this. I got a video on my channel with all these DMs as well. If you want to go take a look at it, it is on my channel already. But Saintontas did this. Hey, I know that you're a fan of Foxo, and you've been mentioned several of his live stream clips of his that I've been linked. And I found out that he's been making some incredibly aggressive and offensive statements towards me and my content across the live streams. And I'm convinced that he generally harbors hates towards me, and I've done nothing to him. This video here will explain, which the video's gone. It was with Ithoma. I prefer if you don't ever repeat any of his talking points, critique my content, as he clearly is not making those critiques in good faith, and I highly recommend you think twice about your relationship with his channel. With that, this is your first warning on my server, and I will be deleting the offending comments. Lightning Nix, I watch both of you. I enjoy both your content, and if I can think of anything that this needs to be toned down with the comparison as means of me trying to be toxic to you, I'm sorry if you think I'm being toxic. You understand Lightning's not from, he doesn't speak proper English. English is not his first language, right? English is his second language. But he's trying to talk to Saint. Because what I want is I want to say that you're mod 343. I love WUWA, and I always, you know, want CCs that support each other. Fox has been hitting, yes, I know. And I have been recommending to him to tone it down instead of hitting back at you. Both of you should talk it out, which is why I try to contact your mods so both of you CCs can talk it out. And yeah, it looks like you think I'm a simp for Fox when I have been hitting on him too. Saintontas response, I don't think you're simping on Fox. Lightning responds, when I was just WUWA to grow, when I just want WUWA to grow, and I believe that 1.4 is going to be the time where we can stop with the comparisons. Saintontas' response. And I love this one. I actually love this one. I think the problem is that Fox has bad feelings towards me. Because of that, a lot of his arguments are made with bad intent. I appreciate your kindness towards all sides of the community, but I will be very clear. I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin versus WUWA comparisons until Foxsoul began making videos critiquing my content. I made one. And it wasn't even about Genshin versus WUWA. I made one video critiquing his take on gacha revenue. But he is making the claim that it is my fault. I am the reason that has drove the Genshin and WUWA community comparison arguments, the negative comments to Saintontas. I am Hoyo Shill. I am Hoyoverse, is what he's describing here. Yes, the new website's now made by Numberlock. He's gone. Someone else in the community took over the source coding and created the website. So Numberlock wants nothing to do with it, with all the death threats and everything. But the thing about all this is that, like he states right here, I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin versus WUWA comparisons until Fox Soul began making his videos critiquing my content. It is my fault that he's got critiques. And he's got a justification for this. And we're going to get to that point. So let's continue. And he is a person who hates me and my content, where I have Vex, I have V Dizzy, I have Vez, I have Noisy Fucking Boy, who is a mod for Saintontas. I have Lightning Nix. I have several different people who are witnesses that will tell you that I don't hate Saintontas. I just say that I sometimes only agree about 80% of the time to his actual content. I only agree about 80% of the time to his actual content. The other, 20% I don't care about. I would think twice about trusting his arguments and points, and that's why I do not want you repeating them in my Discord. Fox has been trying to reach to you to talk, but from what I see last time, you blocked him on Twitter, and when he tried to contact you, you're via mods, he says that your response is like bots. But yeah, I have been trying the middle ground with both of you guys because I love WUWA. If you could spend times a little and discussion with both of you, I believe that you guys both can get to the middle ground, and even if in the end it's negative, you can agree to disagree. It's better than both CCs that love WUWA drag down each other. But yeah, this is just my stupid take. Same with what I say to your mods. Thanks for at least responding to what I have to say. This is from a mutual viewer who talked to Saintontas. Now, I didn't realize this until after the fact, but this one I'll explain. I offered Fox an opportunity to talk with me in the YouTube comments after I told him I didn't appreciate what he was saying about me. Sent a screenshot. That was 1 day ago of him trying to talk to me about this. I never saw the comment. Because I always tell everybody that when it comes down to the comments section, I miss things. And in that particular video, I had a bunch of comments. I didn't read them all because a lot of them were hate comments, and I didn't fucking read them all. I'm going to be honest with you. I just fucking avoided it. But I say that if you want to talk to me, and I regard it as always to anybody, if you watch a video, you want to talk about something, you disagree with me, you want to have a platform open about it, when I'm live, because typically every time I upload a video, I'm live on a live stream, come to me. My DMs are open in Discord. Come talk to me. But he left a comment, and then that was 1 day old. He chose not to respond to my comment or contact me in any way and continue making videos talking badly about me, so I blocked him, and I do not have an intent trying to talk to him ever. Apparently, I was only given 24 hours. From what I looked at with the screenshot, I was like, dude, he only gave me 24 hours to fucking respond to him? Really? Really? Okay. If he did not respond when I gave him a chance to and continue to make negative videos about me and only wants to talk after his attempt to directly attack me, dude, I only made one fucking video. One. He has only tried to make the situation better for himself after causing the entire thing himself. This is a very bad behavior from a person. Lightning. So I will just say now, do you want to give him a last chance or not? If I say he will talk now, he already deleted the vid. I didn't delete it. I privatized it. Because at this point in time, I'm being asked to private it. Absolutely not, according to Saintontas. I will not talk to someone who has talked about me the way he has. Lightning said, okay, yeah. Like, I'm going to be trashed in. Well, it happens. I mean, I got to give credit to Lightning. Lightning tried his best, right? Lightning was really trying his best to get us to talk. I appreciate your effort. Even Saintontas is saying, I appreciate your effort, but you're trying for the wrong person. Foxhole is not a good person, which is clear from all the new videos I've seen on him. I try for both CC that I like. One is not a shield Kuro, and one that has some critical part. The other one is the one that loves Kuro, and also has some critical part on like Echo stuff. I respect that, but Foxhole is someone who openly shows hate to others in WUWA. He calls them fucking morons. Okay. I have done that. Not gonna lie. I've exaggerated and I said, dude, this is fucking stupid. I said, this is a fucking moron. Okay, can't you fucking read? Dude, you guys heard me say this shit a bunch of times on my live streams. I do it. He wants them to go fuck yourself. Now, I know he's referencing this to the Love and Deep Space video crash out, right? That Fiction's got on his channel. I know that this is in reference to him that he's using. But I have told a couple different CCs who came into my channel, go fuck yourself, in endearment of a joke. Because I know V Dizzy. I know people like Jade Nova. You guys seen me go ahead and tell someone like Vincent to go fuck himself, get on with the anchoring and shit. Like, it's playful banter between two friends. And if he was viewing me telling someone who is in my live stream, who is another WUWA CC, to go fuck themselves, or like, hey, you fucking moron, or some shit like this, more than likely, I think you could discern that that was me talking to a person that I was relatively friends with as, hey, man, it's banter between two people. It's the Call of Duty type talk because we're old fucking unks here, and we're just talking, man. But yeah, he yells this on his live streams and influences his viewers. Guys, I influence y'all. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I fucking influence y'all. If you really want to do good for the community, this is the wrong person to support. Why support someone who shows so much hate? Foxo talks a lot about how other CCs damage the WUWA community reputation. Okay. In reference to this, I made a video and I stated it like this, and I don't think it's a fucking far-fetched statement at all. But bro, when you're the fucking community that cannot fucking take criticism, and you're always white knighting, and you're always defending, and you're always fighting other CCs for fucking having a critical take, and not outside ones. Like, I'm not talking about like a Hoyleverse person criticizing WUWA. I'm talking about a WUWA content creator who is criticizing WUWA. When you cannot accept that these people have feelings. Yeah, when the majority of CCs are fucking taking this person's entire subjective argument and trying to paint them as the worst slanderous person there is, you're damaging the WUWA's community reputation by basically looking like a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna hush it. I'm not gonna censor it. It's like all of a sudden, someone from a normal game community, oh my God, this guy comes from the FGC. He wants to try a gacha game. He wants to do WUWA. And he looks at the WUWA signatory. He's like, dude, this guy says that GN, he doesn't like GN, and everyone's attacking this guy for not liking GN. Why the fuck would I want to be part of that fucking community? Like, I can't have a fucking opinion? You're damaging the community's reputation, and you're making the outside influence make us look like we're fucking retarded. That was my take. Holy shit, right? Then it goes on where he says, he is the worst of them all if he makes content like this. Yeah. I'm the worst. I'm the worst fucking content creator because, again, going back before we go forward, right? Going back to the two of them. I did not receive any negative comments about my Gitchin versus WUWA comparisons until Fox Soul began making his criticisms. I am Hoyleverse to Saintontas. I am the worst person. I talked about him in one video and a couple of live streams when people brought Saintontas up in my live streams, gave them my opinion, played the fucking game, moved the fuck on, and it's my fault that every single one of you that hates Saintontas when he compares Gitchin versus WUWA, it's because of me. I'm sorry. I am sorry that I have caused him negative comments, and I am the entire Hoyleverse community, that I am the entire fucking gacha community, that I influenced everyone, all fucking 10 million fucking players to fucking hate on his fucking goddamn criticisms. I'm sorry. So getting back to this. Lightning Nix, in my defense, because his take is not fully wrong, even though it's sometimes harsh. Like comparisons, I actually think people who go to grow toxic positive, my game is better than yours, like in my logic, I can't say is 100% wrong. I'm sorry, Saint, I can't. If you're going to continue to support Fox Soul after learning about how hateful he is, please do not participate in my community or server. Lightning's response, I support both of you. I do not want his negative influence to spread into my community, and you are how he spreads it. Oh boy, we are gaslighting the fuck out of Lightning, trying to tell him that he is being brainwashed basically by me, and that he's going to go into Saintontas' community and spread the word of Fox Soul and be like the fucking thing and fucking brainwash people and take viewers away or something. I don't fucking know. But that's what it came off at. Lightning's response, but if you think having a different take equals negative influence, then I'm sorry, because I believe it's okay to be somewhat critical like yourself, like you yourself, you do it too. Saintontas' answer here. I am fine with having critical takes, but not when they're backed by the reasoning of someone who is negative towards me. He is just spreading hate because he does not like me. Never said I hated you, man. Never said I didn't actually, like, I didn't, let me correct this. I never said I hated you, but I have said I don't like your online persona. That I think you should tone it fucking down. I've said this multiple fucking times. And that's the reason why I wanted to fucking talk to you. That's the situation. Okay? Lightning. But yeah, I will not bring it up anymore about the comparisons if you don't want it in your server. But yeah, I'm okay if you don't believe me and kick me from your server too. I just enjoy WUWA, and I think it's risky to have content creators fight each other this early. I'm sorry for taking your time. Saintontas, there is no problem, and there is no fight. This is one creator who hates another and is making very bad arguments and convincing his community to spread hate. Fox Soul hates other creators for making comparisons to Genshin, but does it himself in his own videos. Yes, I have done this. I have hypocritically. I have taken responsibility. I have been a fucking hypocrite. Because I have made videos of the reason why I don't, when I watch a fucking Genshin video, why I fucking prefer WUWA over Genshin, right? But you know what the difference is? I accept the fact that I started playing games, and you know what the fucking issue is here? I've tried Genshin not that long ago, right? On this live stream. I don't like Genshin. Okay? I still think WUWA's better than Genshin in a lot of different ways. But I can understand why people like it at the same point. It's not being hypocritical. What it is growing the fuck up and realizing that I never gave something an actual fucking chance to actually have a fucking opinion about it. And then when I actually give you a fucking opinion after playing and say, you know what? You guys are not wrong. It's actually not that bad. Dare I say, I did not like ZZZ when it first fucking came out. I was a WUWA guy. I said, this game's shit. Then, lo and behold, 1.3 fucking WUWA comes in. I'm like, dude, this game sucks right now. And then I decide to fucking install ZZZ and give it another fucking shot. And holy shit, it's so much fucking different, and it's fucking fun. And you know what? My opinion has fucking changed. I'm so fucking sorry that I did not like fucking ZZZ 1.0, 1.1, and when I got into 1.7, I fucking liked it. It's just that at that point in time, the game has advanced enough to collect my interest. It's not being hypocritical. Fox Soul doesn't hate other creators making comparisons to Genshin and WUWA. Fox Soul is hating the fact you're attacking the person behind the fucking argument. If we're going to talk about the argument, let's talk about the argument. We don't need to bring up that this person is an asshole. We don't need to bring up that this person here is completely, a fucking PDF. That they're this, that they're that. That they're a lying sack of shit, that they're sexually harassing me. Attack the argument that they're providing. Let's get into a debate. Like, that's what I thought this was going to all be. But continuing on. So, yeah, I will say to Fox, then, Rice have become support of both of your connection can't be repaired already. I'm kind of sad, Law. Well, waiting time now for 1.4. So, Lightning is trying to end the conversation, right? He's like, okay, I can't do nothing. I tried. I tried to talk to you. You don't want to talk to Fox. It's fine. I'm trying to end the conversation. Saintontas' response. Like, Saintontas ain't letting him go. Saintontas is trying to really stick it in there. Fox had many opportunities to be a better person, but he chose none of them. He needs to face the consequences. His behavior is very destructive, dangerous to the entire community. And you know what? You know what? I'll give Saintontas 100% on that. Especially what's happened in the last 72 fucking hours. I've realized something. I've probably had multiple opportunities to have the conversations that I'm having right now if I would have just stopped throwing stones myself. I did face the consequences, and I did take responsibility for my actions back then, by the way, you son of a bitch. And my behavior back then, yeah, I could see it being destructive and dangerous to the entire community, because you know why? We were all fucking dangerous and destructive. We all do some fucking dumb shit. We all make some fucking bad takes. We all get into our emotions. Every single CC does it. And these last 72 hours has kind of proven to me that some of the people I'm talking to right now, that dare I say I thought were fucking assholes, were fucking evil people, whatever you want to fucking call it, are actually some pretty damn good, cool people. That actually talking to who you would consider an enemy and finding out while we got 72 hours of a truce going on, and it's still going on, that we're realizing we're not so fucking different. We got a lot of things in common. We're laughing, we're having fun, and all the bad juju that has been happening over the last 2 years is subsiding. Dare I say, realizing that gacha games aren't fucking life, bro. And just because we disagree on something doesn't mean we can't be friends. That's the reason. Exactly. I say, yeah, like we have a lot of fucking assumptions about one another. And right now, instead of throwing the fucking stones, this last 72 hours, instead of throwing the stones at each other, right? I'm watching Captain Cabinets. I'm talking to I'm not talking to Ithoma, but like I followed Ithoma on fucking Twitter. I'm watching Ithoma. I'm watching Ethan. I would go fucking message Ethan today and I went apologize preemptively, say, hey, dude, if I was ever a fucking jackass to you, if you ever thought I was a jackass to you or anything, I apologize. Because you know what? I think it's fucking time to see what is the other side. What is it about them? That one thing that has happened in this entire situation with Saintontas, the biggest thing that has happened, the greatest fucking thing that's happened, is communities are mingling together. Not necessarily being friends exactly, but starting to realize that we've been blind about the other side a little bit too much. And we're talking. And dare I say, maybe some relationships, some developments are actually growing from it. That this doesn't have to be an overly negative experience. That this could be a great experience where we're actually adapting and learning about one another and realizing that, yeah, your take was a little bit fucking harsh on this, but now I understand your point of why you don't like Hoyoverse. Now I'm understanding your take why you don't like this kind of stuff. Why these criticisms are hurting you. Because Weathering Waves has done something in particular for you that no other fucking gacha game's done. And you know what? I can't take that away from you. You're not just doing it for the clout. You're actually serious. Like, I'm learning shit about some people right now. And that's what the only good thing so far out of all this has been, is there's communication. But continuing. Kinda, yeah, but I can't say that making fun of Genshin Impact would actually help the community too. It's just making people that love Genshin Impact and want to try WUWA get more far away. But yeah, it's just my stupid logic saying, I'm sorry for saying that. Man, I think too much and should just enjoy my game. That's what Lightning Nick says. Saintonta's response. If there is anything you could take away from my content, I am here. Listen to this shit, guys. Listen to this shit. This is the twist. This is what made me fucking double back and actually, you want to know the reason why I wanted to talk to Saintontas? You want to know why? It's because right here. Because this is why I said maybe I'm fucking wrong. This is why in December I tried talking to him. This is why I sent him an email. This is why I fucking tried joining his server and shit like this and tried to talk to him. Was because I didn't think about this. If there's anything you could take away from my content, I am not bad-mouthing Genshin Impact necessarily. I am bad-mouthing their developers. Lightning says, yeah, I see that. Saintontas, because Genshin Impact in 2020 was such an amazing game, but they did nothing with it. And by making this content, the Genshin community can pressure their devs to do better. Like, hey, look how much WUWA is upgrading the game. Why can't Genshin do this? Why don't the devs do as much as the other devs? I am probably helping Genshin Impact as a whole more by making these videos than any other creator. Right there. Right here. He is probably helping Genshin Impact more as a whole by making these videos. And you know what? I was dumb. I was retarded. I was a fucking moron. I thought that, you know what, maybe he's got a fucking point, and I just didn't see it like this. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm looking at him in the wrong way. I'm looking at his argument in the fucking wrong light. Because this actually kind of makes sense. Now remember, this is 2024. Why you think I apologized? Why you think I was quote-unquote dick riding Saintontas for a little bit to try to engage with him? Because I didn't think about this. This never went through my fucking mind. And like I said, okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding something, and I do need to talk to him. I do need to apologize. I do need to learn more. It's risky, yeah, because the hardcore are going to think that you're hitting on their game. But think about it this way. If everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact players, next page, oops. Doesn't that mean Genshin will make the game better in response? If everyone thinks WUWA is a better game, won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. Let me zoom in and let me show that to you. Right. Zoom in. There you go. Doesn't that mean Genshin will make a better game? If everyone thinks WUWA's a better game, won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. Saintontas right here is telling you straight off the bat that he is the savior for fucking Genshin. That's what it sounds like, right? Yeah, not Monopoly is all. Not Monopoly is always good for the game's growth. That is the viewpoint Foxhole doesn't tell you because he is so focused on hating me. This is healthy competition. And pointing out where Genshin is falling behind in competition gives Genshin players advice on how to improve their game so they can make Genshin better. Genshin players should be mad. All the exploration quality of life is only in gacha. WUWA players should point that out. Genshin players should agree, and Hoyoverse should make more quality of life free, and now Genshin is a better game. In my opinion, this is what he says. He agrees with your takes about 70 to 80% most of the time. But the last one about you hitting on the guy who created Gacha Revenue website is where he got mad. That's why he wants to talk to you about this latest one. But it's already passed, and you already say you don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I'm just saying again, it's risky to make a comparison vid. I respect you for doing it. Okay? Why did he not want to talk to me before making his video from Saintontas? Because in his live stream, he said he was going to blow up his channel to 15, 20K views, calling me a fucking moron. That's not what I said. That is completely out of context. What I said is what do you want when the fucking his chat was few people at that time period when they were in my chat fucking arguing with me. I said, what the fuck you want me to do? You want me to be like Saintontas and go say that this person's a fucking moron and grow my fucking channel to 15, 20K views like the fuck he does? I don't want to do that. I want to attack the fucking argument, not the fucking person like that in the regards. When I said that in regards to it, I didn't mean that I'm going to call him a fucking, I'm doing it now. Holy shit, I'm doing it now. Like he called the fucking future. But back in the day, when I made that statement, the context was taken out of order. All I said is when it comes down to the situation, I could be like him or I could be myself. And the thing is here is that I rather go ahead and do what I'm doing, get my puny little 500 fucking views, and I'm perfectly fucking fine because at least I can go to sleep at night on my fucking comfy fucking pillow and I know I have a clear conscience. It's because he is too mad, but yeah, Fox is a stupid guy that makes stuff based on emotion. And yes, we all fucking have made fucking shit on emotion. Even this fucking chat has fucking based their shit on emotions quite a bit. We're all fucking guilty of it. And that's the fucking truth. Excuse me. I do not think he's a valuable person to know. I'm not a valuable person, guys. Saintontas told you. I'm not a valuable person. I think associating with him can only hurt me or my career. So I am choosing to ignore him. And I think many other WUWA CCs feel the same way. Especially when he is openly saying fuck you to creators on his live streams. Again, I have told fucking V, Dizzy, and several others to go fuck you, fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Even Vincent, and I still fucking do that to this day because it is friendly banter because I know the fucking person because I talk to them outside of the fucking streams most of the time. Multiple times and extremely aggressively. I'm from the South. I'm sorry. I talk loud. Oh, God. God, it's part of my fucking heritage. We fucking yell at each other across the fucking room in order to fucking to say what we gotta say, man. We don't fucking have an indoor voice most of the time like this and be like, hi, guys, my name is Fox Soul, and I need to call my wife. Honey, I'm hungry. No, normally I mute my mic, and I'm not going to do it right here. I'm going to show you exactly what the fuck I do. Yo, titties! I'm hungry. Order something. There. I'm from the South. I'm sorry. I'm from the state called, I was born and raised in a fucking state called Louisiana. Hold on, I don't think the titties heard me. Titties, order some fucking food! And there's the fucking wife. I'm Southern. This is how we are. I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking New Yorker. I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking LA person. I'm sorry, I'm not from Texas and I got guns. And I'm going to shoot up the place, you know? Woohoo! Get on the Cowboys! Woo! Boom, 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 boom! Shoot in the air! Woo! Oh, boy.
Fuck you think you talking to, motherfucker? Don't yell at me across the house!
All right, all right, all right.
How you motherfuckers doing?
Our neighbors are pissed right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they fucking are. What do you want? Hey, you! Come here.
I don't know. I was using it as an example. I was using an example. By the way, guys, I'm gay. This is not a woman. This is a man, apparently. God damn, those titties are nice.
Yeah, you love it. I just have a bigger dick than you.
Oh, yes, you'd fucking do. Woo! I don't know. Logan, what you want? You want burgers, pizza? What you want?
Burgers, pizza, tacos.
No, like you can still order Howie's. You got DoorDash it, but you can still order it. And well, today's Saturday. Well, Friday, right? Isn't like Domino's or something still open till fucking like 1?
What you want? Burger King.
Yep, do burgers. See if they're open.
I know one that's open.
Okay.
It's one on Highland. What you want?
I would do a number 1 with just okay. This is gonna sound stupid. You guys are gonna fucking hate on my goddamn fucking shit right here. But I have a craving right now. Give me a burger, a number 1, with nothing on it. What?
Read your chat. Just read your chat.
Wait, what am I reading here?
Let's see. I guess someone physically in pain from the fact that Fox Soul has a wife.
Yes,
Paid actress, maybe sister cosplaying the wife.
for sure. Someone calls your spouse. Oh, wait. Calls your spouse a man. Just saying I'm married to a JoJo character. Sounds good. Stay away from White Castle. I've only been here for like an hour, and I'm sure you. And I was sure you were gay. She got a bigger dick than you, man. Oh fuck yeah.
Bigger balls too.
This is why we have a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a stepson.
Yep. It's your husband with the voice changing.
Adjust your. What? It's too loud or something? Like.
I didn't think it was too loud.
Oh, you can barely hear the woman. Well, that's because she's not close to the mic.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and deep throat the mic.
She actually talks not as loud as me. She's trained herself.
Situation.
I can also barely hear you. Wait, hold on. Is that better? Is that better by any chance?
Bigger dick. That's sexual. I'm sexually harassing you.
Oh my god, I'm being sexually harassed by my wife, guys. Oh no.
That's maliciously. Hi, Loki.
Much better now. Okay, all right. Go get the fucking food.
All right, you want a number 1?
I want a number 1 with nothing on it, and then bring me salt and pepper. I want to eat the burger like my father taught me a long, long, long time ago, where you just get a plain fucking burger.
Want burger and cheese?
No cheese.
No cheese.
I want patty, bread.
Patty and bread.
Patty and bread.
You're a fucking psychopath.
I am a psychopath. Listen to Saintontas. I am the worst person. I influence people, motherfuckers. Foxhole basically wants so hard in life that Saint just hates it because of it. Dude, like, I married a woman that can kick my ass. And if you don't realize this, and I would hope that someone here from the Deep South can fucking testify to this, but the best type of fucking woman you could ever have in your fucking life is the one that is not afraid to grab the frying pan and fucking beat the shit out of you. Is the woman that's going to fucking grab you by the collar of your shirt and whisper in your ear that they will never find the fucking body if you try that shit again. Like, dare I fucking say, when she gets fucking dominant as fuck and she fucking harasses me, I feel safe. Yes, it's basically I need correction. Exactly. If she can't beat me up, it ain't going to work. Because then at that point in time, when I leave the fucking house, I want to make sure that, like, let me put it like this. I leave the house. I leave here. You guys know this. When I go to work, I leave here around 5:30 in the morning. I go to my job. I don't come back till 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay? I want to make sure that my wife, if someone broke into this fucking place, they're going to fucking regret it. She ain't no dandelion. She ain't no pretty fucking girl that's going to do. She could do it. Right? Trust me. Oh my God, she could fucking do the makeup really fucking good. Okay, ooh, dumb. I'm not gonna fucking lie here. But my wife is not no some dandy little. I don't know how to dig a hole. Oh my God, it's so dirty. Now she is afraid of fucking spiders. Okay, like spiders, cockroaches, and shit like that. We have to kill that shit. Okay, that's the man's job. But if some man decide to break in the house and rob us, I want to make sure when I come home that the body's on the floor and it's already being wrapped in plastic wrap. You get what I'm saying? Like, some burglar breaks in, she's already taken care of the problem. I don't have nothing to worry about. And that right there, to me, is love. All right. So, continuing on with all this shit, right? Saintontas basically saying that I'm very extremely aggressive on my live streams. Now you understand why. So, well, that's why I said Fox is a stupid guy, because he bases things off of feelings when he's got the right logic, but he gets a little bit too emotional. In my opinion, if you talk calmly to both of you, I think it was going to be easy to finish this drama fight. Yeah, and I will stop. I think it's enough of me talking about this, but thanks for talking to me, Saint. Keep on producing good content. Have you not noticed that Lightning in this last couple parts of these conversations has been trying to get the fuck out of the conversation? Right? Like he's trying to end it, but Saint keeps bringing something up. This is what Saint said. Okay? Hold on. Let me put the Saintontas fucking voice on.
If Fox wants to even try to resolve this situation, he needs to think very deeply about an apology to many people.
Which, in my opinion, he will, according to Lightning, which in my opinion, he will not do it because he is hard-headed. He's got the logic. I can't deny. But yeah, stuff like that happens. I will try at least. If it's okay, is it okay if I use this PM as a way to talk to Fox? If you are not okay with it, I'll just word it by myself. I don't like to share PMs from the other side that doesn't agree. I will wait until your response. Thanks. Saintontas says, I'd prefer you to word it yourself. Continuing on. Lightning. Okay, I will. Saintontas yet again.
Him making an apology is the first step in trying to fix this situation.
In my opinion, I don't think he will do it, but I can at least try because I like WUWA and I want the content creators to be critical and grow with it. WUWA really needs CCs because it's a fight against the hardcore Hoyle shill and Tower Fantasy too, from what I see, which, sorry, Lightning, Tower Fantasy kind of went dead after this. Sorry, buddy. Because of content creator gotcha enjoyer with the Yinlin image. After almost an hour or so later, 30 minutes, 40 minutes later, Fox says he doesn't get your YouTube comment and says it's the first time he sees it. In my opinion, yeah, YouTube comments are hard to see. So in my opinion, I really think you should both be talking because he's ready to apologize, but he still thinks that your video and some of the other CCs makes us grow in toxic positivity. Zooming in as best I can on this from his screenshot from mine when I had this avatar here. I will apologize for directly making fun, but I will not apologize for my thought process on toxic positivity, is what I told to Lightning Nix. From Lightning Nix's conversation. I can't really say anything because I doesn't have a way to make both of you understand unless both of you give your own take to each other. He believes that you are the leader of the WUWA community, and he's been trying to contact you before. Message. What I sent to Lightning? From Lightning. Right? This is from Lightning. Yeah, it's okay. I really think you shouldn't get in the middle of you guys. Lol. I feel like a busybody, but I'm afraid that me, busybody like this, will bring stress to both of you. And this is what I told Lightning. This is what I told Lightning. No, you're trying to do something most won't. What's stressing me is the fact that even before all this, I made the first toxic positivity video. I tried to contact him to be like, hey, I may be a bit harsh on the community here, but seriously, I think that this is an issue and that he's more of the leader of the community. That I wanted Saintontas to bring up the toxic positivity and to shine light on the situation. Lightning's Nix, like he says, in my opinion, my stupid take, but both of you and Fox have tried to contact each other. It just doesn't click to each other on the time and situation. Sorry for me to try to make both of you talk to each other. Like Lightning's basically saying, he's like, hey, look, we're not communicating because we're not hitting each other the right time zone or whatever. At the time period where he's trying to contact me, and the time period I'm trying to contact him, it's just not mingling. This is why I offered to say, Saintontas, like, hey, anytime you want me to take a day off of fucking work or something, give me a time, a date, a schedule, I will fucking be available. I made that offer to him multiple times. But this is what Saintontas says. Sounds like there's a lot of excuses, and I have no reason to trust him. Well, it's up to you. I respect whatever decision you're going to make, but I hope you give him at least one more chance. It's up to you. And I made a video where I apologized to Saintontas. Where I apologized to the WUWA community. Where I said that I have taken things to a harsh level. And I want to apologize for it, but I still believe that toxic positivity works here, and I would like to open the dialogue and communicate. I've removed this video because you know what? I do feel like I was coerced in this because I wanted to try to be the bigger person, the better person, and try to fix things. And when the opposition is not going to meet you and just going to try to use it against you and try to make you look like a fool. Since the time period I made that video and since I took it down, I'm going to be honest with you. I said, fuck it. Anybody who wants to fucking talk to me, I'll apologize to them directly. Anybody who wants to get to know me, let's have the conversation. Then I don't need to have a fucking video apologizing to a fucking community. I am going to open my platform and I'm going to let them come and I will talk to them then, however they want. Okay. And then later on, this is what happened to our boy, Lightning Nix. Saintontas responded to him on a YouTube message saying, hey, it's pretty clear by now that you're actively trying to spread hate about WUWA and no doubt heavily influenced by Foxhole, who has been exposed as a hypocritical, insulting, and overly toxic member of the community. I will be blocking you from my channel now, as these discussions are fueled by hate from Foxhole towards me as a creator, and I personally don't think it's good to use my time to waste any more refuting the flawed theatrics of a Hoyo shills in disguise of WUWA lovers. This is like weeks after Lightning Nix removed me as a friend, that he was going to stick by Saintontas. He stopped coming to the channel. He stopped watching things. He stopped talking to me. And this is how he treated Lightning Nix, who straight up was trying to fix all this. And I would love to talk to Lightning Nix again. I would love to. But I haven't spoken to him since after this situation. Like, I look time to time again on Discord. He's no longer there. He's like, I must be blocked or something, I believe. Like, there's no more conversation. Like, he hasn't even come back into our live streams. But that is my files of the one drama, right, in particular, between me and Saintontas. That is my drama. That is the Saintontas files of Foxhole. Now, with that, with all that, we're going to advance time. Okay? Let me get back. Let's go all the way down. We need advance time. Actually, let me go back to the top and let me come back to the oldest. Right? So, like I said, this is a long live stream. This is dedicated to you, Saintontas. This is dedicated to you. We have gone through so much shit so far already. And we haven't even hit the fucking tip of the iceberg yet. Because after that point, trying to talk to him, I took some time away from fucking gacha games, I'm not going to lie. I took some time to myself. And dare I say, it kind of moved on a little bit and then came back to WUWA. I wanted to break from WUWA because I'm not going to lie, I was burnt out in WUWA. I was fucking straight up fucking burnt out, right? So we could tell that since that time period that, you know, hey, he's still doing guides, everything else, pretty much being Saintontas of the past. And then we start getting Poke involved, you know, seems like they were friendly. And I love this one, the worst reaction in WUWA, where he's using the thumbnail of Jinshi for is equals Chang Li with Fob Master. And it's like, I'm going to tell you right now, Fob Master was not fucking wrong. Fob Master, the way he articulated it was fucked. But generally speaking, he wasn't. Now, we had the entire Varys situation, right, guys? Everybody remembers this 5-hour-long live stream. It's not 43 minutes. It was a 5-hour live stream. Everybody remember this shit? Let's go through them again. Let's go through the greatest fucking moments of Saintontas versus Varys.
To react. In fact, you'll get banned for giving me advice on how to react. So, asterisk, I'm gonna give you one last chance. Stop being so annoying. It's really not that hard. Just make funny comments, use emotes, say pog, say ha ha ha, drop a lamau. But don't sit here spamming the same exact thing 10 times.
Watch the video, stop talking, watch the video. Oh, you need to watch the whole video first before saying anything, watch the video.
Shut up. Just shut up. Stop talking.
God damn it, that was the clip I was looking for earlier.
It is pretty fucking clear why there wasn't a lot of good content for WUWA when it dropped. Because if this is how the CCs are thinking about the fucking game, these established CCs, their reputation actually needs to be burned to the fucking ground. If this is the kind of shit that they are saying to their fucking audience. You cannot be taken seriously anymore. You don't deserve to be taken seriously anymore. I was like not in the boat of like going after individual content creators with my fucking content. But I think I will now. What is this shit? It is pretty
By the way, give a massive shout out right now to Iyuku, to Io, who was in this stream at this time. He's right there in the chat. If you look at the chat right here on the side, Iyuku, who was talking to Kita the Weeb, saying, yo, he was here at this time. Shout out to Io. Io knows all this shit. He was there for it.
Through this because I'm gonna be honest, you guys are being kind of fucking stupid. You guys are being kind of fucking stupid right now. Let's be honest, right? Everybody that was arguing with me, right? That was trying to be like, oh, but he said Camellia. He mentioned just the Camellia team. Why are you trying to make it more general? Because this argument right now is so contradictory that I made his original one sound better because it was this contradictory.
Elements don't matter. Attack style doesn't really matter.
Look, we're just holding on to our fucking intro skill with the fallacy about to go sicko mode. We're just chilling. What? Look at this fucking gameplay. Look how long his intro skill is up against the fallacy.
I know it's only been 6 months, but I have a hard time finding a clear definition for character.
This is why you don't know how to play the goddamn game. Look how long he's holding it.
Don't matter. Attack
he's just attacking. It's up. It's up. Just use it.
Just can you parry?
How long is it up?
Doesn't really matter. It's just can you parry and dodge and do your rotation properly. At the end of the day,
he just sits here.
Yeah. Like you said right there. According to him, crashing out is drunk behavior. I think that's kind of drunk behavior right there.
All right. Mods, you're slacking. Mods, you're slacking. Watch the whole thing. You're too egoist to watch the whole... Mods, you're slacking. Mods, you're slacking. Watch the whole... Okay, it's already gone. It's already gone. Just ban them. Anybody telling me that I was not able to make critiques and that I should have waited, just ban them. Just ban them.
Boy, that sounds like low tier God to me.
Ayatori Cutie with the amazing comment. A streamer I never watch again. Holy shit. Well, I'll make sure you keep that promise, buddy. I don't think you have the commitment to actually follow through. So let me ensure that you do. Mods, can we get a pin of shame? Let's make this the pin of shame. Let's just have the definition of Hanlon's razor and then just fucking screenshot these fucking chatters. How about this? I like how this is set up, actually. This is a nice little setup we have going over here. Just be publicly fucking shamed at this point. I'm not even gonna ban you. I'm not even gonna fucking ban you at this point. Like, you're literally this. This is literally fucking you. Oh my... What is... Oh my god. Why do people like you always have to fucking say something? Why does something always need to be fucking said? Why do you always feel like you need like the last word? I need to say something. I need to And then you repeat the exact same shit you just got banned for. Guys, are we this clueless on how to act in a society? Are we this clueless on how to act like a normal person? Or somebody that isn't fucking annoying? That isn't almost like universally hated? We're sitting over here. We're in YouTube. We're in Twitch. And we're telling the streamer directions. Like they have to follow them. Like you're some point of authority on how to run my stream. You're literally backseating my...
What the chatter is saying, because I know it's probably going to be hard for you guys to read, but I'll read it for you. My dude, I'm Asterisk from YouTube. I just telling you to watch the whole video. You seem so angry that I was chatting more for the sake on concern. I don't usually use the site since the controls are wonky. This is not it, boys. I'll come back another day when you feel better. I think that's a nice fucking chat, to be fucking honest to me. But hey, dare I say I might be fucking wrong, right?
Mods, review the chat. Every single person on both chats that said to watch the entire fucking video. Oh, you need to watch the whole thing and listen to all his points before we ban them. Ban all of them. Just ban them all. Because if you were if you watch this video and then you were saying that these are like valid points, you are too stupid to be in my chat. Just ban them. You are actually too stupid to be in my chat. If you saw these points and you're like, oh wow, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I believe everything you're saying. You have a thought process that's not akin to like normal people. You like hear something, you just fixate on it, and you don't like you don't go the next level with the thinking. You're genuinely too dumb to participate in chat. You're actually too stupid. Mods, just find every... Absurd. Like, you have to be one of the most annoying people in the world if you are already this annoying with 500 other people watching. I literally said, all right, goodbye, buddy. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Go find somebody else to bother. You're gone. Jesus Christ. Now we get to, guys, just so you know, now YouTube chat is going to get incinerated now. Do you guys see? End corruption. Do you see what you've done? End corruption. Do you see what you have done? You have now made me become hyper vigilant over the YouTube chat. And you know what that's going to lead to? I'm going to start banning people in YouTube chat.
The good old days.
Guys, just watch the video. Guys, this is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This whole chat is against you. Please take a step back. Are we trying to get banned here, ladies and gentlemen? Like, it is like, do you realize me not reading the YouTube chat is like me just like not banning people? Because if I took the time to read YouTube chat, I think I would ban like 10 people immediately. So why are we complaining about me not reading the YouTube chat?
I think that's good for right now. So that's happened with the Varus situation, right? And as you know, things have grown. We hit 2.0. We get our first involvement, really, with the reaction of, Saintontas actually liking, it seems like, Ryuku Sensei. And then we're getting the take, the worst take in gacha gaming with fucking Fob. And it just trickles down. Reddit ruined his reputation for Ryuko Sensei. And then it's just that it has grown. Mr. Poke ruined himself. Absolutely embarrassing. We finally spoke. We had EO with the glue situation. I forgot about that for a minute. Like, he attacked fucking EO for having his FGC-based opinion. Like, look at the videos. At the end of the day, like, we're going through them really quickly. Like, this is the moment in time where pretty much I was not caring. Like, I was doing my own shit, everything else. I was living my life. Didn't care about content creation. Didn't care about anything. I was doing my own shit, right? But when you hear about certain things, and it's just like, it just keeps going. And it keeps going. And growing. Like, nobody plays ZZZ apparently because Tectone ruined ZZZ. I don't know what that's about, but okay. It's looping back now. Hold on. Fucking YouTube's glitched. It's fucking looping back. But we get into the situation. We get EO that gets involved, within Saintontas' realm of fucking disasters. We get Pokey. We get Genozod. We get the entire situation of different things here and there. Okay? So, with me in particular, and me coming back in at 1.3, with Zenless Zone Zero. Okay? 1.7 with Zenless Zone Zero and such. Hey, I started seeing a game that did not feel like it was a bad game. And I made videos. One of the biggest fucking dramas is that, the situation with Genozod. I got a video right here. It's 45 minutes and 33 seconds long. The 7 out of 10 crash out about Genocide. And I implore y'all, like, I'm not going to play these videos. We're not going to fucking increase the fucking time of this shit over this kind of crap. But I implore that if y'all are interested in something, just skim through this video. Not watch it, just skim through it, okay? Watch a couple of segments about Genocide and go watch a couple of segments of Saintontas, because I've taken both their gameplay of Frolova, and you'll see that one person is actually paying attention to the story, that's actually trying to understand the story, and you'll see another person who is making a mockery of it. And like I said, I implore anyone, when it comes down to understanding that, I got my own takes for that. I got my takes about the criticism for thee, for not for me. We have covered since this point, because I don't care no more. I've covered mostly Zenless Zone Zero, but I have covered Saintontas. Bro, the disrespect that he has done to Zenless Zone Zero over different things. The WUWA's the player's choice of WUWA. The disrespectful segment, like with the 9/11 shit. Okay? Arikado with the situation. Saintontas has been a particular very, very aggressive person. Let me tell you something. How many of y'all know Arikado Zodan? Who's currently live streaming right now. You should totally go watch him, not me. Go watch him. He's better. Okay? He's 1,000 times better. You should watch him. Arikado is a person that made a bunch of videos back in the day that I love the way Arikado came across. Arikado, with his apples to oranges, the WUWA ZZ is a dumb video and everything else, how when he would talk about WUWA, he would talk about the criticism he had with WUWA, he would talk about the criticism with ZZ, he would talk about it in a completely non-biased way. Like, he was just starting out in content creation. And with the situation of, like, you know, Saintontas and everything else, he just basically got messed with. That's the best way I could put it. What I said about Arikado, and here's what's so fucking hilarious. Okay? A lot of people in the Zenless Zone Zero community wanted to write Arikado off. And that's the fucking truth. Like, dare I say, Rezi, Loki, a lot of people. A lot of people just wanted to write Arikado completely off because he is a Saintontas follower, is what they said. And what I saw was a person in this scope with Arikado that he wasn't a follower of Saintontas. He wanted to try, but he wasn't really a follower, right? He had his own opinions. He had his own perspectives, and he wanted to talk about it. And when Saintontas basically wrapped around in that situation, and with his critiques and everything else, it felt like, you know, with such a small channel, such a small content creator, that Arikado is putting so much judgment on the comment section. He's putting so much judgment onto what Saintontas and other content creators say and everything else, that he was split apart in so many different ways that dude was getting fucked. Right? Getting fucked. Left, right, and center. Without doing anything. Give me a second here. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. It's going to be the older thumbnails. It's not these thumbnails. It's going to be the older thumbnails. Drip marketing, such, blah, blah, blah. Exposing HP, such. Right here.
Fuck your.
Oh, yeah. When we started doing this shit, I forgot about these.
Don't you dare mess this puzzle up, or I'm gonna fuck your 50-50 up, bud.
I forgot I used to do those. I forgot about that. But no. Getting into this. That was the AI shit before we had sponsors and shit. I made a video, which is this one right here for 15 minutes, where I basically dedicate this video to Arikado saying, I want to talk to you. Not for the purpose of hate. Not for the purpose of, dare I say, like, clout or anything. Because, like, dude, like, I don't give a fuck about that. But I saw in a particular time when he was deleting videos, removing videos, putting videos up, deleting them, removing them, that I'm thinking that no one has taken the time to sit down with him and have a fucking conversation to explain, like, bruh, your chat is going to be always with or against you. That's how content creation is. You don't need to be so judgmental about what you're doing, everything else. We talked. Arikado has on here a video that is 6 hours and 14 minutes long. We both recorded it without the other knowing. And then we talked about it and we laughed. Talking about, in general, the general ice beforehand, you know, like breaking the ice, talking about life between one another, getting to know each other. We had a conversation about Saintontas. We had a conversation about why he did what he did. And do I dare say that it was a great 6-hour conversation that we had, to where I refer to Arikado as a fucking friend. Now, there's some things that Arikado might say that I still disagree. I'll disagree with in some cases with some videos and everything else he does, but I can separate the content creation and the difference of opinion from my friendship. Like, I'm looking at getting Relink and seeing if he wants to play fucking Grand Blue Ring Link and everything together, because we were talking about it yesterday, actually, or day before yesterday. I went to Arikado to just talk. Apparently, I've influenced him. I brainwashed him, guys. I'm sorry. I brought him thing. But I didn't feel like it was something that, hey, let's go ahead, like everyone else, let's go ahead and throw him to the trash. I just said that, look, the guy is new to content creation. This is the first time he's gotten into a little bit of a fucking drama. He doesn't know how to fucking deal with it. Everything feels like it's crashing around him, and the guy just needs a fucking friend. Now, Arikado does what Arikado does, you know? But Arikado has been a good friend with me. Arikado has defended me on several different perspectives. Arikado has fucking name-dropped me in so many different fucking videos, man. And I appreciate him. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate every single one of them. Dude, I'm not going to lie. He's fucking made me cry on fucking one of them. With his words towards me. In regards to, like, right here with Saintontas with the 2 who versus 1. He actually made me fucking cry. But even after, like, Arikado blamed me or whatever, threw me under the fucking bus with ALG and shit like this, is like, dude, I'm not gonna throw you away as a friend. Like, I would talk to Arikado, right? Like, what the fuck did you do with ALG, man? What the fuck did you do? Like, why is my name dropped with ALG stuff? And he's just like, I am so fucking sorry and stuff like that. Oh, and then he explained it, and I'm like, oh, that's what you fucking did? Oh, okay, no big deal. Because you're not wrong. You're not wrong. My Discord's apparently an influence of drama and shit, man. I completely understand it. But Arcado has been a friend and a half. We don't talk as much, really, and we should. And that's my fault. That's not his fault. That's my fault. I am not going to fucking lie. It is completely my fucking fault. But Arcado has been an absolute fucking friend. And dare I say, like, Arcado has always objectively not really hated Saintontas. Like, he's never hated Saintontas. I don't think he likes him now for making, accusations about him and stuff like this. But Arcado, with the past conversations and everything else, he's just like, he still doesn't mind. He was the type of person, like, I'll still watch Saintontas. I'll still talk to Saintontas. I'll watch the Fox Soul. I'll talk to Fox Soul. But it feels like when he got to the part to where there was an ultimatum, it just, you saw it. But Arcado was a great person, and even the ZZ community wanted to throw him out, and look what happened, guys. From a simple fucking 6-hour conversation. 2 people, 2 content creators, talking to one another, and learning about each other. And dare I say, you have a community in ZZZ that has fully accepted him. That he's doing his thing. But that is what happens when you talk to someone. Right? That's what happens when you talk to someone. And Saintontas is just fucking upset. Because weaponizing of the fucking kindness
You never go full retard. What do you mean?
This is a follow-up regarding the situation involving Saintontas' misrepresentation of me and Average Luck Gamer's discussion on Zenless Zone Zero banner reruns in an attempt to push a narrative of toxic positivity, which while ZZZ does have toxic positivity problems, this was not one of those cases, and was just Saint once again trying to find a reason why a community that he treats like shit on the regular doesn't like him. We've got an hour's worth of footage to sift through, so I'll be playing this at 2x speed.
Across the entire video, I'm not even naming specific CCs or people, I'm talking about the general community. They have a toxic positivity problem in the community.
It's an 11-to-1.
And for you to take me talking about the community at large, and then assume that I'm talking just about you. This world, my stream, Arcado, does not revolve around you. You are not the centerpiece that I make my content around.
Thank God.
You want to know one thing that I have felt kind of guilty about throughout my content creation career? It was the fact, Arcado, that right before you had your mental breakdown, Arcado, right before you had your fucking mental breakdown, took your 2-day break, basically crashed out on every single platform you possibly fucking could in every single way that you possibly fucking could, you gifted me 100 subs on my Twitch. You then crashed the fuck out immediately afterwards and then radio silent, right? I thought I ruined your life, right? Even when I was being super nice. I thought I ruined your life. I thought there was a bunch of shit going on, blah, blah, blah. I had some pent up, built up guilt from that.
Don't worry about it. It was always my fault to begin with anyway. Never yours.
Now, after seeing this entire situation, seeing how desperately you're looking for clout and how retardedly you try to farm me here, and I've told you all exactly what's so cooked about this video, and then to see this guy proceed to go ahead and weaponize my fucking kindness, he's weaponizing my fucking kindness. I don't care anymore. Go fuck yourself. Get farmed, retard. Thanks for the $500, dipshit.
You're welcome.
Because how do you take an act of kindness from somebody who's just trying to not ruin you and then use that against them? Go fuck yourself. Hey, maybe...
Basically, go say, if you don't take down the video, I'm going to kick your ass. You better fucking take it down. And you're weaponizing because I'm being kind by giving you a fucking warning, motherfucker. Because he, quote unquote, felt guilty that he thought he ruined his fucking life. Why the fuck did you not reach out to fucking Arcado?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Hi, honey. Why didn't you reach out to Arcado?
Listen, I had to modify yours a bit.
Okay.
So I fucked up your order. So you got 2 bottom of the buns.
That's fine.
And a special treat in there. Because I had some credits left over.
Oh, shit. Did you fucking put a pocket pussy in it? Yeah. Nice. It better be warm. Oh, it's warm. Sorry. That's me and my wife's banter right there. That's how we talk to each other. No, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna be fucking honest because I'm going to fucking ask this to Saintontas myself. Like, this is something I asked to Saintontas. Why the fuck, if you felt so fucking guilty that, oh, I ruined Arikado's life and all this other shit, why was it a fucking stranger open his fucking hand out to talk to the man? Why wasn't it you? Why didn't you reach out and say, hey, Arikado, let's talk? Because you didn't feel fucking guilty. You didn't fucking care. You know, something Captain Cabinets fucking said in her fucking live stream, and is what made me understand something. She cared about Saintontas and her friends and shit, right? Outside of the fucking space. That they would make time to talk to each other, play other games, do all this other kind of stuff. That she is generally a person that cares about her friends. So if your friend's not doing good, or if you see a stranger's not doing good, that you want to be that nice person to offer them a hand. Why didn't you do that for someone like Arikado, man? Guy gifted you 100 fucking subs, did all this other good shit. You say, oh, I feel fucking bad. Why didn't you fucking go out of your way to show him kindness? Because clearly, kindness has always been shown to you with your friends. And now we know how far that fucking bridge has gone. Because you're not even going to listen to them. You're just going to compile them all into one fucking simple goddamn argument and fucking try to ruin all of them because they just don't agree with one of your takes. You just think because they disagree with you right now that they hate you. That they're using you for clout. When the fucking truth of the matter is, they just want an answer like, why are you trying to give us an ultimatum, bro? It's not that deep. Yeah, even Mr. Polk's video fucking broke him. But I'm talking about Arikado right now because the reason being is that this is like where my files are coming into involved, right? Now, with pretty much, you know, we have the Arikado situation done, everything else. Saintontas, man, has gone to the deep end. There's no reason to watch every single one of these videos because, dare I say, we all fucking know how bad some of these takes are. This man, still to this fucking day, and it's in his fucking server, by the way. Here's another fucking thing. I'm going to bring someone else into this, involved in this. Okay? I'm going to bring someone else who's involved in this that all of you motherfuckers are going to know. Welcome and remember Mr. John fucking Seaman. Holy fucking moly. One of fucking Saintontas' biggest fucking defenders on the platform. You know how fucking right now, Saintontas is all in this act about, you know, how he's being fucking sexually assaulted by Skull CJ, the Epstein files, all that shit, right? And anyone associated with Skull CJ, anyone fucking associated with Skull CJ is a bad person and should be destroyed, right? Yes or no, chat? Yes or no? Pretty much everything he's saying right now in the last 72 hours, he is pissed at Skull CJ, and he is trying to turn Skull CJ with the Epstein fucking thumbnails and all this shit as a bad fucking thing. That it's hurting him. That he feels sexually harassed. That he feels hurt. That he's on a victim's face next to Epstein. Right? Right? And that that anyone associated, that you don't ban this person out of your fucking chat, that he's going to have problems with you, right? Am I correct? Give me a 1 if I'm correct. Give me a 2 if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah, dude, I already know John Seaman tapped me, and I respond to John Seaman. It's right here. It's right here. And I responded. 100% love you, baby. This is the same man, by the way. This is the same guy who is associated with a video that I have on this channel that is non-monetized out of respect, that tried to take a cosplayer, Squid Kid, who tried taking her death and weaponizing it as a way to attack the Hoyo community. A woman that was actually assaulted, that was actually had racism that was coming from her from all kinds of fucking sides that fucking hurt her. That made her take her fucking life. You have fucking John Seaman, who said, notice how it's always the Hoyoverse community. Notice how it's always the Hoyoverse community. And this is a person that to this fucking day, right? Oh, wait. Saintontas is still getting his information and associating himself with the same man. He's associating himself. He's letting John Seaman be in his fucking Discord. The same man who fucking took a fucking situation and said, ha ha, it's the Hoyoverse community. A topic that should have never been discussed. Like, just should have been, like, straight up, like I say in this video. Like, hey, for one moment in life, let's just have a fucking truce. Be like, for WUWA side to the fucking Hoyo side, be like, hey, prayers to the family. We're sad. And let's not use this as a weapon. But you go take a look at, like, Skull CJ. You go take a look at the fucking Discord message. You'll find John Seaman in the fucking Discord. You'll see fucking Saintontas use John fucking Seaman's fucking shit. And you're telling me that he's fucking upset at fucking the Epstein shit when he's got a fucking person who was weaponizing someone's actual death caused by fucking racism. That he's actually pissed off about CJ being a racist, but he's got a person who was using racism as a fucking motive to paint fucking people in the Hoyoverse community as bad. You tell me. Why are you associated with John Seaman? Knowing full fucking well, because this was brought up multiple times. Even Saintontas himself has stated on his live stream that John Seaman was a fucking idiot. And not to associate his name to him. But hey, as long as John Seaman's bringing up fucking shit about how great WUWA is, doesn't fucking matter, right? It's not a problem. So don't give me the fucking bullshit that you're upset that your face is on a victim of Epstein. Don't bullshit me that you fucking feel like you're being attacked like with the racism when a fucking woman, a beautiful woman, took her own life because the anime community was fucking toxic as fuck and treated her like shit and fucking made her take her own life. And you're still associated with the fucking trash that is known as John Seaman, who fucking straight up was trying to utilize that as a fucking attack against the Hoyoverse community. Don't act like the fucking victim at that goddamn point. Like, you have skeletons in your own goddamn closet. You have fucking shit going on with yourself. And people still give you the benefit of the fucking doubt. Because dare I say, people like Captain Cabas actually does give a fuck about you, bro. She still fucking does. But situationally speaking, this clip was sent to me. What's this?
What a bitch! What a nasty, vile fucking cunt! What? I cannot believe this! Are you serious? She's out here making a joke out of me getting sexually harassed.
He just...
You know what's funny, Saintontas? You know what's funny? I don't have this clip. I got a different clip. But I'm going to play some more clips here real quick about you, buddy. How do you explain this one?
Ability of this live stream segment in question is a
Up. Oh, whoa. I feel like we have to unban him, because if we don't, he's gonna find another hobby, and I feel like that one might involve an AR-15 and a public gathering space. Like, Jesus Christ. Offensive? You said I would... Oh, I didn't say that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, hold up. Oh, I did not say that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, I did not say that. Holy moly, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? Are we just making stuff up right now? Oh boy. Oh boy. So now we're trying to mass report after making stuff up? You said he would get an AR-15 and bring it to a public gathering. Yeah. Are shooting ranges not public? Isn't a public shooting range kind of one of the only places you can bring an AR-15?
So,
boy, we like to move the goalposts, right? How do you explain this one?
Someone's about to get real offline in CN. Somebody about to get real offline in CN with these dudes. She's the only one that's protected. Everyone else, though? Come on, man. That's one of the most recognizable looking fucking faces. Hey, yo, this is the dude that fucked up the ZZZ story. You gonna remember that face.
白发谁不喜欢呢？我更喜欢他的棕发形态吧。
Kind of fucking interesting, huh?
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
All because of Maggie? Childlike character? What you think people are going to think by what you just said there? What do you think they're supposed to imply from that? You're looking at a fucking text on a Discord DM with Maggie in it. And then you say, and you referring that right there to Genozod and saying no fucking wonder, because at this point in time, you're going against Genozod, and you're like, no wonder these Jenna chatters are in shambles. Jenna is trying to hit. Even your chat's fucking going what you're saying. And you're basically saying right here, no wonder he fucking R6 Roshia. What's that supposed to imply? Oh, but wait, you're getting sexually harassed, but you're sexually harassing, you're accusing someone of being a pedophile, basically. You're bringing a pedophile fucking context here, and you're trying to attack someone with an offhand comment. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is going to lead me to go do something. We're going to get into what's happened in the present day. The shit that you guys want to actually talk about. So, give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a second. So, let's just go ahead and let's pop this up. Let's pop this baby up. There's a lot of footage to go through. A lot of fucking footage. Let's go through the fucking context of just how bad Captain Cabinets was to Saintontas.
To challenge it potentially isn't inherently a bad thing and can actually be a benefit overall to like a content space, right? But of course it's about making sure you're not being malicious, and again, you're doing it by minimizing as much harm as possible. Having a worldview, and it's like
Let's get to the part where she gets with Saintontas. Let's see.
It was absolutely getting disliked to hell. Same for every Lucari situation, many other CCs. Us CCs only know each other at superficial levels. Okay. But I feel like you should take my opinion as in more of a higher regard than other people, considering I've met the guy. I've met the guy and I've been pretty good friends with the guy. Like, I don't know, I feel like that should like play into this, no? Do I have like a bit of an issue right now? Yes, I don't feel particularly great about what's going or my standing with him at this current point in time. But I'm not gonna let people say that this guy likes fucking children. Are you crazy?
Wait a minute. This is before this, actually, right?
And if in your Discord community editing basically all my videos, you don't fucking check that shit. Like you may be intimidated like that. Like I'm gonna be so real. Being like, okay, wait, hang on. And when I brought it up, the response was, "Oh, people can say what they want."
Yeah, it was in the beginning. It was more within the first 30 minutes. Okay.
At me and tag me to say that they fucking hate me. And it makes me a bit uncomfortable as your friend. And his response to that was, okay, maybe I'll mention it like on stream or whatever, but like people could say what they want. Right? And that was that. And ever since then, his fucking mods, his VIPs, constantly talk shit about me on his Discord almost fucking daily every time I make a take. Every fucking time I make a take. It's there on their Discord. I get sent them. I have literally 100 fucking screenshots that have been sent to me of people from his community posting my tweets, posting my things, saying things about me, saying that I'm retarded, saying that like Saint needs to go in on her. He needs to fucking body this person. He needs to do this on his own fucking Discord. For months, every fucking time I make a tweet or make anything, any kind of mildly disagreeable take.
Yes. She's completely 100% correct about this. They actually created the glue channel. Okay, let me put it like this. You know you're a target of Saintontas and his community when they make a thread and they put you in that thread. Okay? And that's what they did with Captain Cabinets. They made a thread. They put all her fucking comments, her tweets and everything, especially after her 3.0 video, and they've been talking mass shit about her. And they've been wanting Saintontas to go at her for a long fucking time. So they've been instigating it. She's 100% correct on this. Skull CJ, go look at his channel. Go look at like the on Twitter and everything. You'll see he's got right there from Saintontas' Discord. He's got right in there the glue channel where someone recorded it, and right there you'll see Captain Cabinets. And it's been there since the beginning.
And his response to me was always just like, oh, well, I'm just not going to deal with that because people can say what they want. And I'm supposed to like, that was supposed to be my friend. That was someone who I was supposed to consider a fucking friend. Like, are we being for real?
This is where like I did gift her 5 subscriptions on Twitch because, dude, she's talking facts right here. Well, I love that shit too because it was stated by Saintontas, because I gifted her 5 subs and everything, that like pretty much that, oh, you're getting these people to give you money basically. No, I've actually went out of my way and I went support her. That's why, like, this is the realization, right, of what actually is happening. May S. Moon, who's in her chat and everything, read what it says. Damn. So am I allowed to report Saint's channel for accusing things about others? Logic applies. Bro, this shit is hilarious. Logic applies. They made a statement that could be taken out in several different ways. Like, they're like, straight up. Does not say that May S is quote unquote supporting C. They're asking a question. This is not definite fucking proof. But Saintontas is giving you an ultimatum because this person would say that.
Like, if you guys want to know why sometimes I get fucking frustrated with some of this shit, it's because, like, when someone you considered a fucking friend constantly takes, like, jabs at you, constantly says things about you to hit the you in your chat, constantly will just let things happen in their fucking discords, of course it's gonna make me fucking frustrated. Of course it's gonna make me fucking frustrated. Because I give a fuck about my friends. I give a fuck about my friends. I give a fuck about my friends, and it's just like, I get really frustrated when people I consider friends won't have conversations with me. They won't have, like, discussions with me in a cool way. I've tried before to communicate with Saint privately. And every time I speak with him, it always devolves into, like, unsolvable arguments. Because I'm a disappointing fucking friend. Because I don't side with what he says. I'm tired of it. And to be constantly ridiculed in his fucking Discord and in his chat constantly. Whereas in my chat, if people come here, they go too far, I time them out, and I talk to them, and I'm always like, you know what? He's been a good friend to me, but I'm tired. I can't keep doing it anymore. I can't keep fucking doing it anymore. It's so frustrating because it feels like there was someone that used to genuinely be my friend, wants fucking nothing to do with me anymore, and is very happy with throwing me into a fucking fire. Like, CC Friends? CC Friends. The guy who has made zero effort to be a friend to any of us. And now I'm being, like, threatened to be like, oh, if you don't ban this person, you're gonna have big issues with me? What the fuck do you mean? What about the fucking hundreds of fucking messages in your Discords, in your chats, of people doing the same shit to me?
You know what's funny? You know what's absolutely funny to me? I wish I would have saved it. I wish I would have recorded this or saved this. Because I don't think I have this. Hold on. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have this. I don't think I do. Because there was a situation back last year between Saintontas and Captain Cabinets with the Genozod shit. Okay? No, I don't. Fuck. I probably have it on a live stream. When did that happen? When would that have been? Because I live stream so fucking much that I know for a fact I'm going to have something. Let's see. I would have to go find it. I know that we have it. I don't know the specific day, which is the fucking problem. If I knew the specific day, I could pull it up. Well, I don't know which one it is, so I'd have to go. Like I said, I'd have to go. I would have to fucking know the day. When the entire Genozod situation happened, okay? Captain Cabinets reached out to Saintontas. Okay? I'm not sure if anyone... I wish I had someone from Captain Cabinet's fucking live stream here. I really wish I did. Who can testify to this or deny this for me. Okay? But Captain was on the live stream with Saintontas at that time. Last year, during this entire shit with Genazad, when the fight broke loose, right? And Genazad was living with Tectone, I believe, at the time. And she was trying her best to engage with Saintontas, to be like, look, I don't want my friends fighting one another. Yeah, but the problem is that you're not gonna get. I'm not gonna be able to get a 6-month fucking video, right? Like Twitch, I think only keeps it for like 2 months. I don't think it lasts like over 8 months. You're not gonna be able to get that. But anyway, she tried to talk to Saintontas, okay, to try to get like a middle ground going, to try to help resolve the situation. That's what I felt from it, right? And when he started talking, he started belittling her. He started belittling the shit out of her. That's what I felt. To where she started getting quiet. And I'm going to say it like this. It felt like in the case for Captain Cabinets, when that happened, it felt like she was in a straight up abusive relationship. Like he was basically telling her, you don't fucking understand. And she's just like trying her best to fix it. And nothing got resolved from it except for like, you know, her just quieting it down and just letting it be. And then he went to do his own stream. But in the beginning of that entire stream, I was saying it on my live stream. I was like, holy shit. It really looks like Captain Cabinets is getting abused. Let's not make jokes like that right now. Like, dude, I feel bad for Captain. I really do. He literally threatened to take her viewers and deplatform her if she didn't comply to his demand. Like, either way, straight up, I didn't think that was cool on Saintontas. The girl's trying her best to mend a relationship. You can agree to disagree and just be like, hey, look, let's not get involved in this. But no, he was trying to make her seem like she was dumb for trying to defend Genazad and stuff like this. That his takes at that point in time really came off to where she, to me, it looked like to me like she was scared, if that makes sense. And that's just, well, like the entire situation.
When I brought it up, the response was, oh, people can say what they want. Like, I try. I really do. Like, I really do try. Like, I try. I try and be friends with people. For, like, the best part of, like, ever since I started this content thing, I really try and speak to people and bring people together. And I did the same thing with Saint. Like, I thought he was cool. I wanted to talk to him. I brought him in. I brought him in with like a bunch of other creators, and we all tried to really get along. And I tried to make friends with everyone. And even when I know that like I'll always reach out to people and try and include people in things all the time, like privately, play games, hang out, come talk, come chat all the time. Fucking invite people to go on a vacation with us. That was me, by the way. I was the one who organized the vacation for all the CCs to go to. That, like, I put in effort to try and be friends with people and to try and bring them together. And when it's like shit like this, where it's like, I'm gonna have problems with you because of shit like this, it's like, what is this fair weather friendness going on?
I mean, you could tell, like right here, you could tell that she's feeling really fucking horrible, right? Because of this situation. Now, I want to get to the part where Saintontas pops in. When does Saint pop in? Because that's going to open up all the shit. Let me go back. This is when Arikata got brought in. This is when she saw the cap folder. She's doing the tweets. Ah. A little bit more. Was it here?
Like, legit, two of the dumbest people on the platform. Ban them. Your chat quality is going to go up. Ban them.
Here's the thing. It's funny. I thought it's a funny clip. I think it's a fucking yesterday. It's like, what aboutism with Mr. K98 just sometimes likes of it. He's actually like twat. Say he told me something of that.
It's got to be around here somewhere.
A reputation of having the best chat. Ban them. Trans flag. Like, bro, like, Traveler is actually the most retarded.
I want to get to the right to the beginning.
Example of like actually question them on don't know, like these are and have to get you. I don't freak out. I didn't fuck about myself. Though genuinely so much fun in that stream. It's crazy. People in chat do them. If my chat's retarded, then I could say someone else's chat. If my actually like I think it is.
I mean, even Cat the Cabs calls me out in this stream, by the way. And she's right.
I'm not going to expect that is like, or I'd rather be told. That's really it. Got nothing. Go on, my people who shit on his friends and he wants to sing back. This is just a bold-faced fucking lie. This is just shut up. This is just a bold-faced fucking lie. Almost fuck it up to him specifically. His stuff. Either. I have like fucking this is retired. Would roast cap to be honest is a big John drumming fucking still wondering.
Where is the Saintontas part? When does Saintontas jump in?
Ever to seen about like oh my this girl is that's how bad it is. These people like know this is a place where people shit on I shit on her. But that'll place where literally and they fucking can't I have dumb or like and the chat like on my and
come on, where's Saintontas at?
No, I'm not. I try to. I don't agree with your takes. Nothing good will happen. That's what like. I still work with everyone. Life, people, everyone.
Wait, is it actually sooner than this?
Disappointing to hear you air out.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, this is where it starts.
we already talked about it, and I thought we straightened things out, so I guess it's disappointing to hear you air out dirty laundry like we didn't. I already told you that if there's blatant harassment, I'd moderate it from my Discord, but if it's general critique about CCs, I didn't get into wild insult, it's allowed, but this? Really? That's what you have to say? That's really? It's disappointing to hear you air out dirty laundry. Saying it's disappointing to hear that, like, unless I comply with your demand, you're gonna, like, have problems with me. That's disappointing. It's disappointing that you demand that I, like, that somehow my, like, logic has to be subscribed to someone else like that. That's fucking disappointing. And I made it very clear to you that that shit fucking upset me. And your literal response was like, well, if people, I'm not going to stop people saying what they want to say, but people in your fucking Discord do it constantly. They come to my posts constantly. They post about me constantly. So why should I give you the same respect? Why can't you see that? Showing support for someone who photoshopped my face onto Epstein's victim, and you decided to leak our DMs to defend not banning them.
Now, notice I've been playing this, right? Notice I've been playing all this shit. Never once did Captain Cabinets leak their DMs. She just said that they talked in DMs and explained what was talked about in the DMs, right? To a certain degree. She didn't say anything about the DMs. But saying right here that one of your chatters was screenshot showing support for someone who photoshopped my face on an Epstein victim, and you decide to leak our DMs to defend not banning them. We're 2 hours and 29 minutes into this entire stream right here, right? At this point. She's never once showcased a DM between her and Saintontas. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, we call that a lie. This is the first manipulation tactic you're going to see. Because he did not do this. I mean, she did not do this. You decided to leak our DMs to defend not banning them. She never fucking leaked them.
Wait, I didn't leak any DMs. What are you talking about? What? What? Wait, what? What DMs have I leaked? I simply said, hey, leak the contents of our DMs.
Then he corrected himself. Leaked the contents of our DMs by talking about it, right?
Yeah, saying I said okay, if that's what you're referring to, okay, fine. Because I think it's a bit fucking rich for you to come to me and be like, ban this person or we'll have problems, whereas you wouldn't do the same shit for me. You would not
check my DMs.
For me.
1 second, boys and girls. I gotta check my DMs apparently.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, in his VOD, the day.
Yes! Yes! This is it! Thank you, DBD! Thank you! This is it! Hold on, we gotta put this on the side. We gotta put this on the side, okay? We gotta put the latest shit on the side real quick. Thank you, DBD. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, if you were right here right now, I'd give you the biggest goddamn blowjob known to man, okay? I'm gay, bro. I'm gay, man. I love you. Thank you.
On into the situation in the first place, like when we had our first little spat on when we had our first little spat on stream 7 months ago. you kind of have to ask yourself, right? Why is he so mad? Why was he trying so hard to be like that much of a dick? And like, what reason was there for that in the first place, right? Just imagine like the first time you ever interact with somebody, right? You find out that they're literally, their only purpose on a call is to lie about stuff to try to prove you wrong. Right? That's literally all he did during the Gacha cast, right? Like, try to counter every single point that I was making in every single way possible. Even going so far as to just spread literal misinfo about a game nobody played at the time to reinforce his points, right? That's my first ever interaction with him, ever. And then the second interaction is me finding out from watching his VOD, right? Viewers are telling me that he's talking shit about me.
He is currently talking right now about Genocide. This is the conversation between Captain Cabins and Saintontas about Genocide, about the trauma with Genocide. I appreciate DBD for showcasing this. I want you to notice in this call, like, we're going to go for a good little bit on this, but I want you to listen to both Captain Cabins and Saintontas talk. And then when I pause it and everything else, and we get to that part where I want to pause it and stop it, I want your opinion on it. So what I'm asking you to do is I'm asking you to listen to this, right? I'm asking you to listen to this by the tone of the voice, by the reactions, and by completely what you feel is happening. And try, I know as much you might not like Saintontas, right? As much as you might not like Captain Cabinets, right? Keep your bias separate. Think of this like the court of law. Pretend you don't know either one of these individuals and just listen to how they speak.
His VOD the day after the Gacha cast, right? And then I see him going over, seeing the thumbnail of my vid, summarizing my video, and then talking shit about my content to his audience. This is all in the span of 3 days. Our first interaction ever.
So you feel as though that this was like an undeserved like slight at the very beginning of everything. Like someone already had like a preconceived notion of you before you had the opportunity to like actually get to know them as a human being.
Absolutely, right? That's our first, second, and third interaction ever, right? Second interaction, seeing him on stream, and then the third interaction is him crashing out on my chat, right? Freaking out over the most... I mean, you clearly saw the comments that caused such an angry... I mean, this is the thing, right? We crashed out that much over Frozen.
Actually, hold on. Wife, are you on my stream still? Hold on, I gotta ask my wife if she's still on my stream right now. Honey Balukas. I need a female. I need to make sure look, someone in this chat can tell me, oh, I'm a girl. I need an actual girl. I need something with the actual titties. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need a female presence. Because my wife doesn't follow none of this shit. All right? My wife doesn't follow none of this shit. You notice that she doesn't even come in my fucking streams. I'm literally a girl. Wow. Hey, it's the internet. You got to I know one particular female that has a pair of titties. I'm trying to get her in the stream. Okay, yes, men can have titties too, okay? Waifu. I just DM'd you on Discord. Waifu. Because the women, I think, are going to catch this more. I think the women are going to catch this more than the guys. There are no chicks with dicks, only guys with tits. All right, fine, fuck it. I'm going to trust that Kitsune Witch right here is a woman. I'm going to trust that Becca is a woman. I'm going to trust that there's women in this chat. Okay? Just understand something. I want your perspective from the woman's point of view, from Captain Cabin's point of view. And I want you to tell me the moment you feel, if you don't mind, I want to know the moment you feel that this gets awkward, that you could sense. Because, dare I say this, my wife's proven this shit to me, and that's the reason why I wanted my wife on this. Women have this sixth sense that they just know when something's fucking wrong. Right? They just fucking know it. Guys, us as guys, I'm going to be sorry. Us with the fucking male fucking penis, we're fucking retarded. We're the type of guys who's going to fucking jump off a fucking roof and try to fucking jump into a pool and kill ourselves. Women are kind of fucking the smarter fucking creation in the world that keeps us alive. I've been asking my wife, but my wife ain't on the stream. So I'm going to trust that the women will know the exact moment that I feel is happening here. Okay? So let me continue the clip.
Rain, and getting told we're dumb for having a near maxed out echo because, well, this is the thing, right? People were calling him dumb because it's like, okay, if you have a maxed out echo thing, you're clearly not using the fucking combiner. And so they're calling him dumb for not using the combiner and then complaining about how much echoes he had, right? It's just like a very like natural thing. It's like crashing out over that, and then you look back at the current and it's like, well, doesn't it make a lot of sense that we crashed out that hard from like fucking being told that we weren't paying attention to the story when we literally weren't, right? There's multiple there's clips of it in my Glaive React where I just go over it, and bro is just like straight up talking about designing an AI to react for him during one of the most pivotal cutscenes in the quest. Like he just like in the middle of dialogue, he's just talking about making an AI to react for him because he got tangented by chat. So it's kind of just like, I've seen this guy just like freak out for no fucking reason over all of my shit, and then I just go ahead, and this is the thing, right? Something I didn't mention in this video, and it's something that everyone knows has happened, right? He would constantly, passive-aggressively, talk shit still on stream. Anytime, like, you know, something like React content, anything like that would come up, call them slop creators, all of that. You can find offense to it if you want. I think it's naturally an offensive thing to say, to sort of just like summarize people's content as slop. That's just my point of view, right? When that's happening, and all we've had are negative interactions with each other, and then every time I call out, wait, this guy's being like kind of a fucking, like, let's just be honest here. The term that I would use is like a little bitch. The guy's just been a little bitch for like the longest time.
Right.
And it's like, I called out the behavior, and then we have so many people coming to defense. And the thing is, it's like, I'm over here in the position of, I have only been fucked over by this guy for literally no reason. As far as I'm aware, I have never done a single thing to him. Ever at that point. Right? And now this guy's just being super aggro, talking shit constantly. And then the one time I call it out, right, we're at the point where, like, I'm basically just getting brigaded and mass reported. Naturally, right, the feeling on my end is, like, very imbalanced. This guy, to me, sounds like somebody who never has any actual consequences for the bad shit that he's doing. He's literally just, like, spitting venom at every opportunity. And I'm just like, okay, bro, like, what have I done to you?
I definitely understand that you have like very valid reasons of like things that you've brought up in the past for you to feel slighted. And I totally get how that could make you feel as though you're batted to a corner of like, how do I get this person who I don't know, for no unpromptedly seems to have like an issue with me? How do I get this kind of thing to stop? And the way to do that, I can understand, is to like address it and get it out there of like, I think these are the reasons why this person's trying to like do XYZ. But do you think that in doing that, and sometimes saying it maybe like in the way that you do that could be like kind of pointed, right? Like if we're calling someone like a little bitch, like do you think that that's like, but do you think that's going to like how do we get from like understanding your valid criticisms to like making someone understand their wrongs, so in a way that they're going to be receptive to?
I've already done my fair share. You would remember, right, that there were multiple gacha casts that I was on after the start of the year, like think about like January, February, where I actually went ahead, right? And I was extremely cordial at every single opportunity, right? Super cordial on all of the calls with him. Still, even with this history, right? We would be on GachaCast together, and he would still be trying to hone in on every single thing I'm saying. Even when I'm just like Jay chillin'. It's like bro made it like his obsession during these calls to just try to like shoot down every single thing that I was saying. Straight up on all of those GachaCasts. And I'm just coming in trying to like be a good participant, right? And it's just seeing like all this like outward aggression, even when I am literally dishing none of it back, being super kind. And that's all I had been doing.
You've been like pushed to the point where it's like, okay, well, if all this thing is happening, I can say whatever I want. Like you feel like
I don't,
justified.
I don't care. Yeah, like this is the thing. I feel absolutely 100% justified in every single thing that I do. That's why I'm pushing out these videos because I'm simply letting my audience know this is my track record.
I caught something here. I haven't seen this in a while, but I caught something here. Listen to what he says exactly here, and you could tell he corrected himself. By the way, you could tell that he corrected himself. I have to talk about this because he corrected himself here.
I feel absolutely 100% justified in every single thing that I do. That's why I'm pushing out these videos because I need.
I'm
simply letting my audience.
I'm simply letting. Did we catch it? Did we catch that?
Single thing that I do. That's why I'm pushing out these videos because I'm simply letting my audience know this is my track record.
I just wanted to bring that up real quick. And I apologize because I'm just seeing this now. And for some fucking reason, the alert system is not going off for this. I don't know fucking why. I did on purpose to even have it open up in the background with a separate fucking page just to hear the sound. I checked it and it was working, but I'm not hearing the fucking sound effects for the super chats and the subscriptions and shit. I apologize because I did not see this. Pharaoh's just dropped a community post on Saint. He absolutely grilled him. Saint's a manipulative snake. I did not see this until now. I apologize. I find it funny as Saint channel had minus 20% viewer count. I am so fucking sorry. Like, I don't get it. I have the fucking thing open for this. Hold on. Let me double check this real quick because let me log in. This is me being a bad streamer, guys. This is me being a bad fucking streamer because I didn't catch that. I'm so fucking sorry. But I have a system that this is for. Let me test it.
Well, look at that. You can see my dick from here.
That's what it's supposed to fucking do. Why is it not fucking working? Because if I get a sub, right? If I get a sub, it's supposed to shaking up your feet, hold the drive. It's supposed to fucking do that. Just so that way I hear it and I'm like, oh fuck. And if I shouldn't be at 100%, I'm so sorry. I probably killed all y'all eardrums with that. Like, I did on purpose to make that shit work like that. Okay. I'm so sorry. Moment. I just had to get out there. I apologize.
This is my history. This is why I feel this way. And there's a reason why that video got me. Let me just look at the analytics of this vid real fast. The vid that you just watched, right? That video right now has only like, okay, not like only, but like 35.3k views and 102 subs from that one video. Which is like usually when my views are at like 30, 40k, I don't have like that many subs. It'll be like maybe like 20, 30, 40, 50. But that one has.
So you think it's a lot of outside people that are like agreeing?
It has a disproportionate amount of subs for the views that it has, and that is evidence to me, right, that people now finally understand why I feel this way, why I, have so much targeted content towards him, and they agree with me, right? Otherwise, there wouldn't be that many subs. Like, let me just look at another video. The DMC collab ruined me, right? That's a video where I have 43K views. That one only has 35 subs. That one only has 35. Right. We got triple the number of subs with 10K less views on that Genozod video. And that to me, right? Again, I would like to think that I actually know what I'm talking about when it comes to analytics. Having a higher sub ratio relative to the number of views is, it pretty much means that you were spitting, right?
Right.
So that's my take on the matter. That's why I said I was dragging all of those skeletons out of the closet, because there was so much stuff that I feel like people didn't have the inside perspective on. And the last time that I talked about the matter, I got told I was psychoanalyzing. Merely from listing all the ways that he's fucked me in the past. And then saying, oh, he just keeps doing all of the same fucked up shit with like other people now. With like his viewers, all that. And then I got basically jumped on by a bunch of CCs in the space, all saying, oh, Genozod's he's the golden boy. Oh, he can do no wrong. Oh, this is just a one-off occasion. Oh, Saint, you're reading way too much into this one to paint him in a negative light. And they kept spamming that. Disregarded all of my critiques, disregarded all my points, disregarded all the issues that I was clearly experiencing, and just chalked it all up to psychoanalyzing. And you all know that happened, right? It happened to such a high, ridiculous degree, and it washed away all the responsibility from the nasty fucking shit that he was doing.
I think a lot of people just don't understand where you came from at the time, right? To a lot of people, it felt very out the blue and unexpected, like it came out of nowhere. So it's something that kind of must have been like brewing for a while. And I think a lot of people just didn't understand that from their side, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? Now I think if you watch that video, it is extremely obviously clear what's going on, right? When you watch that video,
let me go ahead and skip ahead a little bit, because there's a certain part that I want y'all to hear. I'm not sure where it's at, because how long does this call go for? Actually, not that long. No, we'll continue going for right now.
Video, I think it's so definitive about like the whole ongoing you can't critique WUWA, and then also like why he's on my shit and trying to blame me for everything all of the time. And it's kind of just like, at this point, the ball is literally in his court because he looks like a fucking asshole. Because he is, right? He's a fucking dickhead. Let's just be entirely honest here. I've never gotten to see any good side of this guy because, like I mentioned, the first couple of interactions we've had, he's just been a fucking asshole for literally no reason. Or maybe he has actually the best reason ever, and he's completely justified in his dislike for me. But the thing is, he probably doesn't, because he would have gave it by now if he did. I think he just doesn't like me for some fucking odd reason. Maybe it's because he was originally making WUWA content, and then I completely, absolutely obliterated him on YouTube. And then he's kind of just like, oh man, now I can't be the guy that makes WUWA content because Saint is just fucking completely, has completely eliminated me from the fucking algo, right? Maybe that's why he holds a grudge. And if it is, it would make sense, right? Because now I'm at the point where I have to theory craft reasons. For why he's mad at me, because there's no actual...
No offense, I would rather watch Genozod fucking do a fucking guide video than Saintontas, because half the goddamn time I watch him fucking do Tower Adversity when I was watching him do it, or a tactical hologram boss, and it'd be like, okay, I start the video right here, I start watching the stream, I go take a coffee, I go take a shit, I go play with my dogs, I go play with my kids, I realize, oh shit, it's an hour later, I come back, he's still fucking fighting with the fucking boss, and he's trying to make excuses why he can't clear it, and that it's not his fault, and that's it's a stupid game bug or some shit.
Reason
this would go into actual like psychoanalyzing territory,
but this is
right?
The thing.
Like I don't, yeah.
What else can we do to try to figure out why he's so fucking pissed at me? Because I had literally done nothing to him ever.
You noticed that? You noticed that, right? Coral, you noticed that. It's fascinating that the thing he says here is the same exact thing that he says about Fox in the viewer DMs. In the DMs that we showcased earlier in the stream, The one I got a video on, it's the same exact fucking mentality he's applying to fucking Genocide that he applied to me. He's talking to Captain Cabinets like he's talking to Lightning Nix.
He's fucking mad.
Right.
Like what else can you do at this point other than try to figure out why he's pissed off? Or why he was pissed off?
Yeah, I think whether or not, like, however he decided to dislike you in the first.
Okay. It's all right, honey. It's all right. It's all right. You don't have to be here no more. Originally, I wanted you here to listen to all this shit that's going on right now from Captain Cabinets and Saintontas, because I want to see if I'm correct about something, because I felt when I first watched this, and that's why we're playing this old clip right now, as I feel like there is a moment here in particular, I don't know where exactly it's at, but I feel that there's a moment here that that Captain Cabinets gets very uncomfortable. Like, I mean, I felt this, right? And I want to make sure that I'm correct. And to be honest with you, is like I was explaining this to the chat, honey, is that men are fucking retarded. But these women, like yourself, have this fucking thing called like woman what you call it? Woman intuition or some shit. You got this fucking goddamn fucking magical power to understand how a woman fucking feels by just listening to them. That I want to find out from the woman perspective if I'm right or I'm wrong. And so far, the women that's in here that's been talking is saying that she's doing this shit right here, like she would be talking to her brother or something, because she's trying to comfort him and be like supportive, but she doesn't really fucking care. At least that's where it's coming from. But she's trying to be as supportive as possible from what they're telling me. But I want to see if that one particular moment, if y'all guys catch it, if y'all could tell me without me saying what it is, if I'm right or wrong.
This instance, it's gotten to the point now where like there's been so much shit that's been back and forward with this. It would be hard for anyone to find a reason to like want to like at this point. And I think it's important for people to know that people don't have to like each other, right? Like people don't have to like each other. We can have dislike, but I think it's about like how we
intuition.
There's like a difference between like personal and professional. And I think there's like a professional level of like how could people still like interact and make sure everyone's having like constructive like discussions about things without having it to become weird for people.
I think this is the thing. I don't think Genocide actually knows how to have these sort of discussions, because I don't think he's ever had them in his fucking life. Because at this point, bro has been babied so much. Bro has been babied so much and has dodged so much accountability for the fucked up things he's done. He can't even make a proper apology, right? And there are 2 examples of him failing to make a fucking proper apology in less than 6 months, right? Absolutely could not apologize to me properly before and that's the thing. You see all the shit in that video and you're like, yeah, you should definitely fucking say sorry for that, right? If that's the first time you've ever interacted with somebody and like you're still interacting with them in the space, you should definitely fucking say sorry for whatever you did there. And then you see his WUWA apology video, and bro just spends like 90% of it literally defending himself and explaining why he's actually still right. So bad. So low quality. And that just is kind of evidence to me. Bro has never actually apologized, or probably been apologized to before properly. And if he has, he probably doesn't register them as proper apologies. You can look at mine, right? When I made that joke. He's a fan of Maggie and Rosia. When I made that joke, right? I made an actual apology. I pointed out, yeah, it's because Maggie had been fucking me over so much that when I saw you defending her, I went too far, right? Because you were playing a lot of defense for this person that I know has also been talking shit.
All right. You know what a proper apology is? Is not going ahead and tweeting about Maggie and then saying that I'm sorry to Genocide for giving you strays. A proper apology is straight up making a separate video and taking accountability and being like, making like a 5-minute video saying that this is an apology to Genocide, you know, doing what you normally would, actually maybe calling the guy offline, maybe trying to talk to him on his stream, actually communicating with him directly. Saintontas thinks that a tweet. Can someone pull me that fucking tweet real quick? You know the tweet. Can someone pull that tweet? Oh, I forgot. Fucking YouTube doesn't do fucking links. I'm fucking retarded. DVD, I'm gonna trust you on this one. Can you, by any fucking chance, pull that tweet and send me a DM or something on it? Is that particular one tweet where he is talking about Maggie and sleight of hand apologizes. And I want public opinion. This is now escalated into public opinion. I want to know if y'all think it's actually a fucking apology. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Saintontas, Jenna, sorry. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, wait. I'm not going to be able to find it because I'm blocked. Right? And with all the shit that's happening right now, see, can I just go to fucking like Saintontas? Well, Saintontas doesn't tweet like fucking 5,000 times either. That's also another thing. He doesn't like tweet 3 million fucking different things. Yeah, you like how the fact of the matter is that he goes after fucking Skull CJ for fucking having being shirtless and being like completely like sexualized gay. Like look at the fucking picture. Apparently this is Saintontas sitting on a fucking rock looking at the fucking blue sky, right? 500 goals, so it is right here. Or the OnlyFans fucking picture. Yeah. Should be in here, Dan. Hold on. Yeah, right here. After some time to reflect, Jenna didn't deserve this joke considering our history. I wanted an opportunity to take shots at Maggie and Jenna, but Maggie was done far worse. Views downplaying the drama, sabotaging, and so far. Right? Do you consider this actually a real fucking apology? Like, do you actually consider this a real fucking apology? Like, to me, a public apology, like a true apology, is me directly confronting the person and saying, I'm sorry. That's me contacting Tectone and saying, can you get Genazod in a call with me? That is actually going on live stream and doing everything you can to get into an actual apology. That was my thing. My thing when this fucking shit happened, I was the person that sat there and I was like, dude, why don't, like, you got Tectone on speed dial, right? He's living in Tectone's fucking house. Why can't you? And Tectone, let's be honest, Tectone is the daddy of the gacha community. Like, if Tectone wants to get, whether Genazod wants to or not, Tectone's going to get Genazod in a fucking call. You know when Genazod streams. Can't you go into his actual chat and say, I'm sorry, dude. I did not, after thinking about it, I am so sorry about the joke. I did not look at it in that regards and try to clear it up. You're coming into this. I view downplaying the drama, especially as distasteful. And with how many CCs had made jokes about Jenna's S6 in the past, I found it fair play. I got a question here. And this even goes to like the Saintontas viewers. Can someone pull me records of any other CC before April 22nd, 2025? Can any other record be showcased about CC's making jokes about Genazod's S6 Roshia Because the first time it has ever been brought up, the first time it's ever been made fun of was by Saintontas. I did not hear Fob. I didn't hear Pokey. I didn't hear any of the other gotcha CCs back in the day making fun of an S6 Roshia. The first time it's ever fucking was brought up was by Saintontas himself. Now, unless I am wrong, and someone can prove that, this is the, like, there's no other record that I know of any other CC making a public statement about, ha ha ha, Jenna's got an S6 Roshia. Like, unless someone can prove me a fucking record here, where's the proof? Where's the proof? But continuing on with this clip.
Shit about me behind the scenes, right? I gave the reason. It makes sense. I talk about how apologetic I am, talk about how it's prevented, and how that's not going to happen moving forward, right? We do that. I give him mine, and then bro just hyper-analyzes the shit out of my apology, right? He's like, oh, he got forced to make it. Oh, it's not genuine because, of course, he had to make it. Couldn't have just done the same exact disingenuous shit for him? Instead of actually go into and talk about his points, not just wipe it all away and say, yeah, this apology, it's kind of stinky. It's just bullshit. He got forced to make it by his community. He got forced to make this apology because otherwise, right? Otherwise, like, he would have gotten in trouble. So everything he says, it's just bullshit. I could have easily done that, but his apology was so fucking bad that it was actually more effective to just listen to his actual points because they were so shit. So it's kind of just like, I look at all this stuff going on. I look at this guy still dodging accountability days later after the drama, after his apology video, after all this stuff, right? And he's still blaming everybody else. He's still blaming me. He's still blaming. And never for a second is he taking personal accountability. And at that point, it's like, if he's not going to take personal accountability for this, God knows he's not going to take any fucking personal accountability with me, right?
Right.
It's like, if he can't even apologize for this, when it's this easy, right?
I feel
resolving
like
this was
your whole intent, right, is to try and make someone understand something else, right? You're trying to make someone understand why these are the things that are bad. I need you to understand that and kind of like apologize for that. I think what I've always had, and I've kind of always said, I've never thought that making like such pointed videos about people is a good way to make them feel as though that they should like be justified in an apology. So do you kind of like recognize that like it's probably not going to happen because of it?
Oh yeah, like this is the thing, right? I think bro needs to be humbled beyond fucking belief. And I think some of that is happening right now because he has been an insufferable asshole for literally no reason. And that's the context. That's the history. I tried to dig it up before, and then he got like the entire fucking Special Avenger Force, right? Like, let's just be honest here, right? A lot of people have changed their tone regarding him in the past couple of months. A lot of people, right? And I'm just going to take a look at your chat
it's sad
right
that
now.
has to be the case.
Like,
I'd rather not people have like ill will against others, right? I don't want that to be the case. Like, I don't personally think it's a good thing that there are a lot of people that are like, yeah, this guy's like a piece of shit. I don't like.
Notice there's actually a couple people in chat's Discord right now that is disagreeing with Saintontas.
Like that, and I don't want that to be the case. Like, I always want to try and find a way of.
That's the reason why he wanted to say, I'm going to look at your chat right now.
Like, okay, how can we resolve it in a way that we can kind of like a form of mutual peace in a way? I just don't know what the actions that should be taken to make that the case, because I don't think it's necessarily a win when we're saying that like hating on someone is like a good thing.
Well,
I don't know.
This is what's going on right now, right? I think it's become abundantly clear that when most people this is kind of like how I view it. When most people get the math equation 2 + 2, they would get 4. right? But when it comes to Genozod, you go 2 + 2 and you end up with like a number like 7, where you can clearly see that all the same inputs are happening, where, you know, you have all of this shit that most people would get crucified for, and then he's had the entire defense force come out for him, invalidate all the critiques that were made against him. And that's happened every single time he's been a little shit in the past. And I think it's gotten to the point where he needs to recognize that nobody is coming to his defense right now because his actions are literally just not defensible to any degree. This whole situation, when everybody understands it's this easy for it to have not gotten this large, bro could have literally just owned up in like a 4-minute apology video on his YouTube channel, right? Been like, I was a fucking dick. Like, I took comments from my YouTube. Like, it's just, it was so easy to move on.
I can understand when you have like 1 minute of an apology at the end of like 21 minutes, like people are obviously going to think, well, like, are we supposed to take that seriously? Like, I understand that.
I guess this is the thing, right? I'm just going to reference your, kind of like your tweet that you made before. You mentioned, right? Does the punishment fit the crime? Right? And I guess the thing is, what has Genozod done to deserve this grace that he's being provided? Right? What has Genozod actively done to deserve the grace that he has actually, in this situation, been given a lot of before, and the grace that he got in the past? And the thing is, you can't really find out a good reason for why that occurs. And the best excuse we've gotten is, well, he already had an ego. Okay, like, that's the only explanation we've gotten. He has an ego. And it's sort of just like, I think a lot of people are reading into it and they're just like, oh, wait, yeah, his behavior is completely fucking unjustified from every degree.
I understand, because if you refer to like, does the punishment fit the crime? I was thinking of that from the perspective of like just a singular take, from one singular perspective of like this particular scenario, not taking into account like everything else that's happened.
Right?
Not
and I guess
taking into account like everything else that comes along with it. Because to me, in my head, it's just the point of like, well, it's a gacha take. Someone tried to apologize. Was it a bad one? Yes, but someone tried. But given like other like context around it, like, I understand why people wouldn't want to give as much of a grace.
And this is the thing, right? Is I've been the one calling out these dog shit fucking takes in the past. I'm the one where those videos come from, right? And so it's like, yes, I went ahead and I try to hold people accountable, right? For when they make like weird, stinky ass fucking like just nonsensical takes. And I do the same thing when they do it for like other games too, right? And the thing is just like, when I've been on the record doing all this stuff, right? And then the behavior just never changes like it did, or actually, ironically enough, right? We did the same thing for Mr. Pokey. Right? I went on a fucking journey defending HSR players at the start of the year. And let's be honest here, he kind of stopped, right? He kind of stopped. It took a couple of months, but it did stop. Genozod doesn't stop when he gets called out, right? And that's because he's been defended so much this entire time. Baby hands, right?
But we can't be like surprised Pikachu face now when like people have like things to say at this point.
Exactly.
Right? Like we be like, he can't be like surprised Pikachu face when like, why are these people like saying stuff when we're making like takes that we know like from experience that people aren't gonna like receive well. That's the problem, right?
The unfortunate part about this is that it's just, I think about this entire situation, I think about what he's doing and the way that he acts, and the only like, and the main takeaway I have from this is like, it's just so immature. It's so immature, the stuff that's going on. I literally feel like I'm in fucking middle school or like high school, and this is like the Mean Girls Club, where it's like you just have like one person that just really dislikes you and you don't know why, and they're just like always like talking behind the scenes and then like saying all this shit and like just doing all of that. And then they're like, you know, it's like when they're in their friend group, they're like talking even more shit under their breath, being all past. Like it literally feels like high school drama. And then like when you call it out,
but that's annoying. Like I could so understand why that's infuriating, especially. But it's like it's kind of even worse than that when you apply it to this scenario, because it's not like someone shit talking you to like some friends. It's someone shit talking you to a lot of fucking people.
And this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
It could have been so easy. Right, for us to have like communities that got along, and then like WUWA on Twitch would have been like so much more unified, right? Because there would be like pretty much all the creators in the space would have gotten along at that point. But from day one, this guy has just hated me, and I still don't know why. Straight up, since day one, he's been a fucking hater.
I think that's kind of like what's needed is just like an explanation of either as to why, or some kind of recognition that, yeah, this is just like irreconcilable and that's just going to be how it is. And hey, if that's the way that it is, then people are going to say that shit, right?
Yeah.
People are just going to continue. If nothing changes, then people are just going to keep spewing that shit, and it is what it is.
And
right?
the funny thing is, you try to make any sense out of the matter. You try to like just think for a second, why would Jenna hate Saint? And then you'll have retards coming out of the woodworks.
Stop psychoanalyzing him. What do you know? Oh, you're being so parasocial for trying to figure out why this guy hates you. Because you haven't been given any reason.
And it's just like, okay, like what are we
Sometimes you just know when someone doesn't fucking like you. Like you just know. Like it couldn't be more clear as day. And that's like that's valid.
It's just, what are we even doing here at this point? And this is what and I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like bro has to have like I don't know what's going on with the viewer base for like there to be this much defense. And this is the thing, right? I mentioned it before, looking at some of the names in the chat. I think a lot of people have had a bit of a turning point moment with him because of all the stuff that's coming out. And of course, all the crash outs that have been going without any real moderation, any real fixing at all. And that's the stuff that I've just been working through. Like, this has literally been like my sort of setup for the last 7 months. I've had people talking shit about me just for merely expressing my grievances with a guy that has just like been, I'm going to be honest over here, right? Think about how Jenna's been on my shit since day one, and think about how you would react, right? Going through and having it for the past 7 months.
I'd probably be worse than you. Because I would be so petty. I would be so petty. So I get it. And after like, I don't know, after like seeing a video, like I understand like better. I'm not surprised that you kind of acted in the way that you did, you know, given that you feel that the someone is just after your ass for no reason. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, at this point, reconciliation, all of that, there are just some people that I feel no desire at all to reconcile with, and he's kind of just one of them. Because in the first opportunity that he had to even be slightly apologetic, he gave the worst apology in gacha history. Honestly, if anyone gave that apology anywhere, like they would just, like a bridge would be fucking burned. Let's just be entirely fucking real here. I'm sorry if I ever and you wanna know what the worst part of this is? I had clearly outlined multiple times what all of my grievances were. You'll have retards like Sobas in your chat telling you,
oh my gosh, Saint was over here psychoanalyzing him for 7 hours.
You all know what that also means? That means that 7 hours worth of footage, it also wasn't even that long. It was more like 3. Right, I don't think Sobas knows how to do math, but he's a ZZZ player, so what are we confused about? It's like, it was like 3 to 4 hours, and it also meant that if it's a clear and cut recollection of all the ways that he's fucked me over and why I'm upset with him. That would make it the easiest actual address or the easiest possible apology to ever make, ever. Because you know exactly what pissed me off, and you know exactly what made me upset. And you know all the reasons for why I have the grievances. All of that is there. All of that is available. And what we say is, I'm sorry if I ever did something that upset you.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't watched this clip since last year, and you know what I'm realizing more and more often? I'm about to fall asleep on this shit because he keeps repeating the same shit over and over and over and over. He's not changing the conversation in a sense of genocide. Like, he's still focused on the apology. That genocide didn't apologize to him. Am I wrong about this? Like, since the very beginning till now, it's like he has just repeated the same shit in different ways. But it's like bro is actually ChatGPT. This is like a fucking AI. Maybe Saintontas is actually not human. Maybe he doesn't have fucking emotions. Maybe he's just a fucking robot. Because it straight up sounds like he is saying the same exact thing. He's just wording it differently each time he says it.
Like
that doesn't feel sincere.
And then we go again, and then we actually, for our fob master situation, we don't even look at the video and we use it as ammunition to defend ourselves, right? It's just, I see all of this bad shit that had been done 7 months ago that I had explicitly called out numerous times, and then he just goes again and just keeps doing it again and again and again. And you're just like, okay, at this point, I've got to call this shit out. The same exact shit that was pissing me off before, that would piss anybody off. You don't even have to be a CC, but there's somebody going ahead and talking shit about the stuff that you made without even looking at it, reading it, or whatever. You would get mad too. It's just that simple. And this guy's doing all these things to all these different people in all these different environments for the most like stupid reasons ever, right? Because he can't fucking take the L for himself. And you see it in the apology, minimizing everything. You see it in the fucking, in the streams afterward, making shit up. Or incorrectly summarizing videos to defend himself.
If there was some like recognition, we could say that like that's kind of like that would kind of be it, right? If you got to that point that there was some kind of recognition of like everything, that would be like, would that be good enough for you to be like, okay, that's like something, or is it too far gone? Or is it too far?
I mean, this is the thing. I think we're at the point where the ship has sailed. Let's just be entirely honest here.
Right.
The ship had sailed quite a while ago, where we're at the point, like, the proper time to apologize would have been at the start of this year, right? Honestly, the proper time to apologize, would have been right after he fucking crashed out of my chat. That would have been the proper time. But the thing is that I don't know how you can view yourself crashing out like that on somebody's stream and then not realize you've done something wrong. That is like worth like, I think most people, if they had done that on somebody else's stream, they would find it their personal responsibility to address that or say sorry. That's what I mean by when most people do 2 + 2, you get 4, and I said Genocide gets 7. Because if you did that, you would naturally, most people would want to say sorry or something afterwards and like be like, hey, like that, I'm like, that's not how I want to appear in the second time that I ever interact with you, right? And it's just the fact that that doesn't happen. You're just like, right? Like
it's no, sorry, I didn't know. I get you. I think in a way it's unfortunate, but I totally get where you're coming from and why you feel the way you do, and that this is kind of like you say, like a ship that's been sailed for your, and you like that's like very justifiable at this point. And I think a lot of people would view it as like a shame, but understanding of it, right?
I think this is the thing. I'm a straight shooter in all of these regards. I said multiple times. I like to think that I call it down the middle when it comes to this bullshit, right? And I've always been open for conversation this entire time. And the thing is, when you know that this guy has literally just fucked me over, and then you're seeing him going out of his way to, tell people, oh, he doesn't want to get on call with me and shit like that. This is, I'm sorry, like maybe this is fucked up. This feels like your abuser getting a restraining order on you. Like I'm the one that got abused, and he also has a restraining order against me. I'm like, wait, that's like, isn't the opposite what's supposed to happen?
Like I'm the one being slighted. Like I should be having, like, why do I have the gag? It also makes it awkward for other people, right? It makes it awkward for other people to like organize stuff. And it's like, why aren't these people here? Why aren't other people here? It's like, well, someone just doesn't want to turn up or doesn't like someone else. And it kind of feels kind of childish.
The guy that has literally caused all the problems since day one, the source of all the problems since day one, is now making the request of like who should or shouldn't be invited to stuff. Like, huh? It's like without his actions in the first place, there would never be any issues. Yet he's now the one that now that people are conforming to. That's why I'm saying it's like high school drama, bro. Like I feel like sometimes during these social interactions, I'm taking fucking crazy pills. I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills. I'm gonna be honest, because
that is the 4th time I heard high school drama.
I feel like you replicate this scenario in like any other like social situation, and like it would just be a completely opposite. Like the dynamic would just be completely different, because you look at the cause and effect here across the past 7 months, and nothing makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate because it's become, rather than like a disagreement about like gadget takes or anything like that, it's become a disagreement and beef between like 2 people personally. And I think that's probably the main reason why other people don't want to talk about this when it regards to both or get involved, because it becomes way more difficult to talk about other people's personal beef. And I think that's where like a lot of this is like kind of
this is my take. I invite everybody to react to this situation, find out all the details for themselves, and make a take. I think like this whole, it's between 2 people thing, I don't think it's particularly relevant, right? Genozod and I are 2 of the biggest CCV viewers for Wuthering Waves on Twitch. When we're these big streamers, big content creators in the space, it's like talking about the bigger content creators in the space for a game that you like main, or a game that you at least cover at the very least, is like, it's not like you're butting into like crazy, like it's not like you're butting into anything crazy, because this is one of the biggest CCs in the space acting like a fucking dickhead for no reason, right? And has been for such a long time. Reacting to that and having an opinion on it, at least in my opinion, right, is not a problem if you're another CC that's in the space. Because, let's just be honest here, is Genocide not one of the biggest sources of toxicity in Wuthering Waves? From at least the past couple of weeks. I would have to say he kind of is, right? Because without him, there's no drama surrounding Wuthering Waves 2.5.
I think it's definitely the discourse has made people like come out the woodworks to say some crazy shit for sure.
And the thing is, I think that having somebody that's going to go ahead and actively be causing all these issues with other CCs unprompted, because that's what he did 7 months ago, unprompted, has started drama that has swelled up to what it is right now. That's the truth of the matter. You have one CC hating another for no documented reason, and then they're still talking shit 7 months later. After talking shit, fuck it, they've been talking shit across all the 7 months.
It's a lot of shit talking. It's been a lot of time, like along 7 months, and I just hope that it doesn't become 7 months more. I really. I try to be the optimist. I hope it does become 7 months more, but at this point, I feel kind of hopeless about the situation. Like I feel like it's probably going to be 7 years at this point.
Guys,
Like,
guys,
that's gonna be said.
I see some people in Caps chat saying all this stuff, guys. Who's the guy that came up with the multiversal theory to defend Honkai Star Rail 3.2 in global passives, and then paint Wuthering Waves in a negative light using the fucking time stone? That's Genozod. Who is asking these people to make these takes that are clearly right, that are clearly adding to toxicity for literally no reason? Who's the guy that went ahead? Do keep in mind, right? Remember what I said, Genozod's one of the biggest CCV WUWA viewers? Imagine your biggest CCV for literally no reason. Who's the guy that went?
Oh, this is not the line. Oh, he edited the fucking video. He edited it. He cut it out. Because look, that's the clip. That's the cut.
Clearly adding to toxicity for literally no reason. Who's the guy that went ahead?
You saw the chat, right? You saw, boom. He clipped it.
Keep in mind, right? Remember what I said, Genozod's one of the biggest CCV WUWA viewers? Imagine your biggest one of your big CCV WUWA streamers is going ahead talking shit.
This is fucking edited. This ain't the full fucking shit.
About the night market and then glazing the shit out of Honkai Star Rails. Spending event that's like 30 times worse. You literally feel like the guy's like astroturfing live, and you're like, okay, like what the fuck is one of the biggest WUWA CCs like just like fucking shilling the shit out of other games, and then like fucking like looking disingenuous as shit about the game that you're there watching for. It's like, it's stuff like that where you're just like, oh, like, is this helping?
So like it's the kind of thing of, you feel that people that are creators, especially big creators, have kind of like an obligation to be like as like faithful as possible, even if they might have like a personal biases towards something. It's like you still want to be like objective because it matters to an audience, right?
I see somebody in your chat saying, so what, Saint? You want to ban him from the community over this one drama? I don't know who Lay Rain is, but I do think that if they go to their government office, they might be able to get free money from them. I don't understand how it's even possible for somebody to have that take after the video that you just reacted to. I don't think it's actually possible, but if they are, then, well, yeah, go collect your free money, bro.
It's a topic that I think is definitely sparking like a lot of sides of an argument. Like you say, there's a lot of people who don't know the full context. They don't know everything. So people are going to like have their judgments like one way or another. And it's, you know, talking about it is a way of trying to get like your side out there a little bit and to see like how you're taking this and everything. But I think it's, man, I think it's like a shame, but it's understandable.
It's a shame for sure. But the thing is just, it's so easy.
Yeah, there's a Saint Mod stream. I saw this with CJ and such, that apparently what he's doing, he's taking the document for all of the Discord messages of all the bad people, quote unquote, and they're going to clean up the fucking Discord chat, and they're doing it live to showcase that like this person's not here no more or whatever. They're basically doing on purpose to make a stream where it's good. The mod as Kaiser, I believe is going to be, is going on purpose to try to prove that they're doing their job, right? That they're cleaning it up.
For one person to solve all these issues, right? Genozod is the one that has created this entire situation, this entire problem, because he went ahead and poured gasoline onto a small spark, right? The small spark was 7 out of 10. Sure, we can say that, right? Then he decided to pour gasoline all the fuck over it. He's in the middle of this raging inferno, and then he's blaming everybody else for creating the spark in the first place. That's pretty much an accurate summary of this.
Let's be honest, I like you saying, but if there's someone who caused the most problems in the WUWA space, it's you from Ithoma. See, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ithoma does what Ithoma does, man. He's no one's side. Ithoma is fucking straight middle. And I've noticed that. That's why, again, I had to apologize to him again. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. After the fucking shit that I did, that was distasteful with me with doing the copyright strike to him. I mean, like I said, I think in the last 72 hours, no matter what, with all the conversations and everything that's going on right now between different people and in this assortment, we're all coming together, and I think that we're hopefully at the end of all this, a lot of people going to put a lot of shit aside and just realize that people are people and that we can find good in people.
Situation.
Yeah.
Right? And when he's on the record blaming everybody else in the past, never taking accountability, and then I have to go through my 7 months history and then talk about all the times that he's dodged accountability once again. We're just seeing the same exact actions repeated over and over and over. And I think that somebody that's never able to take accountability causes problems and then blames their game's community for the problems that they themselves caused. That's why I call him a toxic creator. Isn't that one of the most toxic fucking things you can do? Cause problems. It's your fault. And then you divert the blame to other people.
It feels
inherently toxic.
It feels very self-sabotagey because you can't then understand a real truth of a matter.
And it happens over and over and over again, right? And it's gotten to the point where his take is so fucking bad and the reaction is so big, he started blaming me for it. It's now I'm at the point where I am taking the blame for his dog shit take and his crash out. And that's the narrative that he's spreading to his audience. Because he's on the record multiple times on stream, literally just saying it's all me.
You become a scapegoat, and that's not something that's fair.
And it's all me.
You become a scapegoat.
Multiple times on stream, literally just saying it's all me.
You become...
That's a clip right there, because take a look at the time clock, right? I'm noticing this. This is edited. This is not the full version. See how it's 5, 3, 4, 19?
Record multiple times
20,
on stream,
21,
literally
22,
just saying
23,
it's all me.
24, 30. How the fuck did you lose 9 seconds? What happened in that 9 seconds?
A scapegoat, and that's not something that's fair.
And that's just inherently toxic. He's already blamed 2 people for this incident. Bro talks about how he doesn't want to be in drama. Bro talks about how he doesn't want to keep things going. But he literally, his actions don't reflect his words. Remember that time when I sent the apology over to him? You know how easy it was for him to move on? He could have just said, yeah, it's a little bit rough, but yeah, I can get some of the sincerity behind the apology. Okay, all right. We both send apologies to each other. We're good. Let's just move on. Let's let bygones be bygones, right? Very easy. He proceeded to hyperanalyze my apology, say that I was forced into it, and so it can't be genuine at all. And you want to know what else he did while he was hyperanalyzing it? He started trying to use my friendships with other CCs in the space against me at that first place and his judgment of an apology. He doesn't know what a good one is at all. So it doesn't matter what he says. You can look at his track record of apologies. How would he know? Did you apologize for wife beater? Oh no, that joke is hilarious. No, I'll make it again. No, making a joke about, hey, officer, after seeing him smack a table for no reason is not any better. When did I say I was?
Fucked up jokes are funny though. As a British person, fucked up jokes are the best jokes.
This is what I mean. Jenna has this community of absolute... Isn't the game I think I'm taking fucking crazy pills. How does any of this make any sense at all? Are you guys able to make sense?
I'm sorry, this is not the right one because it actually has to be from the live stream.
A deep discussion. Why was to react on a sync after 100? Something like react content, anything like that would come up. Call them slop creators.
An issue with me. How do I get this?
Talk shit still. On we're at the point where I just would remember. I don't want my view actual reason
This
right.
hating on someone is like a good thing.
Well,
I don't know.
this
So, like everything else,
for Mr. Pokey, right? I went on
like everything else that comes along with it. Because to me, in my head, it's just the point of like, well, it's a gotcha take. Someone tried to apologize. Was it a bit under
one call?
People, but someone tried. But given like other like context around it,
I tried just nonsense, and I did the same way, right? Exactly.
Problem, right?
The unfortunate part.
There's clips in this. Because there was a part where she is saying, like, I remember this vividly. Okay? Where she is talking to Saint and just being like, you know, she does not like seeing two friends into space fighting. And it was a moment where it was like Saint got mad at her take. It's not in here. This is the right stream. This is the correct stream. But it's not in here. And then when I'm looking at the time clock and I'm noticing that in certain parts with this time clock, it's jumping. And I'm realizing the chat's jumping. He's clipping shit. What day was this? 5 months ago, August 10th. All right, I need to check my live streams around August 9th and August 10th. I'll do that later, and I will find it. Because I have that stream. I have this from the streaming perspective. And if I'm not mistaken, I got it from Catholic Cabinet's point of view, not Saintontas' one. So it's going to be around that time. I'm going to find it, and we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this at that point. Because maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I am. I'm going to find it, and I'm going to get that part. I'm going to clip it, and I'm going to fucking show it. No, the blowjob's not fucking canceled. Like, DVD did their fucking job. DVD was trying to help and to get the right clip. Wait, what's this? Is this the live stream?
Or don't have good skill, you aren't going to clear. Fortunately, anyone with a well-built Carlotta team will be able to clear. I actually don't know how touts work. 853, right? 853, ping me when. Okay, there it is. 853, ping me when. I'll gladly explain tomorrow for Saint since I'm off work. They're not issues resolved until the Montians fix it. Okay. Righteous anger. I don't think Saint's first thing when going up to bat for Glaive was a strong performance for his part. It just felt really undercooked to me. They hated your issue is resolved and the team fixed it. They hated users who speak the truth. Yeah, here. I even said it right here. So Saint is wrong about the AI stuff, but wanted to defend Glaive. Not exact. Well, I don't remember what I was talking about over here. Editor doing jumps in. Do I even need to speak my opinions on thing? Snow is trusting me at the time to understand how to handle server I forgot what I'm trying to say. In the WUWA scene, do we see death threats being flung around? Do we see calls to be taken off of MiHoYo's staff or something like that? Like voice actors just because they voiced like unpopular thoughts for the community?
Oh, I want to hear this part.
I think that was... I need to turn my notifications off.
I want to hear this part.
All right. A year in the making. 20-year-old passed away. What is this one? This was a cosplayer getting hate from the Genshin community because of the color of her skin. People didn't like that, and she unfortunately passed away. Saint has already given his 2 cents that using this to...
It wasn't just a Hoyleverse community, you fuck. It was the anime community. Like, no... Did no one fucking do research on this? Like, Hoyleverse, you say, oh, the Hoyleverse did racism and they hated her or some shit. No, man, no. She was doing cosplays for, like, Chainsaw, like, you can even see right there, for fucking Chainsaw Man and shit. They're just like, that girl's supposed to be white, not black, and kind of, and they were hating on her. People outside the gacha community. She was getting hate all over the place. It wasn't Hoyle that...
badmouth the Genshin community was very, very much in poor taste. John, he just changed his profile picture so that we could discern him from other chatters. What is this? Notice how it's always the Hoyo community. It's an evil world we live in. Oh, so this is just spliced. This is supposed to be a quote of this. Yeah, so like the point of this is to highlight how in the WUWA scene, do we see death threats being flung around? Do we see calls to be taken off of MiHoYo's?
No, but you do have apparently PDFs in fucking WUWA because they had that guy in Indonesia that was showing his dick on fucking TikTok to the minors that was a WUWA CC.
Staff or something like that, like voice actors, just because they voice like unpopular thoughts. Tectone here? Who are we talking about here? I have no idea who we're talking about here. Because this is 6:30 at night, and this is 2:40 something. What's this? You're next. Ho gonna shill every new game with it. On Twitter, I mean.
Holy shit, this fucking... I gotta go look through this doc.
This is the forum. Who can access this channel? There is still no special role that you need in order to go in there. Plume of Death is from the Genshin Twitter community. Yes, that is correct. The truth, he's an awesome dude, always honest. I think he's kind of a dipshit for doing the things that he did for Saint. To Saint, sorry. I don't watch his videos though. I hated this. So this was when I wanted to make a role for Glue 2, just so people, like, yeah, you would have to click a role in the channel and roles thing, and you have to come, like, there would probably be a section down here where you could, like, see where Glue is. J. Videos. Racist undertones about, like, being compared to Bobby Lee. Well, we stopped doing it, but apparently CJ wants to keep doing it. For me, I have been likened to Jackie Chan in real life by friends because I'm Chinese. Like, I think it's... Oh, Timers actually has 2 warnings. Where's Timers again? Forward this to FRE forward. Is Timers being transphobic here? I've never seen much transphobic happens in the WUWA community too. Probably also Genshin community. Wait, in Genshin community, 4 stars are quite good. Why Ben would make this this comment. Even if insensitive, very insensitive. You don't bring certain agents. If you don't bring certain agents for certain bosses, media proof of us being incompetent, sorry. It was wrong. We don't police people's DMs. If I start banning people, I mean, we liked the traffic. It's nice to have people in the chat, but like those are our normal chatters, and this Google Doc doesn't have that much to like. Wait, what do I do here though? If you post very regularly in it. If anything, it's just us mods being sloppy. One day, this dolphin timed me out for 1 week when I convincing myself otherwise, like was. Because I'm gonna go down to John Seaman now. This is not hate because John Seaman hates Cap as a person. I hate Cap. This not me, sorry. This is more like I'm criticizing Cap for her takes. I think they are bad.
Wait. So you think it's okay for John Seaman to go ahead? Are you telling me you think that he wouldn't date a hoe if he wasn't in it for the sex? Like what? So it's okay to call Cap the Cabinets a hoe.
No, not me, sorry.
Right?
Takes. I think they are bad. Like, you want me to mod this? Words.
Okay. We'll wait for him to finish this. So pretty much my entire fucking opinion on that is, okay, yeah, you did a bad job, right? Okay, cool. You're admitting this. Awesome. But like Captain Cabinets is talking in this particular live stream about this kind of shit and saying this has been going on for fucking months and shit. And in terms, why are you allowing someone to call her a hoe? Oh, I'm doing good, D. How you doing, man? I mean, let's be honest here. Why would you fucking just straight up call her a hoe and all this other stuff and let all this shit happen? Now you see where Captain Cabs comes from?
You would not do the same shit for me. Like why? But you don't care about that. You don't care about that at all. Were my Discord members photoshopping? Oh, okay. So because yours is worse, people that did in your community is fine. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, because okay, we're doing this equivalency thing. It has to be as bad as your situation for it to be wrong. Was Maze photoshopping anything? Did they say anything directly about you? Did they do that? No. But it's okay for like your mods to constantly like harass me essentially. Oh, because it's not Epstein. It's not as bad as that. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we saying?
It's not Epstein, but it's okay to go ahead and get and be associated with the guy who is trying to, you know, publicize someone's death in the cosplay community and try to paint it as Hoyoverse killed her. I mean, it's okay to be associated with that person. Why is John Seaman part of Saintontas' community, and why hasn't, you know, that been expunged?
Hold up for a bit. Oh, we have one of the bigger retards. Hi.
See?
If you seriously cannot understand how much of a false equivalence, hi there. Bro, it's the biggest fucking, like, glue sniffer lapdog.
If you seriously cannot understand how much of a false equivalence it is for chatters to support someone with making false pedo accusations to CC shit talk, you have lost yourself. Difference to an accusation, dumbass. Epstein versus shit talk is the biggest failed equivalence I've seen you make. What's up, Socks?
If you seriously cannot understand how much of a false equivalence it is for chatters to chatters to support someone making false pedo accusations to CC's shit talk, you have lost yourself. Bro, what are you even saying? do you have a job? Like, I'm being so for real. I mean, that might be John. No, John Seaman's actually more stupid than this.
All right. You know what? Can I take a quick break right here? Can we take a quick break from the fucking drama right now? And I can go use the fucking restroom? Would that be okay? Like we're good. Like look, we get right back to this. I just need to go use the fucking restroom real quick, and I'm gonna play something in the background while I'm gone, and then we get right back into this. Okay. So let's take a 5-minute recess because there's a bit we've been going at this now. It is 6 hours and 59 minutes. We're going on 7 fucking hours dedicated to Saintontas in this special little project. Okay? And there is still a shit ton to fucking cover in all this. We got through the fucking past shit. We went into the middle shit a little bit, and then now we're coming into the present shit. So we got a whole bunch of shit more going in. Let's take a 5-minute recess and get right back into this, okay?
I get this drama, a 7 out of 10.
This clan, I'm playing the victim card hard. Grinding the YouTube like they hurt me, it's scarred. But daily you're out here slinging the nastiest shit, accusing folks of being PDF, calling dudes gay for kicks, trying to act like the purest saint in the mix. Character assassinations, lies, and toxic bricks. Then one day you get a taste of your own medication. Thumbnails roasting you back, the pure retaliation. Gabasco J, it hurts to walk. Facts on blast, come dumpster badges, Epstein files from your past. Photoshop faces on predators, sexual attacks and mass. Now you're whining when someone's holding you accountable at last. Bitch, relax. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Big tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day. Bullying smaller creators, causing problems every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you one clan of YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a farce, pure hypocrisy play. Irony hitting hard, bully beating bully, now it's drawing a prey. Man up or shut up, stop the pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully king. This drama's hilarious, let the bullshit ring. Measure for yourself into a quarter, boo-hoo-hoo. Strike for quoting back your own toxic spew. Candles are sewer and 9/11 jukes. Epstein ties, no cat past beats. With everyone leaving trails of crap. Celebrating the drama like you wanted some prize. Pecans a bitch when the table's capsized. You harassed, you brigaded, you caused a mess. Now Scorsese J flips it, feels like poetic justice. Yeah, all those smaller creators you beat down for fun. Now the shoes on your foot and you're the whiny one. Two bullies clashing, one's crying foul. The saint who ain't exposed as a how. You started the fires from the hate for views, but when you burns you back, it's their abusing the blues. Pathetic loser vibes rhyme for sympathy likes for your past harsh. You take that L tonight. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Being tough, creating, turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day. Bullying small creators cause a problem every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply. You one crying at YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a false, pure hypocrisy play. Irony hitting guard, only beating bully, now you're the prey. Man up or shut up, stop with pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully king. This promised aesthetic, enjoy the sting. So here's through the irony, the saint getting slayed. Claim like a baby while your empire decays. You deserve every bit of this roasting heat. For all the shit you pulled, now feel defeat. Stupid as shit ain't gotcha, childish as fuck. Bullying king turn loser. Good luck.
Alrighty. I figure we needed a break moment because we've been going at this for quite some time, right? So I kind of figured we just needed a little bit of a break. You know, drain the whiz, get it back into this because, dare I say, this last 72 hours, and I noticed that somewhere in the chat, there was some people saying, what's the latest shit? I've got an actual job now, so I don't know. I haven't been touching the gacha drum. Well, let me tell you what happened in the last 72 hours. It's actually happened last week, but the last 72 hours has been actually particularly the biggest moments, right? Skull CJ has played the role of bully and started bullying the bully known as Saintontas. Okay? And Saintontas wasn't really giving him no reaction at first. And then when he finally gave him the reaction, shit hit the fan, basically. And then Saintontas started getting mad, if you would, to try to ruin CJ. Because he's like, oh, if you want to come at me, I'm going to come at you. And basically it blew up in his face. Because he started threatening suing him. He started threatening mass reporting him. He started making different types of threats. Because Skull CJ, look, I don't agree with this. It's funny, but I don't agree with it. Started putting pictures of, like, let me put it this way. Let me go find the posting. Let's go find the posting real quick. For those, this is like a little bit of a recap of basically what's been happening for those who don't know this jack shit. And if you want the fucking song, by the way, that did just fucking play, it is on fucking Twitter. Okay? I put it on Twitter. You can download the video right here. It's an MP4. I pinned it. You can download it. Use a Twitter downloader and convert it to an MP3. Or if you want the MP3, I'll throw it on my fucking Discord. Just the MP3. You can download it and you can have it. Okay? Just letting you guys know that right now. So let's go to Saintontas' channel here on Twitter. What he's pissed off about is the fact that there's thumbnails, according to him, which honestly, I think it's full of bullshit. I think he's full of bullshit on this, to be completely honest. But in particular, he's mad at the thumbnails of him revolved in this, especially the one with Epstein, where he's photoshopped on one of Epstein's victims and is used, right? I don't agree with this one. Personally, I don't agree with this particular thumbnail. But all our other thumbnails, I'm going to be completely honest, I think they're perfectly fucking fine. I don't think there's nothing wrong with them. I think they're fucking hilarious. I think that even fucking Google AI is going to tell you that fucking Saintontas looks like Bobby Lee, okay? And to have the one where it's like, where this is the dick that's going in Bobby Lee's mouth that is supposed to represent Saintontas. Saintontas has now pushed several different factors against CJ, claiming that CJ is a harasser, claiming CJ has sexually harassed him, saying that CJ is fucking gay, and saying now that CJ is fucking racist. That he is basically the Triforce from Legend of Zelda. He is a racist, sexual harassing gay man. And has put that onto him, and he's trying his best to think. What ended up happening in the last 24 hours, Saintontas got a community strike, which I need to go check Saintontas' channel. Maybe it might have come back by now. Because if he went through an appeal process, it should be back by now. No, it's not. He might actually lose it. He might actually lose that case then. Because that it should be back up. I would assume it would be back up by now. He might have lost the case. But apparently it wasn't a real community strike either, for what people are saying. It was just a warning. Not sure exactly what's going on in that regards. Saintontas not being thoroughly open about it. So, last 24 hours, video got removed by YouTube by violation. And YouTube is on a vendetta to go against the world because 9 CCs, supposedly, is on CJ's side, and Saintontas has said he's going to go ahead and scorch the earth and basically destroy the Avengers, that he's Thanos. So, today's live stream, which I should be playing NTE Beta, I should be playing ZZZ, I should be playing Arc Knights, I should be playing something else. I made the promise and the position that we're going to dedicate this to Saintontas. And we're going through all of the fucking shit. We're going to go through clips. If you guys have clips you want to provide, we're going to go through the document after we go through all this other stuff. And we're basically showcasing all the fucking lies. The very beginning part of this fucking live stream, in particular, was going through his oldest of videos, from sabotaging of Hoyoverse, the misinformation by Sayu, and the reflection of his actions when he was a smaller CC. We went through this earlier in the live stream, okay? And straight up, you could see how Saintontas was created from those 3 particular videos in the beginning. Because first video here, he does a video where he is claiming that Hoyo is sabotaging. This video, another CC, a bigger CC than him when he was only had 2K, called his ass out on it and basically dismissed fucking Saintontas. And Saintontas was sad because after this, he felt threatened because a channel with 300,000 fucking subscribers basically said, "Stop fucking lying, kid." And Saintontas got upset, and then he realized that people like Hex Jews and other content creators were reacting to this shit that was on Sayu's side, Kage Films' side, not his side. And he made a reflections video on it, basically saying that he could have handled it better and everything else, but he wished that like someone like Kage would not have blocked him and stuff like this, that he would have been able to open dialogues with the content creators, so that way, because he feels like, you know, in general, they misunderstood him and that a conversation could have fixed it. Basically the fucking bullshit. All this bullshit that every CC tries with him, that he fucking goes tell them to fuck off. So, yeah. And then right now we're going to the situation of what happened 2 days ago and what happened with Captain Cabinets in Saintontas, that pretty much is the fucking reason why everything's crashing down right now. We're going through this live stream. And this is particularly a live stream where even Captain Cabinets calls me out because I make a statement in here that she's not wrong about. So,
if you seriously cannot understand how much of a false equivalence it is for chatter to support someone making fun, since when did Maze support anything CJ said? And by the way, you are someone that is repeatedly been someone that talks about me in incredibly wild ways. So, like, again, didn't see the same energy when Ryuku shipping you and Sate together. And I stand by it. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Like, am I supposed to care? Like, you are genuinely the most parasocial fucking chatter on earth. Genuinely the most parasocial chatter on earth. Like, this is, we're saying that this is like condoning like Epstein pedo shit. Like, obviously I don't think it's fucking good. But I'm not gonna fucking ban someone. I'm not gonna ban someone, like, for that. And, like, being kind of manipulated into kind of being told ban it or we'll have problems is fucking wild when I never got the same respect. I never got the same fucking respect. So why should I? because there are a lot of people in this community that go to so many others' discords just to see what they're saying, what they're talking about. It doesn't mean that they condone what they're saying. It's like if you follow someone on Twitter, it means you must agree with everything they say. Like, that logic is fucking retarded. Sometimes people and chatters, especially ones who are very involved in a lot of different streamers' chats, just want to see what's going on. It's like, it's so fucking dumb. All this over such, like, dumb fucking shit, bro. All this over dumb fucking shit.
Dumb shit indeed.
So it'll be live in a few minutes. Great. I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. I can't wait to be called a terrible friend, a rat, or whatever, a betrayal. Look, she's leaking DMs. She's a horrible person. I can't wait for that, dude. That's going to be so great. That's going to be so nice.
You see, I'm going to put it like this, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think like Captain Cabins hates Saintontas. So I don't want fucking people to think, oh, Captain Cabins hates Saintontas now. I said it to her today in her stream. You could tell right here, this is the phase where, and I know exactly this feeling because I've had it for, like I told y'all the story about Randy yesterday or the day before yesterday, where you have this really good friend that you consider like your best friend, right? Shit happens. You lose that friendship. I don't hate Randy, but I'm fucking disappointed as fuck. Like, it's a different type of feeling. It's not a hate feeling. And I think a lot of y'all will understand that. She is so disappointed. She does all this shit for him. She gets him involved with shit. She helps him. She is there having his back. And the dude can't even spare time to try to understand her position. Dare I say, that is some rat ass quality. Fucking some rat ass quality fucking CCing that Saintontas is showcasing there. Right?
Because this is the thing. It put me in a situation of two choices, right? It put me in a situation of two choices, which is bend over fucking comply, right? Or comply with this. Or like, you'll have a fucking problem. Or I fucking defend myself. And in order to fucking defend myself and my chat and my community, I have to provide context of why I think it's a double standard. So I have to say, hey, you wouldn't do the same shit for me, so why should I do it for you?
See, right here, I know she's going to call me out. This is the part where she calls me out. Where I say to the effect that at the end of the day, people are people. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. And that's what makes us better, is learning from it. Okay? And I know she's going to call me out for this. And like I said, at the end of the, like, 100%, I want to talk. She'll tell. She's going to say it like this, right? I want to say it before she does. You're one to talk, Fox. You're not like a really good person either, right? And straight up, I say to her in the chat, I'll say it and I'll accept it. It's like, yes, you're correct. I have made my mistakes. I have been a fucking jackass. I still am a fucking jackass. I am still a fucking asshole. Okay? And sometimes I'm fucking hard-headed as fuck. My wife can testify to this shit. how much of an asshole I can be. How much sometimes I'm a fucking stubborn son of a bitch. Sometimes it takes me a couple of days to process my thoughts and to realize that I made a mistake. But we don't see that with people who are strangers, right? And I'll point out is that every single content creator, from Saintontas, from Skull CJ, from myself, dare I say Pixel Tree, dare I say Arikato, dare I say Captain Cabinets, dare I say who's more do we watch out there? Fiction, Tectone, Pokey, Genozod, name the fucking content creator. Play the game, name the content creator. We all do the same shit. We all get sometimes emotional. We sometimes get to the points to where we start getting inside our own heads, and sometimes we start listening to chats and such, and we get hyped up, we get fired up, and we start thinking blindly. It happens to everybody. It happens to everyone. The question is, can you reach? Is there a point where people can reach to you to pull you back in? And then you can take responsibility that you fucked up. You barely cover drama too much compared to too much to like most other gotcha CC. So like her coming at you like that is weird. No, it's not weird. Look, I don't think I barely cover drama. I changed my content over, right? Like before I covered drama, I was the guy sitting here and you would ask me my opinion about something. I would just say that's fucking retarded. That's stupid. I would talk about what I would think about it while playing fucking WUWA, right? And I'm not really looking at the context of anything. I've made my mistakes, man. I completely accept it. I completely understand it. And I accept it.
I have to provide that context unless I just comply. Learning from it. Foxhole, you are not one to preach about what makes like good people. Dude, I'd be so real, man. You are not someone that could preach about what a fucking good person is or isn't. I'll be real. There ain't no one in this. I'll be so real. There ain't no one in this fucking gacha space that could preach about who the fuck is or isn't a good person.
No, like I told her in there. No, you're correct.
I've been a fucking bitch before. Hey, I've been a fucking bitch before. I've made videos and content.
Like the chat's against me right now, right?
The pieces of shit. Bro, I don't... What is it that you want to achieve? Is what I'm saying. What the fuck is it you want to achieve? Because I'll be real. This shit is so, like, stupid. This shit is, like, so fucking stupid, bro.
Hey, see, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be also honest with y'all guys on something else. And I think everyone's going to agree with me on this one. There's a difference between typing and talking. This is one thing that I will give Saintontas when it comes to Captain Cabinets that I wish they would have gotten the VC. Because let me explain something. She doesn't know this. At least I don't think she knows this. I'm a bad person, right? In the eyes of a lot of content creators and such, I'm a bad person. Let me get this. Let me clip this for you because I don't want to leak the DMs all completely. I'm gonna leak this. Fiction was in that chat. Fiction was in that chat. Tectone's buddy. If you know who VXV is, then you're going to, who was with Skull CJ in that call, he's Tectone's buddy. And I messaged him when Saintontas was in that chat and they were arguing. Can y'all read that? Or do I need to make it bigger? Because I asked Fiction, can you help them out? Like, to be honest, I think there's too much miscommunication between those two at the moment to and you can resolve it for like Ethan and Saint. Like, what I'm basically saying to him is that, and I think he, I know I mistyped it because I was doing it too fast, but I'm telling Fiction on my phone right now, like, hey, dude, there's miscommunication between Captain Cabinets and fucking Saintontas, and can you resolve it like you did with Ethan and Saint, where you could be a mediator, put Saint and fucking Captain Cabinets in a call and get this fucking done with, so that way they can maintain their friendship. He said 100% to the effect of like, there's miscommunication. I said that she doesn't deserve this. He said nope. I said thank you for doing your part to resolve this. Greatly appreciate it. And they're like, this is me talking to fucking Fiction. I don't know particularly why she hates me. I think if I would have to guess, I have made some harsh comments about her in the past. Okay? Because her friend of Ithoma, I copyright striked them for taking what I felt like was one of my videos and painting me in a bad picture, where he took shit out of context, where he clipped things out of context to talk about how bad of a person I was. And instead of me, you know, just letting it go, I copyright struck them because I tried getting a hold of him a couple of times. He never answered me. When I got people get involved, he laughed at him, said, ha, 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 I have nothing to say to him. So I copyright striked it. I'm a bad person for it. I completely took responsibility for that. That is over 2 years old now. And even in this stream here, I fucking apologized to Ithoma, and we started following each other. Like I said, the one good thing about Saintontas' shit right here, all this shit between CJ and Saintontas, is that, dare I say, I think that people are starting to realize that we can actually start communicating. Right? But the thing about everything is, like I said, I don't think she knows about it. But I was trying to get Fiction involved to fix their friendship. Because typing in a chat and talking to a person is two different things. People are going to misread things. People are going to misunderstand things when they're reading something they're being typed to. And when you're typing something, you're not going to be able to get all your thought across in that message. So that's why, like, I did want Fiction to be a mediator and try to get them in a call. And it just never happened. Because generally, look, she might hate me. She might not like me. But as a person and understanding what it is with friends, because the way she feels about, like, Saintontas and having her back is the same way I feel like me and Arikado, where if something happened to Arikado, like what happened with Joshua and Arikado, I'm going to have Arikado's back. I'm going to jump in for Arikado. I might not agree all the time with him, but I got his back. With benefit of the doubt, I'm going to jump in for Arikado. Something happens, I'm jumping in for Arikado. So I get where she's coming from and her disappointment with Saint. And that's what I was trying to evoke with her. Hold on. Finally, the Demon King and his army were defeated. Not yet. But they took a blow. Let me put it this way. They took a blow. They're not defeated. And whether or not a truce is going to be made or the war is going to come to a fucking end with bloodshed, all matters within the next fucking 24 hours to 48 hours, I think. Critical damage, yeah. Someone rolled a fucking goddamn nat 20.
Any more questions? Is there any more questions? Foxhole trying to engage with people who have ever been in the Tecton circle is just asking for a good time. Can I be real? This is also a thing that's like pissed me off as well. I said this earlier. I've taken so much reputational risk being friends or being associated with like Tectone or Saint, right? I've taken so much fucking shit from being associated with that. And you know, I was totally fine with it. I was totally fine with it because I would stand by my fucking friends. I would stand by my fucking friends. People who fuck with me, I fuck with you, right? And I kind of said that. I stand by my friends. But if someone starts not doing that, right? If someone starts not doing that, and they make it very obvious that they have no intention of being friendly or friends, what do I owe them?
You, dude. Knight, Tectone's already given his opinion, his perspective. Tectone's already given it. Are you ready for this? He don't care. He's good. He's not getting in the middle of it. He gave advice to CJ. He gave advice to Saintontas separately. What they do with it, they do with it. Otherwise, he's not getting involved. That he thinks it is completely now too stupid. His main advice to both of them is to drop it. But if they're not, he's telling CJ basically, go for the views, do what you're doing, keep going for the fucking views if it's helping you out. And he's telling Saintontas, if you're going to go for it, you better expose everybody. You better have your facts straight. And dare I say, I'm not going to mention who said this, but someone brought something up to the table. Okay? Let me go find it. Okay, so this could be anonymous, but someone did say, funny enough, Tectone is continuing to feed his ego, makes things look worse for Saint. I don't know if either of them realize it, but I wouldn't put it past Tectone for doing this on purpose for the content. Like, nah, if Tectone also said Saint was in the wrong, Saint would have nowhere left to go, and then maybe the smallest chance he would crawl back to everyone. But with Tectone gassing him up, it's over. Saint is full sending that ship into the ground. Like, it could be a possibility that Tectone is gassing him up, trying to push this, just to keep the spotlight off of him. Because right now, when it comes in regards to the gacha space, It could be a possibility. A lot of people ain't putting that past him. Is there any die-hard proof or evidence that that is actually what's happening? No. I'll tell you that right now. But when I read that, I said, you know what? That's a possibility. At this point in time, you can look at almost anything as a possibility.
They say kind of who are often literally saying, even Saintontas getting shit.
Because I thought it was you. That guy really doesn't like people, huh? He really doesn't like a lot of people. He's really mean, bro. I literally thought it was you, dude. I clicked on the video because I thought it was you, and I was like, oh, dude, it's my fucking boy.
I mean, I don't know. You reap what you sow, I guess. What the fuck am I to tell you about that one? Like, hey, if you like, like it's this thing of like if you cause so many problems for other people, can you be surprised when one day people like don't like that or don't think it's a good thing or don't want a part of it? Do you know what I mean? Like,
now, I just want to point out something. There's a reason. There's a fucking reason why I'm not skipping through this. Okay? There's a fucking reason why I'm not skipping through this stream and I'm just pausing it and I'm letting it play at normal speed. Is because anyone who is quote-unquote associated with the Saintontas community, who is lurking in the background, listening to this, watching this, right? Should be looking into this situation and seeing what Cap actually fucking did. Not what she's been accused of today. This is from 2 days ago. This is what Saintontas is pissed off about. Because Skull CJ is still in the chat. She hasn't banned him. She hasn't banned May S. But the problem here is, and I'm sure a lot of you understand this, we already got screenshots where Captain Cabinets has asked Saintontas multiple times, look, these people don't like me. They're making these rude comments that I don't particularly like. Can you moderate your Discord and stuff like this and deal with the problem? And he's saying, nah. If it gets too harsh, yeah, but otherwise, I'm letting people be people. Okay? And then she's feeling like he's giving her an ultimatum, right? Remove these people or we're going to have problems. And she is basically trying to talk to him. She's still trying to talk to him. And you got to realize from the perspective of Captain Cabinets, Saintontas' beef is with Skull CJ. Skull CJ's beef is with Saintontas. She's not involved in it, right? And Saintontas has already proven what kind of friend he is so far in regards to this. So why should she have to comply to his wishes if he's not going to listen? Why is she going to comply when he's not even doing the effort of moderating his Discord? And basically, you got people like John Seaman in there that's calling her a hoe. Yeah.
The people who end up siding with you and agreeing with people are the ones who will equally go as fucking hard.
Oh,
right?
whoa. Cat, Saint burns bridges with people all the time. What do you mean? Let me explain something also. You know what's fucking hilarious? You just said that, Via. You know what's fucking hilarious? Today's live stream, when we get to that part of the stream, today's live stream with Saintontas, he said that all these CCs burnt the bridge with him, including Captain Cabinets, but it wasn't a far bridge. Basically making the statement that her friendship with him didn't fucking matter. That's what he said today, that the bridge didn't go far and they burnt it. And he included Captain Cabins in there. And all the fucking, like she just said, with her reputation, it could have been damaged. All this other stuff with Saintontas doing thing that she stayed behind him. I would imagine that bridge would have been a very long bridge. I'm not sure if Cap saw it or not, but that's what he said today on the live stream, and we're going to get to it.
To everyone else, it's like, this is a lot. This is a lot. And I feel like I'm just saying this from a position of someone who, like, actually gave a fuck. Bro, I'll be real. I'm saying all this as someone who actually genuinely gave a fuck and tried for so long to give a fuck. Right? It's like people... If doing this shit means that people are not gonna fuck with you. And that's just like what you have to accept.
Yeah.
Bro, this whole chat's a mess.
No, everyone came into this chat, bro.
It's flashbang my eyes. Okay, let's go back to Aricado's.
Hey, I saw something there. I want to go see it again. Hold on, I saw something.
Okay, let's go back to...
Sometimes I wonder if Ryuko-sensei, Jenna, Maggie, Rain, Skull, Foxsoul, Arikado, Gabimaru, and Rezi was right about Saint. But then I remember I'm too parasocial and go back to watching Tectone Resurgence.
Let's flashbang my eyes. Okay, let's go back to Aricado's channel again.
That's funny.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Hey, listen, Foxhole, Aricado, none of y'all have any grounds to stand on about moral righteousness. like, I'll be for real. It's crazy. CJ as well. I've been trying to avoid the drama stuff, even stop watching everyone. I just...
In all honesty, no one has the right to talk about moral righteousness, okay? Because we're still all human. We still all make mistakes. Okay? We see things in different perspectives, right? And at the end of the day, dude, I'm going to have bad takes, man. I'm going to have L takes. Aricado's going to have L takes. CJ's going to have L takes. We're all going to have shit takes. Sometimes we make good points. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes, like I said before, sometimes it takes us a longer time to see things. Okay? Look, I've disagreed with CJ. I've disagreed with fucking Aricado. I've disagreed with friends of mine about some of their takes. I've done some fucking bad shit. They've done some bad shit. Everybody's done some bad shit. You know what? This is why I say, okay? And you can say, oh, moral high ground or whatever kind of bullshit, right? But in all honesty and all fucking truth, when it comes down to it, this is how we learn. I don't think I'm going to be moral righteous in a sense until I'm fucking like 70 years old and on my deathbed. And then I'm going to come together and I'm going to be in that deathbed. I'm going to be like, I realized that life that I spent sitting there and watching Saintontas and doing all this gotcha shit was a waste of fucking time. I should have been making money by working my ass off in the mines. And then I'm gonna die. Now I'll come to the moral righteousness part when I get to my deathbed.
Play games. Hey, and that's fine, man. It drains people, you know? It fucking drains people. And it's annoying to it's been really frustrating.
Do I stream on Twitch too, dog? No, typically I don't. I'll be completely honest, I don't. I'm sorry about that. I gotta ask this fucking question. I'm not sure if I should do this. It's something I've been considering, but I've had, like, the last time I asked this question, I had a lot of people tell me not to do it. Should we do dual streaming where it's both Twitch and YouTube? Should I start doing that? Because I could do that. It's just that the YouTube stream is going to be at 2K. The fucking Twitch stream is going to be at 1080p. Everyone else and their brother's doing it nowadays, so why not me, huh? Is there a downside? I don't think there's a downside. I just never consider really doing it. Except, well, let me put it like this. I used to stream on Twitch all the fucking time. I've tried doing it a little bit here and there. But, like, I kind of, like, just don't like Twitch. Kick? I've heard about Kick, but and I'm using Kick right now for this video right here in particular, but like I'm not sure about how that platform, if it's any good or not. The only reason why I stopped streaming on Twitch a long time ago anyway was because I'm gonna be fucking fair and I'm gonna be completely honest. Dude, when I saw a friend of mine who is a really good streamer, his name's Alex, and he's a speedrunner, right? And he was speedrun this N64 game called Snowboard Kids, and every day he's dedicated. He's got a community of 70-something people watching him, everything. And this guy was fucking grinding the shit and nicest dude you ever fucking meet. He was the type of dude that would never curse, right? He would not say fuck on the stream. You couldn't make him. He would say, "Oh, fudge." Greatest guy in the world. When my friend Alex got denied a partnership with Twitch, we didn't think much of it, right? And then one of the girls that we knew who only had 7 viewers got a partnership instantly in like 3 days. And the only fucking reason why is because she started fucking putting low-cut tops on and started fucking doing like the Caseytron shit to where she put her fucking web camera fucking bigger than the fucking game. And I fucking sat there and I said, are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me? That we got a guy here who's been working on this shit, who's got a community that you can see is a massive respect, that people donate, that people are watching. He cannot get a partnership. He keeps getting denied. And this chick over here with like fucking 7 viewers showing off her tits gets an instant fucking partnership? That's the moment I changed over to YouTube. That's the moment I switch, man. Okay, so what feels worse for me personally in this situation is that I have been avoiding Kat for the longest time because she was in Saintontas' circle. I get it. And then she went into stream because of the drama, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, one of the best communities I've ever interacted with. Dude, like, let me tell you something, okay? I'm not going to deny. There is one particular time recently, that I kind of went ham on fucking Captain Cabinets. And I didn't even make a video on it either. I just did it on a live reaction. Is when our boy Pixel Tree got attacked for his take on 3.0 Weathering Waves from watching the live stream, right? And I was harsh. I was more harsh on Legions than I was on fucking Captain at the end of the night. But Captain upset me because she is listening to this and he's thinking that Pixel Tree is slandering the fuck out of WUWA. She makes a couple of statements that he clearly did not fucking say or she did not hear it, that she is too busy focusing on the WUWA hate, basically, rather than listening to what he's saying. And it's like, the one particular moment I could tell you is when Pixel Tree was talking about the bike frame and about how he would like the bike frame itself to be, you know, customized. And she's like, oh, guys, you know what he's in? You know where he stopped watching at the bike customization? It's like, no, he just talked about it like 5 seconds earlier, that he knows that there's like sticker customization, skin customizations for the bike. He's talking about the fucking frame. The actual thing, like the exhaust pipes, the actual thing. You're not listening to him. You're just upset with him because he is giving an opinion. And then y'all remarking that since he doesn't play the game, that he doesn't have the right to give an opinion. And then that is where, like, all this comes down involved is then why are we, if you want to play the rules for thee and not for me, then why the fuck are we listening to people who don't play fucking Zenless Zone Zero like what fucking Saintontas and agree with his fucking opinion if he doesn't fucking play the game? Should we not be attacking him in that regards if you're going to attack Pixel Tree for not playing Weather and Waves? And I was harsh on her on that. And I apologize. I'm not going to lie. I think she came off as a bitch on that. That's what I felt. But I think when 3.0 came in and then she started seeing the problems that everybody's been seeing and started realizing, you know what? I've given these devs 3 versions, basically 2 years of cooking, and they're still not hitting the mark on certain things that is not there, then I think that when she started criticizing it, she started becoming fair. That maybe she started realizing that, okay, it's okay to criticize. And I'm going to tell you something. Captain Calvinus is a big major fan of fucking Weather and Waves. So when people start saying that she's a WUWA hater because she was criticizing fucking WUWA and she was playing Arknights, they're fucking full of shit. Well, Knight, this is the thing where I'm going to say, right? I think the last 72 hours in particular is a clear indication that everybody in the gacha space, their brothers, their sisters, have all come together and start realizing that these criticisms that we have, these harsh fucking thought patterns and shit that we have, has been instigated, right? Let me put it this way. I'm not sure if anyone's going to understand where I'm going to come from this, right? Not only is Saintontas a person that is very bad in the way he's portrayed, he portrays himself in the fucking gacha space, right? But I think he has influenced almost every single fucking CC, including myself, that we have to check ourselves still. I think there has been a large, massive influence from Saintontas. And what I mean by this, we all are guilty of this, myself included. We've gotten to the point to where we start attacking the person, their character, because if Saintontas is doing this, it's, you know, and getting away with it, it's almost like second nature because we keep hearing it and hearing it and hearing it and hearing it. That it's a subliminal fucking message. Like, you know what? When you're listening to a video from Mr. Poke, you're listening to a video from this one, and you don't agree with the take, it's like you're already angry because of someone like Saintontas and everything, that you're hearing this take that it's just like, it just comes together to where it's just like, you're not just attacking the argument, you're also coming into the counter section. Because like, for example, I'm not gonna lie, okay? What's his name? Kekvin or whatever, with the entire lolly situation, right? With the ZZZ lolly situation. I got the video on my channel, right? I had to redo that video. I had to redo it. And there's a major reason why. Because I watched a video that I made. The one I did on live stream. And I said, no, I'm in the wrong for this one. I attacked him on that live stream. More him, it felt like, than the actual argument. And this is what's great about having friends, because another friend caught this and came to me about it. I made the statement that that this is a guy who is talking about Suna, talking about the cosplay, talking about how disgusting it is. And the term that I used is, this is coming rich from a guy who is sitting here playing video games with sunglasses, because it sure does look like you might have a white fucking van in your yard, right? That has nothing to do with the argument. That was my impulse thought process that took over. That is on me. And I fucking, instead of uploading it, I deleted it. I said, no, this is wrong. Came back on the live stream. I expressed it. I was a fucking idiot. Redid the video. And I did his counterpart. And I wanted to stick with the facts. That even I, myself, there is no moral high ground even with me. But the thing is that I will say that when shit like this happens, myself and others need to learn to take responsibility and own up for the shit that we do wrong. Like, I'm telling you that when it comes to the Suna situation, the fact of my brain tells me, yeah, I get your point. You're looking at the high fucking skirt, the garter belt, you're thinking sex. But I'm telling you that culture-wise, if you go read up the culture of Japan, you go read up the culture in Eastern countries, it's not looked into that way. This is why I want to talk to Ryuku Sensei to verify this at the same point in time. Because I think that he would be a knowledgeable expert in this, per se. But I'm looking at it from a culture perspective. I'm also looking at it from another point of view, which is, I don't care about fucking Suna and the AOD. I don't give a fuck about these characters. I really don't care about these fucking characters. I'm not into little girl characters, okay? I'm not into the Powerpuffs. I'm not really interested. But I understand facts of the matter is that there is people who is looking at AOD, who is looking at this entire fucking shit, right? And they understand, like, I know going off topic with everything we're talking about today, but I just want to finish this off real quick. I understand, in particular, that you're going to have some fucking weirdos out there that's going to sexualize these girls. They already have done it. And it's not a goddamn thing I can fucking do about it. And I don't think the devs went out their way to cater to these people on fucking purpose at the same time. But I do know there is a huge majority of a community and a half that is looking at this patch that is not over-sexualizing these characters. That they are really, really interested in the entire idol fashion, the entire aesthetic of it. So when it comes down to it, when you're going to make statements that, like, Sparkle, which is a character that looks like a child, right? But you clearly are going to say she's an adult. and we have nothing definite about anything with Suna and stuff like this, and you're gonna say, well, it looks like a child, and you know what? But you're gonna refer to that, oh, you have no problems with anyone sexually fucking looking at Sparkle because she's a fucking grown-ass adult that's in a kid's body. Dare I say you're playing a fucking double standard, and get the fuck over it. Just accept the fact that there's some fucking weirdos out there, and that's just them. And you don't have to associate with them. Okay? Dare I say, it is what it is. That, like, Captain Cabin's pointed out in one of her tweets, that with people upset with this entire Suna shit and that with the Epstein files, that the Epstein files have a hell of a lot more shit wrong with it than the fucking Suna. Guess what? She's right. Oh, no. Like, you're 100% right. Lollies have been a fucking thing and ZZ says fucking launch. Like, dude, Lucy, right? Dude. Weather Wave's got fucking lollies. All these fucking games got them, right? They all got the little fucking girl characters. Okay? And you know what's fucking hilarious? I had like one guy in my chat that got upset with me because this is when I first played ZZZ, and I was playing it, and I was learning it, and I had Lucy on the team because she buffs the fucking crit and everything. And I was trying to learn Miyabi at the time to see if I liked Miyabi. And it's just like, this guy was kind of like, dare I say, was kind of like pushing the agenda of like wanting to bang Lucy. And was trying to get me to fucking say something like that or whatever it felt like to what was like, hey, you know, kind of like to have that feeling, right, man? And you know what the fuck I said? It's a fucking video game. Like, dare I say, the only character I give a fuck about is a DPS. Like, I approach every single RPG game, I approach every single gacha game the same way. DPS is king or queen. Fucking support is going to be straight up, you know, the fucking knight, the rook of the fucking team. And the sub DPS is basically what I like to consider the pawn. Their jobs is to die to keep my DPS alive. Their job is to buff my DPS. All they are is two slaves that is designed to be armor, that is designed to buff the fucking main character, and the main character is supposed to be what's on the screen. That I honestly don't give a fuck about the two characters on the side. Guy got pissed off at me. He's never come back. And then after a while, make 100 sense is just hit it. And after a while of playing ZZZ, I've kind of realized it's kind of the opposite. That support to sub DPSs are actually more important than the DPS. So I had to learn a whole different skill set because the way I would play like fucking WUWA, right? The way I was playing WUWA is straight up, I would just build up like GN because Mortefe, Baiji at the time, their outro skills are numbers that are permanently fixed. And when you look at their actual kits, it's not doing anything really. That the only thing that actually mattered on them was their outro. And this is what carried me through Tower of Adversity. This is what carried me through Tactical Holograms. This is how I played WUWA. Build GN, get GN to level 90, and I leave Mortefe, I leave Baiji like at fucking level 20. And then when I get bored and I got extra resources and I got nothing to do, I'll build them up then. And like Baiji took me like almost a year to finally finish building. Mortifate took me all the way from since fucking release. He was summoned 6. It took me all the way from fucking release to fucking 2.3 to fucking finish him off. Because I had nothing left to fucking do. And I farmed all his resources. So I had a sub DPS that sat there for a year doing absolutely nothing that was at level 20. Because his job is to be on the field for like 3 fucking seconds and get the fuck off. And I only lifted his shit up after a year. So yeah. But like the entire point of all this is that I have gotten to the situation. CJ's gotten to this situation. I think we all, like I said, all CCs, every single one of us has gotten to this situation that we attack the person rather than anything else. And we need to learn that it's not about the person, it's about the argument. And I don't have the moral high ground. Caps don't have the moral high ground and everything else. And like I said, I've called her. I've been harsh with her in the past. And I apologize for that. I truly do. I apologize to, like I said, I went go try. I even went to Ethan, man, today. I even went to Ethan and just went type in his chat, say, hey, look, man, I just want to say really quickly, because I know I've talked about him, that if you ever taken anything I've said, whatever, and got offended by what I said, I apologize. Ethan straight up, he's like, it's all good, brother. I don't play those fucking gotcha games no more. It's all good, man. We're cool, man. Don't worry about it, dude. And yeah. Like, if anyone won anything, I'm gonna be honest, it would be Ethan, because he's fucking playing fucking other shit besides gotcha. He's like his chat today during his girlfriend's birthday. His chat today was straight up trying to tell him about the fucking drama. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I am not involved in this shit. He's out of this shit. It's like, I'm with my girl. I'm playing WoW. I am good. Ethan won. Ethan had the last laugh over everybody.
Because it's like, I keep getting like AoE attacked. I keep getting AoE fucking attacked, and it's so annoying. Because unless I don't subscribe to the same fucking like philosophies, like my shit gets fucking like dogged on, and it's like, great, I love that. I said the N-word hard R 8 times yesterday playing Overwatch. I tried avoiding Java for like a month, but it always seeps into my feed. Okay, here's my thing about like content and like opinions and stuff. I think it's a good, I want to be in a position where like you shouldn't tell people what they should think, right? But I think a good idea is to communicate why people feel certain ways. I think that's a really good CC is someone who tells you why people might have certain opinions. They might tell you why people are mad. They might tell you why people are happy. A CC that tells you what you should think is someone who is just trying to control a narrative. That's it. I've been guilty of that. All of us have been fucking guilty of that.
Yes. 100%. 110%. Because look. I'm sure I got my ZZZ guys, my ZZZ chat in here, right? I got the ZZZ community in here, right? Let's be fucking honest here, man. Dude, I've been watching Cap for the last 3 fucking days, right? The last 3 fucking days I've been watching Cap. Since this shit's happened, I've been watching her and I've been listening. I'm lurking. I'm typing every now and then, but I'm lurking. And I've been watching her streams almost to the end. When I don't have a fucking meeting or something I gotta fucking deal with, because this week was a fucking bad week. And And this is why, like, I say to a lot of people, when it comes to the meaning of life, to me, the meaning of life is that you're going to meet people in there, and each one of these types of people, whether it's a good experience or whether it's a bad experience, is each basically adding on. And it's basically like packing your parachute, and you're learning from different perspectives to learn your thought process, to evolve the way you think. And after she said this, like this in particular, I thought about something. And this is something that I want to change about my content. The same thing that like me listening to Arikado Arikado made me want to change my content too. And that's why I like to try to make it more factual based, right? And now she's making me want to do more of the curtailing around the feeling. How many times have I been guilty of saying that someone's a fucking retard because they got a fucking M6 Miyabi with an R5 fucking weapon and they can't clear endgame? And that they're talking about HP inflation? Now, grant you, a good part of me fucking feels like, yeah, that's kind of fucking retarded. You fucking wailed in the game and you can't fucking clear the goddamn endgame. Something's fucking damn wrong with your skill, right? But why would that person feel? And I never really thought about it like this, right? And this is why, like I said, this is why right now it's been a good fucking time for me, is because you're learning from different perspectives. So the question I have is, why would that person feel that their M6 Miyabi R6, R5 character cannot clear, and they're blaming HP inflation? What's the feeling behind it? And could it be the feeling that they're feeling, the aspect that it is them burnt out, something like this, that they don't understand the grind? Instead of trying to force an opinion down their throat and tell them that they're fucking wrong, you need to approach the subject factually, but you need to understand, you need to try to come off as well as not like a tender, loving mother, I would say, but as more of a situation being like, look, I get where you're feeling that, that HP inflation is a problem. I get the feeling that, with the updates and everything going on in Zenless, and you're seeing on these leaks that the boss has got an extra 20 million fucking HP and everything, and compared to what your score was last time, what your score is right now, you feel like you're going against a brick wall. Factually speaking, have you checked your disk drives? Factually speaking, do you know how to play the game? It sounds stupid, but do you know how to play the game? Do you understand your rotations? Do you understand what characters work with what characters? Do you understand this? We need, as a CC, she's right. I need to not try to force an opinion. I need to enforce that I understand your feelings and try to push more of a message that is, dare I say, allowing your feelings to be there, but offering you an opportunity to cross a bridge to take a look at a different angle. I have no idea when the last time HP inflation has been talked about, but I'm just using as a hyperbole example here. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying that this is the reason why I think that the last 72 hours has been absolutely fucking amazing. It's been bad. Don't get me wrong. It's been bad for some people and stuff like this, but it's been really good as an eye-opening situation, because I say, I think it's helping to create a new creative thought process at the end of the night. I'll leave it with that.
But I've come to realize and understand that if you truly care about discourse and nuance, and you truly care about having a conversation about video games, like actually care, you should be talking about why people feel certain ways and not telling them what to think. That's just my opinion. If you genuinely care about like integrity of like conversation and discourse, otherwise you can't. That's it. That's it.
And let me put it like this. Let me also put it like this to what she's saying at this point. I got a handicap compared to Cap. I got a handicap compared to every single fucking woman that's in my chat right now. Because you know who you are. If you're a woman, you can say hi. I got a handicap as a male CC versus a female CC. And you guys are going to be like, what the fuck you talking about? Men don't think with their feelings. It's going to sound stupid. They don't think with their feelings. They think with emotional stupidity. And you're going to be like, what the fuck you talking about? A guy is known to be sitting down in his chair, looking at the pool, looking at a ladder, looking at a building, looking at on the side of him, a Batman costume. And some reason gets the fucking thought, Batman costume, climb ladder on top of the fucking building, scream, I'm Batman, and jump into the pool. But the pool is 7 feet away where he could actually fucking miss it and break a fucking leg. But he don't give a fuck. He thinks based on emotional stupidity. He's not looking at the situation from the perspective of a female, you know, which is more understanding, more based on, you know, an emotional feeling, you know. She is got a different thought process. This is why men and women are yin and yang. This is why, like in terms of a lot of people don't understand is when it comes to men and women in business, right? The reason why we should be equal is for the simple fucking fact the fucking woman is the other half of the brain of a man. So we don't think of shit like this. Like I don't think about, it's just like with me and my wife, right? I don't think about half the shit that she fucking thinks about. And then, you know, I'm doing something and then she's like, hey, stop what you're doing for a second. And it's like, what? And then she's explained to me why it's a bad idea or what I'm missing or what I'm failing to realize. And then it's like, oh. So it's not really a content creator scenario here. It's more, like I said, it's a handicap when it comes to men. Men are supposed to suppress feelings. Right? When we're growing up, especially with our dads and such, oh my God, how many times when I was growing up, my fucking father would beat the shit out of me with a fucking belt. Look, I come from the South. I live in the South. Would beat me across my ass with a fucking belt, put my knees on fucking rice in a fucking corner, forget about me, make me dig a ditch, do all kinds of shit. And anytime I cried, I was told to suck it up. Dude, I shot myself with a fucking nail gun one time when I was fucking like 14 years old. I was working with him because my dad was a contractor, and I was working with him building a house, and I shot myself with a fucking nail gun. The fucking nail went straight through and through my hand, right? It just discharged. It went because I had the nail gun between my legs, everything else. I was grabbing the wood, and it went straight through my fucking hand. And my father comes down and everything else, and I'm fucking bawling. He's like, shut the fucking goddamn tears. It's just a fucking, you just got a hole in your hand. It's not even that fucking big. It's not even an inch fucking big. That shit's gonna be fine. Grabs the duct tape, wraps my arm up, and tells me to get back to work. That's how men are raised. So we're the type of guys that straight up, like when we are doing video content as a content creator, we typically go off the deep end. Let's be honest. We say like, dude, this is a retarded fucking take or some shit, right? We don't think about the feelings because that's not how we were raised. Whereas girls are more raised in the sense of being feminine, understanding their feelings. It's okay to cry. In my day and age, if you were a boy and you cried, you got your ass fucking spanked. Only girls were allowed to cry. That's mental manipulation, in my opinion. If you got a hole put through your hand, you should have gotten that properly patched up. No, lived in South Louisiana. And let me put it like this: like here in the deep South, deal with hurricanes, deal with all kinds of shit. It's just how it is. It's the old mentality. Like, I've told this story 100 fucking times already. I've told this one particular story 100 times, and I'll just go through it real fast. I was 16 years old. I had depressional issues, right? My father comes home and everything, tries to fucking talk to me and shit. I tell him I'm depressed. My father goes to the shed with me, gives me a fucking shovel, tells me to go fucking dig a ditch. It is 6 o'clock at night. I have dug the ditch to his specifications. And he comes find me. And when he comes find me, he asks me a question. How depressed am I? And I told him, I'm not depressed. I'm fucking tired. I want to go to bed. And he told me right then and there, you see, you can't be depressed if you're working now, can you? That's fucking manipulation. But that's how I was raised. And it took me a fucking long goddamn time to understand. To understand that it's okay to be depressed, but not everything can be cured by medicine. Sometimes medicine's not the key, but sometimes it is the key. Sometimes there's different things that goes involved. But like the way my father tried to teach me how to deal with depression for me, and the way it worked for him, was just go put your ass to fucking work. Do something, get your mind off of it. Stop dwelling in it. You'll think of the answer that you need if you don't get consumed by it. Now, granted, there is people out there in the world that this doesn't fucking work with. Let's be completely honest here. There's people out in the world. Damn, I'm starting to get sick of it, think. That there's different chemical imbalances, there's different things around them with their body that they need medication. Okay? But not everybody in the world is going to be resolved by medication. That is between you and your doctor to make that determination. That is what I've always thought of. Now, I had one particular person in my chat who only heard the first half of the fucking argument, and heard something to the effect of what you just heard here about, oh, depression, work, medication didn't work for me, and said I was the worst person in the world, that I didn't understand the fucking world, blah, 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 and got mad at me over that, but never heard the fucking side of the part where I was saying that I still believe that there is people who still need medication, because in that part in time, in general, there might be something chemically wrong with your body, hormone levels, whatever. That's between you and a doctor to figure out. But I did say that when it comes in particular with kids and stuff like this, that we're treating kids, we're putting too much stress on kids as it is now. We're treating them more like fucking adults and letting them be kids. That this quote unquote depression that they have is not really depression. It's fucking stress. And if you just let them be fucking kids and you just give them something to do, they wouldn't be depressed. I'm sorry. That's what I fully fucking believe in life. That the reason why America's youth right now is so fucking depressed is because they're not allowed to be fucking kids. They're stuck doing adult fucking matters. They're more fucking worried about the fucking country and the fucking government and all this shit that's going down than just running outside with a fucking stick and beating a fucking tree up. Like, this is something that I'm doing with my kids right now. I don't want my kids to know anything about the fucking world. I don't want my kids to fucking worry about me. I don't want my kids worrying about their mother. I don't want my kids worrying about fucking if a war's gonna break loose or the fucking price of inflation is gonna go up. I want my kids to where when my son over here comes running to me and says, "Dad, I want to go outside," I let him go outside, and I want him to go have an imagination, let him go grab a fucking stick, and let him go beat the side of a fucking wall thinking it's a fucking dragon or some shit, whatever the fuck he thinks it is. I don't know. There's some weird things my kid fucking has imagination of. The other day, he told me he had an imaginary friend. Apparently, that imaginary friend's name was Gandor. No idea where the hell he got that name from, but him and Gandor are best friends. Okay? And apparently Gandor, for some apparent reason, found out how to use a ladder to get to the freezer on top of the icebox because he's still too short, and grabbed the chicken nuggies and put them in the microwave, an entire bag, and cooked them in the bag instead of putting them on a plate, making a awful smell in the kitchen because of melting plastic. And it wasn't his fault. It was Gandor's fault. But that is what my kid needs, man. My kid needs to be a kid. Melting chicken nuggets plastic is a core memory. I can't lie. Gandor's coping straight is coping straight for real. Might as well give a chance to a kid that had no choice to be alive. Gandor cannot defend himself. Imagination's a hell of a thing. I think suplexing a Big Show. Hey. Like I said, in general, that has always been my thought process, and that's how I'm raising my kids. I want my kids to be kids. When they start getting to the point to where they're turning, 15, 16, that's when we start adapting them into adulthood, and we start preparing them for when they're 18. But right now, from where they're at right now to the age of 14, just let them be fucking kids. Let them do their schoolwork. Let them go play. Let them learn a little bit about chores, stuff like this. I don't want them to worry about a fucking job. I don't want them to worry about the world. I don't want them to worry about nothing. They don't need to be adults. They need to be kids. That's what I think. My sister had a boyfriend who put a styrofoam cup in the microwave. It caught a fire and burnt the microwave. Oh my fucking God. You know what's fucking hilarious? I've done this when I was a kid, right? we're talking about microwaves real quick. I did this as a kid. I put a metal bowl in the microwave, set it, kind of left, and holy shit, the fucking noise, the fucking burning that I did in that microwave when I was a kid. Oh my God. I was around my son's age. I'm just realizing I did something stupid with the microwave myself. I was my son's age. I was 7. I didn't know no better. All right. You should have blamed fucking Candor. I should have. Woo! I should have right there. Woo, man. All right, let's get back into this.
I'm a CC that makes mistakes, that has beliefs, and honestly listens at times to wrong people. One of my biggest failures is not trying to understand the perspective of other CCs as much, and I'm trying to resolve that. Why am I here and talking? It's because I am ass. I get it. I just try and fix that. Most CCs want their viewers to echo what they say. That for sure. He's painting you right now as someone okay with photoshopping Epstein on him. Holy fucking mind games, bro! Holy bro!
Yep, here we go. This is what I was waiting for.
Quadruple rotary 183 twist, bro. Ain't no way. Nah, there is no way. He shouldn't do this, bro. I'm telling you, he shouldn't do this. Bro, he should stop doing this. I'll be real. He needs to not do this. I'll be real. I'm just for his own benefit, he should not do this.
I like how her fucking VTuber model's eyes fucking like shrink and shit, like when she's getting excited.
Holy autism! Alright, bro's just autistic as fuck then. Holy shit! Bro's just mega autism then. Cause what the fuck? There's no way. There's no nah. That's like the most literally autism coded thing ever. Like what? Stop. There's no way he's doing this, bro. There's no way he's doing it. Do you know what he should do? He should be like, you know what, Cap? You know what? I understand and I could see. Right? I understand and I could see. Right? Why you wouldn't want to ban this person, considering, you know what? They never said they agreed with photoshopping someone's face on Epstein. They never explicitly said that. And I can understand why you might feel frustrated because of things that happened previously. But no, we're gonna do the fucking, like, triple backflip autism? Okay. Great. But listen, I'll be real. Like, cool. You've already said way too much. Bro, I've spoken to CJ himself and I told him he's a piece of shit.
Yes, she has.
What more do you fucking want from me? What more do you want? I've said my piece to him directly.
She has proven this.
Look on your Discord general channel.
It's like her actual VTuber model is like reading this shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. This is the reasoning. Okay. The bar to me seems to be this. A, I didn't ban people for loosey-goosey mild gacha critiques directed at her. B, because I didn't ban people for small offenses, her chatter gets to openly support CCs who Photoshop my face onto Epstein victims. It's the pentuple backflip! It's the pentuple backflip! Never mind the quadruple, it's the pentuple backflip! Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? It's not even that I want people to be fucking banned from his community.
I just want to say something right here. You see how Saintontas is playing the high ground? He's trying to take the high road right here, being like his face was, you know, Photoshop on an Epstein victim, right? Like, dare I say, back in the fucking day, if he would have been around in content creation during the early 2000s, if he's serious about this, which I know he's not, this is all a fucking game. This is all to paint a narrative, right? But if he actually was to be upset about something like this, there is no fucking way he would have survived the fucking space for like Call of Duty or anything else in fucking YouTube in general back in the early 2000s. Because the entire shit with Epstein, dude, they had fucking people doing fucking 100 fucking those thumbnails fucking 100 times worse than that shit. If you know, because of the, let me put it like this. Anyone here who is above the age of fucking 30 is going to know exactly what I'm talking about. When fucking content creators had fucking beefs and shit like this, it was fucking worse for people. As much as I'm going to tell you that, I'm a person who disagrees with CJ as well for doing that fucking thumbnail because of everything that's going on with Epstein. To be completely fair and completely honest, it could have been a lot fucking worse. And that's just the truth.
It's not even that I wanted that. Just some sort of fucking acknowledgement that this shit kept fucking happening. Every time I tweet, every time I post, every time I say something, I get floods of people flocking from his Discord to my shit to talk shit about me constantly. It's annoying. It feels like it's like harassing, right? And it's just like some acknowledgement of like, hey, maybe we don't do that. I'm not asking to ban, but hey, maybe we actually don't do this to someone I consider a friend. Maybe we tone down on it because I consider them a friend. But because you don't consider me a friend, you don't even think that way. It's like, oh, I'm just not gonna ban them. I'm not asking.
You know, I know it's not as bad, right? I know it's not as bad as the Epstein one, but I mean, Saintontas has fun doing the same shit, hasn't he? Like, if you look at something like EO, like fucking Saintontas' thumbnails, like, look at EO. He's fucking put the fucking glasses, the nose, it makes him like, oh, he's a fucking clown. Right? Like, straight up. In his thumbnails, like, it's not as, as vibrant or whatever. But he's got like the Rexlent one where he's got the word racist right next to his head and shit like this. Where bro can't just play the fucking moral high ground and say that, oh, you know, I'm the better content creator. I wouldn't do this, when you have made people in thumbnails. Like, look at Daro, right? Like, look at his eyes. Try to make him look like he's got his eyes going two different ways. You got some of these. You got like Tectone's face looking like he's fucking thing right there, which is, I know that's already a Tectone fucking picture, don't get me wrong, but you got it in your thumbnail, right? You yourself have did some shit with thumbnails. You have Epstein, like we talked about, like we already know about it. He's got the actual Epstein in the fucking video. CJ's just got a thumbnail. Like, I'm just going through like the thumbnails, and I'm going through see about like the drama ones, and I'm just going to check. He hasn't done it like a whole bunch, but Saint has done different things. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this thumbnail? Like, why is there a picture of whatever, this guy with a hand up someone's ass or some shit? Like, I don't understand the context of that. Putting dollar signs at DeWay's eyes. I mean, it's not horrible. They're more censored than anything. Like I said, I think CJ's one is probably the worst, but I'm just double checking. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just double checking. I mean, I don't think that Saintontas has got a fucking bad thumbnail, to be honest. But that is what he's upset about. You got the one where you make Doro look like he's a fucking retard, which we know that's done on purpose. You can actually see the split between the fucking nose and shit. Oh, look, Hoyle versus Lie. He made him look like Pinocchio. Like, could not someone take some of these thumbnails? This is the question you have to now ask. Could someone not take maybe a couple of these thumbnails? Well, look at this. Oh my God. We're talking about sexual windows being sexually harassed and shit. I found Kuro's new CEO right here. Oh, look at this. He's got Solon Lee fucking shirtless in the fucking thumbnail. Like, I mean, come on. I mean, come the fuck on here.
For people to be fucking banned. It's just like a level of fucking respect. You know, considering if they're a friend. This is like not what I'm saying at all. This is insane. This is what happens. Situation happens. It gets reframed. Hey guys, this is the narrative now.
Yep. But this is when the shit show starts.
Bro. Listen, man. Just don't do this, dude. Just don't do this. That's it. Like all it fucking is just like some kind of acknowledgement that like this whole shit is like weird as shit, bro. Like I've spoken to you before about this. I've spoken to you before about this and how it makes me feel as a friend, and you literally don't fucking care. So it is what it is, right? But I need to care about your feelings in this situation. And you feel totally justified in saying what you're saying. You will demand things of me. You will demand things of me. Slow a single time. I'm not asking for people to be banned. Just that like maybe we have some sort of acknowledgement of, hey, maybe like we don't fucking go crazy on people that are my fucking friends. And now considering it is kind of fucking wild. How am I?
Yes, and I asked for a list last time, and you demanded that I banned Discord members because they called you slow a single time.
Supposed to feel?
That's Saintontas' defense right now.
How am I supposed to feel? If you say that my chat's retarded because they say shit about you, whatever, how am I supposed to feel? A full DM to me about it? Saint, your Discord added me so that they would see.
Wait. Foxel, did you hear from Saint yesterday that he dragged you in the drama saying that you were view-botting Captain Cats because you were on her side and you were giving her views? The fuck? You know what I did? Oh, yeah, I totally view-botted her. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I went directly to Twitch, and I went ahead and I supported her by giving her, how many fucking members? Like, I gifted her subs because my fucking tax return came in. I feel fucking like, you know what, after all the fucking shit that I have fucking said, all the shit that has been going on, that, you know what, I am supporting her. I am on her fucking side. Because I was there. I was there the entire fucking time. Right? I've given her 18 memberships. That is what I did. I have given CJ, I've given Ryuku Sensei, because you know what? I'm going to support people now. Because you know what? Dare I say, I make enough good money with my fucking job that it's time to give back. Actually, dude, I give it to CJ. I've given it to fucking Ryuku Sensei. I've given it to several people, man. Yo, Foxy, can you sum up in a short sentence on the reason CJ and Saint are having a drama meat slap with each other? CJ sexually harassed Saintontas apparently, and Saintontas is upset about it, and World War III has started. that CJ apparently sexually harassed fucking Saintontas for having a better looking body. Nope, neither side's giving in. The only thing that we know is that a nat 20 has rolled, and it was a critical hit on Saintontas because of all that, 9 content creators, technically, which supposedly 9 content creators, according to Saintontas, has taken CJ's side against him, which were content creators that were somewhat acquaintances and friends of his. What's my take on the drama? You want my honest fucking take? Do you have 3 minutes? Do you have 3 minutes? I'm going to ask you right now. Do you have 3 minutes? It will be 3 minutes long. It is a 3-minute opinion. All right, 3-minute opinion.
The 7 out of 10.
This clan, I'm playing the victim card hard. Grinding the YouTube like they hurt me, it's scarred. But daily your alley slinging the nastiest shit. Accusing folks of being PDF, calling dudes gay for kicks. Trying to act like the purest saint in the mix. Character assassinations, lies, and toxic breaks. Then one day you get a taste of your own medication. Thumbnails roasting you back, the pure retaliation. Gabasco, Jay, it hurts to walk. Facts on blast, come dumpster badges, Epstein files from your past. Golden shot faces on predator, sexual attacks and mass. Now you're whining when someone's holding you accountable at last. Bitch, relax. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Big tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day. Bullying smaller creators, causing problems every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you one clan to YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a farce, pure hypocrisy play. Irony hitting hard, bully beating bully, now it's drawing a prey. Man up or shut up, stop the pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully king. This drama's hilarious, let the bullshit ring. Mass report yourself into a quarter, boo-hoo-hoo. Strike for quoting back your own toxic spew. Candles of sewer and 9/11 jukes. Epstein ties, no cat pass beats. With everyone leaving trails of crap. Celebrating the drama like you wanted some prize. Pecans a bitch when the table's half size. You harassed, you brigaded, you caused a mess. Now Skull CJ flips it, feels like poetic justice. Yeah, all those smaller creators you beat down for fun. Now the shoe's on your foot and you're the whiny one. Two bullies clashing, one's crying foul. The saint who ain't exposed as a how. You started the fires from the hate for views, but when you burned you back, it's their abusing the blues. Pathetic loser vibes, rhyme for sympathy likes. For your past harsh, you take that L tonight. This is the stupidest, most childish shit I've ever seen. Big tough creator turning into a fragile little queen. You dish out harassment every damn day. Bullying small creators cause a problem every way. But one quote back, one roast in reply, and you one crane and YouTube asking why. What a joke, what a false, pure hypocrisy played. Irony hitting guard. Bully, now you're the prey. Man up or shut up. Stop with pathetic crying today. Victim role don't fit when you're the biggest bully game. This promised aesthetic. Enjoy the stain. So here's with the irony, the saint getting slayed. Claim like a baby while your empire decays. You deserve every bit of this roasting heat. For all the shit you pulled, now feel defeat. Stupid as shit ain't gotcha. Childish as fuck. Bullying king turn loser. Good luck.
I'll put it on Discord later, but I have it on Twitter right now. So if you just go to my Twitter link, it's the pinned post. It is the stupidest, most childish bullshit in the fucking gotcha space right now. Like I stated, 3 minutes, I made a fucking song. I put it together with all this shit, and it's emphasizing that CJ had enough and said, you know what? The only way to fight Saintontas is being a bully. Bully to bully in the fucking ring, and Saintontas is right now pretty much crying over this shit, where I don't think he honestly... Dude, it was funny today because he's really trying to play this situation where he's being quote-unquote sexually harassed, and I don't think he understands what it means to be sexually harassed. I am pretty sure there is more people in my fucking chat that has actually gotten sexually harassed. Okay? Who's actually been hurt by that. This is, like I stated, this is like the early 2000s trash talk. You got one guy that is calling the other guy basically gay, using as a derogatory remark, which that is like the old fucking mentality, but yet he's sitting there and he's crying that he's being sexually harassed. It's childish. Like, everything about this in the last 72 hours, the only true good outcome that has come from this is the conversations that's happening, that people are tired of the accusations of being PDFs, the accusations of this, that, racism, all this that has been thrown just willy-nilly into the space. And basically this idea of making the gotcha space political, you may not see it that way, but think of it like this. The last time I've heard about someone just basically calling someone a racist or someone, you know, something sexually explicit, or that they're, you know, a PDF or something, is in a political conversation on like fucking Fox News. This is a fucking video game world, bruh. Why are we throwing accusations out and implying things to fucking people? That's why this entire live stream for the last 8 hours, going on to 9, has been dedicated to Saintontas going through all this shit. And we're still not fucking done. We're not even halfway through this shit. And I'm going to end the stream here probably in a little, not now, but in an hour or so from now, maybe. And I'm going to end it about an hour or two from now. And then we're going to have a part 2 to this shit to get to the rest of this shit. Because there is a hell of a lot of shit that's happened in the last 72 hours, especially. It's just that we had to go through the beginning to get to this point. There is 2 years worth of fucking data and receipts by not just myself, but multiple fucking content creators who is trying to hold someone accountable, saying you can't just do this shit. It's okay to attack the argument. It's okay to criticize. But the moment you're going to fucking go out of your way and try to claim that this person's a fucking racist, or you're going to try to claim this person's a PDF, or you're going to try to claim that this person over here is fucking gay, you're making accusations, you're doing these, you're implying these things that, dare I say, it's not something that you just throw out. It ruins people's lives. Using as a prime example, recently, we all know about Tectone's situation with his ex-girlfriend, right? What happened there? Let's just say people are on the fence on that one. People are on, different sides. They think Tectone's innocent. They think Tectone's guilty. Doesn't fucking matter, okay? Let me just portray something to you. Let's say Tectone is fucking innocent as fuck. He was accused of sexual assault then. Let's say he's actually innocent. Do you realize that it ruined his life? In some way, shape, form? He can't do the shit that he would he lost some freedoms, basically, right? He lost the freedom to own a gun. He lost the freedom to go to certain places. He lost the freedom to actually react to certain things. He's lost the freedoms that he once had, and he's got to be extra fucking careful of what he does, but because it could land him in hotter fucking water. Because someone out there lied at that point, if it would be that case. Right? If Tectone's innocent, someone lied on him, he lost, this shit happened, it affected his life. Not just his YouTube, not just his Twitch, his fucking life. And that's what fucking someone like Saintontas does not understand. You just can't throw fucking willy-nilly bullshit and make claims and insinuate things and fucking call it a joke and then try to fucking work around it and to clear your own ass. This is where the CCs, this is where every fucking content creator is just at the point where they're tired of it and they're calling this shit out. How many times in the news have you heard of a woman? I'll say it like this. Some college girl claimed that this guy, quote unquote, raped her. It happens, though. Don't get me wrong. It is an actual fucking problem. But how many times has it happened, though? And then you find out 5 years down the road, 6 years down the road, that it actually didn't happen the way that she said it was. That she had, a foggy memory, but it happened, and she placed the blame on this person when it was actually someone else that did it, and bullshit actually happened. And this one guy in particular is found, oh, well, you're actually innocent. It doesn't matter. His life's fucking ruined. It's over. That's how harsh these, just go ahead. That's how harsh just implying some of these types of pushing, some of these types of accusations, just implying something can affect someone. This is why for probably a course of the last 2 years, a lot of CCs have been afraid to give their actual opinions, that they've been afraid to make content. Not really afraid, but more like they really are not wanting to be involved around and making sure that like Saintontas doesn't react to it or Saintontas is not involved in anything. Because they're worried that they're going to be the next Genozod. They're worried they're going to be the next Poke. They're worried that their take is going to be taken out of context and they're going to be looked at as the worst person in the world. Just because they said something to the effect of, I like Veranda. I think Veranda's a cool character. And all of a sudden, because he didn't say that Shorekeeper was, this person didn't say Shorekeeper was the best fucking healer in the game. And he said Veranda, he thinks that Veranda's the best healer in the game because he really likes Veranda. Now all of a sudden, Saintontas makes a statement to this type of person who says this, that no wonder they fucking summoned 6 fucking Veranda. Making an, implying a certain thing. And then now you just not only ruined a person's career, you possibly even ruined their life. Because, dude, I know some people who are content creators that their bosses watched them, that family members watched them, that different people that's associated them watched them, that you're fucking with a person's life. it gets too much sometimes. Fox, did you notice that when Saint gives his opinion, he speaks with such confidence in a way that seems true if you do not analyze it yourself? Yes. And he's also got another fucking tactic, which is fucking hilarious. I call it the key tactic. The dangling of the keys. Basically, he says, let's just say, let's take you, Soup. Let's say Soup is a bad person. Hey, guys. Let me tell you something, right? Soup is a bad. Hold on. Let me basically give you the Saintontas way, the way I would do it, right? Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me find what I'm looking for. All right, chat. Soup, I'm gonna use you as a Genozod, okay? I'm gonna use you as a fox soul. I'm gonna use you as a bad person, okay? This does not. This is not seriousness. This is role play. Got it? Are you ready? Are you guys ready for the fox soul tactic, pretending to be Saintontas? Okay. So, guys, Soup is a really fucking bad guy, right? He is an absolute fucking asshole. He decided that he was going to go ahead and summon 6, a fucking character in the fucking game. And that character's got small proportions, right? Right? Am I right, guys? He is a horrible fucking person that he cannot just fucking stand there and fucking deal with shit. That he refuses to apologize. I think that I have proven the glue multiple times. Have I not proven the glue? Have I not shown you on the screen the glue that goes around this? Here, let me get you some more fucking glue if you don't believe me. Okay? Because, I mean, it doesn't seem like, that I have to go ahead and defend myself against Soup, who apparently, some people here just apparently adore and love him to death, that they think he's the best fucking person. Well, here's some more fucking glue for you that is going to prove my point. That this guy is going out of his way, and now he is verbally harassing me. Do you get the fucking scenario of what I just did? Role play over. Did you get the scenario of what I did? I am talking about you, and I am presenting something that is actually not relevant to the situation at all, and I keep fucking dangling it in front of your eyes. It disappears, it comes back. It disappears, it comes back. It disappears, it comes back. And while I'm making it disappear and come back, I am structurally trying to go out of my way to make it look like you are a person that is bad, and I am pretending to my chat that I have glue. It is called poisoning the well. It is a fallacy that he is using. That is what we call dangling the keys. Holy shit, give me a second here. Holy fuck. My email is going off like a fucking bat out of hell the last few hours. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this later. Apparently I'm getting sponsor opportunities because of this live stream, and they like the approach of how we are handling our live stream and would like to basically support the channel. What? I'm confused. I will look at this shit later to see what all this is about. Okay. Interesting. That's why I said, like, I got like 20 of them. I gotta check it. Because some of them I've gotten before from like fucking China and shit. Like you could just tell by the email it's fucking fake as fuck. And it's not fucking real. Some of these actually look legit. I'll look at all that later. Because I got another computer. Let me do it like this, okay? Let me tell you exactly a trick that I use when I see shit like this. I got another computer, and I just click on that computer. It has nothing on it, just internet. It has no accounts logged into it, nothing. It's a fucking $168 laptop. And its entire job is to read emails. Like, untrusted emails, its entire job is to read them. So if it gets a fucking virus or if it gets hacked or something, what the fuck is it going to do? Destroy the fucking laptop? It's a $168 fucking laptop that I bought at Walmart. That is pink. I've already had to format it 3 times. It's a burner laptop at that point. Oh, God. This is where the shit start gets interesting, though, by the way.
Them shit talking me.
This is when the shit gets interesting, by the way.
Me at me so I could see it. And I was like, hey, I don't think this is like a good idea. And then the whole slow thing happened. And then it's like, okay, well, this is the lost cause conversation. And your response to that was like, people could say what they want. It's like, okay.
By the way, guys, I do have to make this announcement. There is one announcement I have to make. I have to go take a look at it real quick just to make sure I'm correct about this, because something did fucking happen that I did not expect. We're at 10,988 subscribers right now. 10,988. We're basically like, what? 20 away or so from getting to 11K. If somehow, I made y'all a promise. If somehow this channel gets 15K subs, or basically like 500 fucking members, if this channel gets 15K subs, there will be a live stream done on this fucking channel where I will be dressed up as Evelyn, and I will have baby oil involved. It will be an oiled up Evelyn cosplay. I kept my promise to Jufufu one for y'all, did I not? And I will keep my promise for the Evelyn one. It's still a high goal. But all I'm going to say is that in the course of 6 months, we got 1,000 subs. Pretty much. We're almost at 1,000 subs now. If the channel keeps growing this way, who knows? That just tells you right now, if we hit 11, we're 4,000 away from that goal.
ultimatum to me, that was crazy.
Yeah, he never did the cosplay for the oil up Chingli. You know what? Hey, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna say something, man. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm being a Saintontas here, and I'm pausing the video every fucking 5 minutes. Seems like to say something else. Can we all agree on something? Could we all agree on one thing in particular? If it comes to the point where Saintontas is going to apologize to the community, if it comes to that point, the only way it's ever accepted is if he does the apology in an oil up cosplay for Changli. Like if it comes to the point where he actually is like, okay, I fucked up, I have to apologize, that the only way the fan base of the gacha community can accept it is he has to do the entire apology on web camera in a Changli oiled up cosplay full screen. That's the only way it could be ever accepted. Just saying.
You're okay with like this shit happening. Now it's just been happening for fucking weeks and months. Like what you gave me an ultimatum. You literally gave me an ultimatum. Like, this is the crazy thing. Oh, but it's all mindless. Oh, it all means nothing. Oh, it's all just words. Like, you gave an ultimatum to fucking me to either ban this person or you will have problems with me. Or anyone. Moderate my Discord. And you're totally fine with them shit talking constantly. That's a great friend, right? That's a great friend. Am I supposed to think you're a great friend for that? Because I think photoshopping someone's face with empty video is way different from being called slow being added on. Maze didn't. Oh, bro, Maze didn't do that, did they? Did Maze do that or not, Saint? How can you fucking compare them? That is not the same fucking thing. You're trying to make one thing seem worse because photoshopping's face onto Epstein, an action Maze didn't do, onto an action someone did do. This is literally called a false equivalence in real fucking time. Please don't tell me you're trying to pull strings on that.
Now, I want to say something here real quick. There's something I do want to condemn CJ on, okay? Skull CJ. There is one thing in particular during this entire live stream, and you can see it right there on the screen, okay? Skull CJ is in the chat. He is typing to Saintontas every now and then saying like, hey, Saintontas, man does everything but address his editor and himself posting Epstein victims in on a video about his gotcha victims, right? Notice I haven't, you notice if you read that chat, I haven't added anything in that chat. Right? This is what I'm going to condemn CJ on. At this point in time, he shouldn't be engaging with Saintontas. This is between Captain Cabinets and Saintontas, and all Skull CJ's doing, he's basically making it look bad for Captain Cabinets, number one. Number two, he is just adding fuel to the fucking fire. Like, at this point in time, I said it when I watched this. There's no reason to at Saintontas. There's no reason to say anything towards Saintontas. There's no reason to engage Saintontas when Catholic Cabs is talking to Saintontas. Let her and Saint talk it out and see what happens. not really fueling the flames when Captain Cabin is trying to de-escalate. Captain Cabin is trying to get a fucking answer out of Saintontas about this situation with Maze in particular, right? This is where I'm not sure if anyone's going to understand this, but if you ever had two friends that you really liked, right? Or you had two people that you seen, you don't get involved in their fight. You sit back and you watch. There's a difference. you go get some popcorn, you go get some bananas, whatever, you go get some drinks, and you sit there and you'll fucking watch. You'll watch it because you let those two work it out. If you're the fucking person who's coming in and fucking chiming in while they're arguing and being like, go fuck yourself, go do, yeah, go Captain, go say, and you're chiming and you're adding on, all you're doing is you're pissing one party off even more. Especially if it seems like they're on the other person's side, right? This is where it's not a troll thing. It's just let the two parties, dare I say, work things. This is why the only thing I did was on the backside is I went talk to Fiction to say, can you get these two on a call? I think there's miscommunication. And do like you did with Ethan and Saintontas and just basically let them air it out. So this is the only thing that I will, dare I say, I will firmly state that I think that CJ should have just clammed up, let Cap go at it, and then depending on the situation after they're done, then chime back in. Because Saint is using this more against Captain. Because the more Skull's talking, the more that he's not banned in the chat, blah, 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 the more Saint is basically using this against Cap. And if you're going to support Cap, you can't be the thing that is just showing up. You can't be the fly flying around.
Hey, we should go mass report Saint too. Where is that here? So am I allowed to report Saint channel for accusing things about others? That's literally not what he said. That's literally not what he said. Like, I'll be real. I'm not trying to be mean. Like, are you fucking autistic? Or like, are we purposefully not reading between the lines? Are we taking things so literally? Like, there's no way we're being like actually this black and white autistic thinking. There's no shot, right?
No. Let me put it like this. I'm not saying that breaking that friendship, was a bad thing, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, this is the critical point where I'm adding in here, right? In particular. You have to let Captain Cabinets fight this battle on her own. You can't be the thing that adds on to the situation that makes it to where Saintontas can use it against her. That's why what I'm saying here with Skull CJ, stay quiet and watch. Wait till he leaves, talk again. Because Saint uses this against her in this logic, which he does use to paint her in a bad lighting. This is what he's going to say, that why she is a supporter of CJ when she's already clearly for 2 hours. And when CJ started talking in the beginning, said, "You're a fucking retard."
Because this is literally the most autistic thing I've ever fucking seen. Maze is clearly proposing like a fucking hypothetical. I'm gonna be real. That's what I'm saying. Saint, don't do this, bro. Don't do this. Just don't fucking demand. Don't demand things of me or like other people when you wouldn't do shit for others either. It's really that fucking simple. And this whole shit makes me genuinely fucking upset. It makes me, are we gonna have a problem? It's like, if someone's my friend, why do I have to be threatened by someone who is supposed to be a fucking friend? I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of like constantly being told like shit. I'll be real. I'm just over it. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not that kind of girl. I don't just comply. Sorry. Like, it frustrates me because I fucking care that someone who I thought is a fucking friend just clearly doesn't care. Doesn't care. Bro, but that's the thing. Like, bro doesn't give a fuck that people will talk shit about apparently supposedly friends constantly. And in fact, praises them. No acknowledgement, no word of anything, actually praises it and thinks it's fine because it's you know, that's the thing that gets me, bro. Does he actually know how to have friends? Bro. I don't know, because I feel like everything is being done to push me away as a fucking friend. Despite, like, everything. It's like, okay, great. I draw the line at, like, being told to comply.
See, this is the part where I don't think the Saintontas viewers actually watch. Because 2 hours into the stream, going on to 3, she's already said that Skull CJ is a fucking retard. She's already condemned him. She's already condemned me. She's condemned herself. And the only thing that she's basically asking in regards to this entire situation is, why are you demanding me to do something instead of talk to me? That is what the problem here is.
Brother, I'm also a homophobe. Do I hate gays? No, I hate the notion. What are you saying? Get out, bro. Leave. Leave, dude. Fucking leave. Timers is another example of a person who is so fucking, like, retarded, okay? Is so fucking retarded. He didn't like my story takes of 3.0. And where's the one place to go to shit on me and my takes? Oh, Saintontas' fucking Discord. So he goes to Saint's Discord because he knows everyone will clap and cheer for him when he shits on me there. Just like other people. Just like other fucking people that are like, hey, I don't usually go to this Discord, but since though I know everyone shit talks cap in this place, hey guys, look. Yeah, look, I did a good thing. That's what that fucking community fosters. I'm supposed to feel good about that? Am I supposed to feel good about that? Like, that's crazy.
Times basically said that he's a homophobic person, and he admits it on her stream and everything else. And the issue that she's got with the viewer is that he did not like her takes of the 3.0 story, and he went to Saintontas' Discord to go shit on her. That's the community. That's Saint's community. That's why. How you doing, Yeez?
Don't throw stones from glass houses.
Saintontas sent this to her about her own Discord, I'm guessing.
Probably Saint server. Saint is a hypocrite though, that's probably obvious. Saint not base enough, man. If only Saint made a WUWA version of this, Saint is always saying shit instead of actually trying to make entertaining and interesting content. He focuses entirely on drama because it's easy. To be honest, Saint has been saying some shit. Saint's skill issue. Saint is just bad, and Saint is crying about whatever. Saint's whole thing was a depot, start trading, not a daily quest. Didn't Saint imply that Jenna was a pedo on stream? He said, compared to Saint, I actually talked to other humans in real life before. That's only the past 3 days, by the way. Great.
If you're not going to police your Discord...
Simply because Spat Cap spoke her mind. Look at your Discord too, Saint, and look at the chat of your Discord of other CCs. Oh no, by this point, they've probably deleted a shit ton of fucking messages. At this point. So,
that's what they're doing right now, actually.
You're out here grandstanding about Discord members talking about other CCs. Saint, is there anybody here? Is there anybody here that's taking literally everything you say and demanding, calling you retards, demanding that like everything you say is fucking bad? What the fuck is Box doing here? Hi, Box.
Box joins. Guess who leaves?
I've just made it very fucking clear to you before how I feel about certain things. And if this bothers you, listen, I don't see this. Same way that I don't believe that you see all the shit in your fucking chat. Right? The same way that I know you don't see everything that happens in your generals, I'm not going to subscribe everything everybody other says like to you. Right? I can understand that. Right? But if you came to me and you were like, this bothers me, can you like do something with this? I would do it in a heartbeat. Saint, the difference is if you came to me and you're like, hey, I don't like this, I don't appreciate this, I would fucking do something about it.
Saint says, it doesn't bother me. I'm just simply letting you know that the same shit you're trying to lambast me for, you're allowing on your server. The difference is what she's trying to point out is that she is bothered by this on your Discord. You're out here telling her. So you're out here grandstanding about Discord members talking about other CCs. And like he says right here, it doesn't bother me, right? But it bothers Captain Cabinets in about what's going on in your Discord, right? And what she's telling you is that if this bothered you, she would clean it right now. She would purge it. It would be solved. That's what a friend does. What she's trying to say is you're not acknowledging her feelings.
If you came to me and you're like, hey, this shit doesn't fucking fly for me, you wouldn't even have to say it twice. But I've brought this up to you personally. And you fine with it. Hi, Box. Good luck. And that's really it. Instead, he threatened an ultimatum on stream. No need for DMs. Yeah. No need for DMs. You either ban this person or that's it. We're going to have problems. Why? Who does that? Who says that to a friend? Notice how he moved the goalpost? Yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. I'm fully fucking aware.
Oh, it bothers
No one
him.
says that to a
Look,
friend. No, they
let
don't.
me explain something. Let me explain something. It bothers him. You see what I'm doing right now? This stream for the last 9 hours and 33 minutes. You know what? This live stream bothers him. Skull CJ bothers him. Anyone who talks about him in a negative lighting bothers him. Saintontas can't ignore shit. Well, I need to stop it. I need to stop the live stream before 11 hours. That is going to have to happen. Rob, because I want to save all this. I don't want to, because when you get past the 11-hour mark, it doesn't save no more the streams. So I need to get it right before 11. We're going to hit like the 10-hour mark, like 10 hours and 30 minutes. I'm going to end the stream, go do some things real quick, come back, live stream again, and we're going to do a part 2 on this. Okay? So that way, everything that we're talking about, everything that's happening is all in a video format. So that way it can be edited. That way at the same point in time, it can be, the original can stay on. It can be displayed for everybody's viewing pleasure. Let me get this straight, Fox. He say does criticism of others, yet he's not accepting criticism about himself. So why the heck does he even engage into the criticism? Who knows? Not gonna lie, I walked into this stream knowing basically nothing, and I've been thoroughly entertained. Well, I'm glad you've been thoroughly entertained. Like I said, this is documentary day. I'm not stopping until we get through all of this shit. Yeah, I saw the stuff on my Discord. We're not at that point yet. We're going to be displaying all of that. Because, I mean, I can quickly go through it, right? Is this the one I think?
What a...
Yeah. All right, like, dude, that clip, this clip right here in particular, has been sent to me, like, by 40 fucking people. I am not going to fucking lie.
What a bitch. What a nasty, vile fucking cunt. What? I cannot believe this.
There's context to this. And we're not there yet. We're not there yet. That's why this is going into a documentary format. Like, we're going... Dude, I went through the past. We went to the middle. We're coming into the present, and we're going through it all in order, in a sense.
That's the Hive. That's the fucking point. That's what made me realize this. Like, what the fuck? Have you spent a whole hour talking about how evil my Discord is when yours does the same thing? Saint, you're the one demanding me.
Saintontas. Oh, don't worry. We definitely have problems now after you spent this whole hour talking about how evil my Discord is, and yours does the same thing.
We definitely have problems now. Bro, you would have had problems with me regardless. You've had problems with me for so fucking long anyway. Why are you pretending like you haven't? Like, if you didn't say what you said, none of this would fucking happen. Like, I just really don't think this is a good idea.
Like, right here, again, to the situation with Skull CJ, this is the problem that I have with Skull CJ, and women, let me ask you a question to the women. Would you agree with me that if you're in a situation like this with your ex-friend, ex-boyfriend, whatever, and some guy was on the sidelines saying shit like, if you go after her, I'm going to take another dump on you, you little gerbil-looking gremlin? I'm not going to lie, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Skull CJ made me laugh there. Fuck, man. If you go after her, I'm gonna take another dump on you, you little gerbil-looking gremlin. You would be fucking telling Skull, right? Shut the fuck up. I could handle this shit myself, right? Or would you be like, oh, that's cute? Like, again, the situation, Ashley, Jan, everyone. If you had an ex-boyfriend or a friend and you're in a fight right now and you had someone like Skull CJ, another person who's a third party, come in and say, if you go after her, I'm going to take another dump on you, you little gerbil gremlin, you little gerbil-looking gremlin. Would you not be telling that guy to shut the fuck up too? That you could deal with your own problems? Yeah, you would. That's what I figured. Like, he's just adding fuel to the fire. That's what I'm telling you.
If I didn't say what I said, yes, if you, bro, saying shit like, hey, you ban this person or I'm gonna have problems with you is a fucking threat. Is that or is that not a threat?
This is where
calling my chat
right here. Let me tell you something. This is where I have the absolute fucking top tier fucking respect for Captain Cabinets. She is right here trying to get a firm yes or no answer. Right? And watch what Saintontas does in this entire exchange.
retarded. Calling my community retarded. Oh, that's why Cap's being more retarded. How am I supposed to take that, Saint? Like, how am I actually supposed to receive that?
Because a valid question. What did I say?
Yeah, it's literally a yes or no question. And so now it suddenly feels like I have to either comply to a demand that I think is kind of unreasonable, or risk a wrath.
And so, once again, right, I've already seen plenty of other chatters in other CC's chats who are, again, supporting this. So, like I've said before, I see a couple of them here. I think May S. Moon is one of them. And I just said, hey, if you don't cross-ban that person immediately, I know they're VIP'd in a bunch of places. If you don't cross-ban this May S. Moon person right now, we're going to have problems. Just letting you all know.
How is that not a threat? Say, is this not a threat?
Hold on. Let me rewind this again. I want to hear something here.
S. Moon is one of them. And I just said, hey, if you don't cross them here, who are, again, supporting this. So, like I've said before, I see a couple of them here. I think May S. Moon is one of them. And I just said, hey, if you don't cross-ban that person immediately, I know they're VIP'd in a bunch of places. If you don't cross-ban this May S. Moon...
Well, okay, so that's what he did. That's what he did. Okay, so he never DM'd, like, Cabinets about this to talk to her on the sidelines or something. He told his chatters that he knows that this person is VIP in like other people's chats so basically he told his chat, go tell people like Captain Cabinets to remove this person. That's what he did. He didn't even have the balls to do it himself, that he asked his fucking chat to do it. Like, listen to it.
I've already seen plenty of other chatters.
Plenty of other chatters.
In other CC's chats
in other CC's chats
who are again supporting this. So, like I've said before, and I see a couple of them here. I think May S. Moon is one of them, and I just said, hey, if you don't cross-ban that person immediately, I know they're VIP'd in a bunch of places. If you don't cross-ban this May S. Moon person right now, we're gonna have problems.
He sent the message through carrier pigeon. I haven't put the song yet on Discord. It'll be under the stream. It'll be under either AI music or the stream music list. Trust me, if you just joined or whatever, at my name in one of the channels, and later on I'll make sure I give it to you. I haven't added it yet to Discord. He sent the threat by carrier pigeon. Fuck it, let me add it now. Let me add it now. Hold on. I could do it. I'm being fucking lazy. Let me stop being lazy. All right, there it is. It's uploaded. All right, so he sent the threat by carrier pigeon to all the other CCs. Basically says, hey, chatters, go tell the CCs to ban this person or we're going to have problems. Bro didn't even have the fucking balls to go contact the fucking CCs himself. He sent his carrier pigeons to do it. Okay. 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 Dude, I don't know how the fuck I missed that.
Just letting you all know.
How is that not a threat? Saint, is this or is this not a threat? It's black or white, buddy. It's yes or no. What is this? What would you describe this as? What would you, I need to hear in your own fucking words, and don't dodge the fucking question. What is this, Saint? How am I supposed to think or feel after hearing that?
And you notice VXV Fiction's in here now.
Yeah, but bro, no, answer the question. Why, you're not gonna answer my question. I'm not gonna let you.
Saintontas responds with this tweet right here about, they're supporting a CC for photoshopping other Epstein victims is 100% guaranteed after this. Then again, you're openly allowing those same CCs in your chat as long as they gift subs. It is what it is. Read my chat messages maybe instead of repeatedly asking me questions. She wants a yes or a fucking no. Is it a threat? Yes. Is it not a threat? Say no. He's not even giving her that.
Move the goalpost to something else. Answer the question. Don't bring up, don't deflect, don't obfuscate. Answer the question. Everyone wants to hear your answer, dude. I will read all your shit as soon as you answer the question. You won't.
Bro just has to say no.
I will acknowledge all your other messages. I answered my message with the link. You are refusing to read it. What, my tweet? My tweet's got nothing to do with this. Answer the question. This is called obfuscating. This is called obfuscating. You purposely are not directly answering my question so you can put in your own shit for people to see that's not even fucking related. You are even trying to read my answer? You refuse to answer my question. You said, what did I say? I show you. I show you what it is you said, and I'm like, is this or is this not a fucking threat, and you refuse to answer that. Read out my message and click the link. Bro, you won't answer my shit. Why should I read your shit?
The thing here is that this was an entire situation that I watched. And what you've been seeing in the last 2 days, this is 3 days ago. So in the last fucking 48 hours, you've been seeing Saintontas paint this fucking narrative that, you know, she's only doing this for the views. She's only doing this for this. You heard her from the fucking beginning. You heard her through here. I don't understand how you can interpret, right? How you can interpret that what she was doing was anything more than trying to get an answer and trying to basically fix this. That she's got questions, she's concerned. She's like, what is this a threat? How the fuck Saintontas is trying to spin this around when when the stream itself like this is clear as fucking day. Like, Captain Cavs is not dumb. She's not letting him get away with this. She is demanding a fucking answer.
We know where Gautier got his answers? Okay. Literally right now. Who's who in this scenario? Wait, who's who in this scenario?
Let's be honest, it would be Sukuna is going to be fucking Captain Cabinets because she cuts him.
An answer session anymore. This is just you yelling at me and I'm not allowed to respond. And if that's the case, we're done here. See, this is this is the thing. This is
I haven't heard her yell at him. Have you guys heard her yell at him? All I've heard her do is be herself and is asking a question. Is it a threat? Am I supposed to take what you said in this video as a threat? That's it.
what happens. Like you try and actually ask for something, ask a question. It's like, okay, you're not gonna do it my way. I'm not getting involved. Okay, you're not gonna comply with this my way. Okay, we're done. This is the whole fucking problem, Saint. This is literally the whole problem. Unless it complies with your way of fucking doing something, you want no fucking part of it. This is literally the fucking problem. I'll be real, this is literally the fucking problem.
Oh my god, I just read that. Hold on, go back. I just read that. I read the fucking chat. I have to, dude. That's big. That is beautiful. Can't dodge on Tower of Adversity, but he dodges like crazy on stream. Bruh. Bro, that chat got that one. Boy, Saintontas can't dodge a Tower of Adversity, but he can dodge like crazy on stream.
Also, this is crazy. This is crazy. You're openly allowing like CCs in your chat as long as they give subs. I don't give a fuck if someone gives subs or not. I literally don't give a fuck. That's just like implying intent where it doesn't exist. This is crazy. I didn't even read that, bro. This is like implying intent that doesn't fucking exist. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Look, guys, she's not giving subs. That's why she wants them around. Are you crazy?
Remember 312 then. So that way when we think, I'll get a screenshot.
Actually fucked up. That's how you can tell a good faith conversation. This is how you tell a good faith conversation doesn't want to be engaged with, when you're implying subscribing intent to something without any fucking reasoning for it. Wild. W projection from the goat. You asked me a question, didn't like my answer, and told me to put in a new one without even reading my original one out. Is this serious? Okay, Sane, you said play the clip. I played you the clip, and I said, okay, Sane, is this not a threat? And your response to me was my own fucking tweet. I was like, this is kind of a threat. I will say this is a threat. I played the clip, and your response, okay, do you know what? I'll play your games. I'll play your games. Let me play your games. If you're outraged about the ZZZ skins and calling people pedos in comments, but you haven't said anything about the Epstein files or don't care, you're a performative virtue signaling piece of shit that doesn't actually care about real harm, just your own sensibilities for the game you play. Yep. What's wrong with this tweet? I thought banning people showing support for CCs, photoshopping others to Epstein videos will have to guaranteed after this. Since when is May's message supporting CCs? And in fact, I've told Skull CJ to himself that I think he's fucking retarded. I've told him himself to his fucking face that he is a piece of fucking shit. What more do you want from me? I've said it in DMs to him. I've said it in private DMs to him immediately that I think he's a fucking piece of shit for what he's doing. I've said it publicly that he's a fucking piece of shit for what he's doing with those thumbnails. So, back to the question, Saint. Is this or is this not a threat? So why is a CC who is photoshopping other MC victims typing in this chat? Bro. Okay. There's no way. Given the nature of the conversation, I think you could say it's a little bit complicated, right? I think given the nature of topic of conversation where every fucking one is here, apparently, given the nature of the unless you want me to ban every single person that's talking about this, which, you know, fucking, that's what you want me to do. It is, there's subs involved. What the fuck does a sub got to do with anything? There is no way in hell you are driving the narrative that I care about 5 fucking gifted subs. There is no way you are going to do that. I pray you don't do that. The only reason I'm keeping people around is because they're subbing. That is fucking crazy. Maybe that's the reason why you keep God tier Traveler around, Saint. The guy who is a known massive fucking homophobe that gives you hundreds of fucking subs. The biggest retard in the fucking gadget space is your VIP. So don't come in here and tell me what my chat is and what my chat's like and who's in my chat right fucking now and complain that people are gifting me fucking subs. I'm not fucking asking for it. They're doing it to fucking obviously troll. They're obviously doing it to fucking troll. If you're gonna say that shit to me, I'm gonna be, okay, you have actual homophobes in your fucking chat who are VIPs, who gift you hundreds of subs. What the fuck? There's no way you're doing that. There's no way you're doing that. God, literally, I banned God tier Traveler because he is legitimate. He saw a picture of a trans flag and lost his fucking shit, saying, I hate gay people. And he is your VIP that gives you 200 fucking subs. Don't come come for me and be like, you just do this for the fucking subs. Wait, clearly you have the most retarded fucking people in your chat. You ban hundreds of fucking people because you don't like what they say. You think they're dumb and retarded. You create the fucking echo chamber for yourself. So do not come to me. Do not come to my chat. Imply things intent that I am clearly not doing. These people are clearly doing to fucking like troll and be a dick and be annoying about it. And say that it's on me, that I'm condoning it. There is no fucking way.
I just want to go ahead and defend myself really quick. I gifted her subs, not for trolling purposes, but as a way to apologize, dare I say, for being harsh and past transactions, I guess you want to say, transgressions. That's really what it was. That I wanted to show support, and doing the gifted subs for like $20 is not a big deal, I don't think. So yeah, if you want to think I did it for the lols, that I was a troll, by all means, you can think that. But genuinely, if you're seeing what I'm seeing right now, this is the reason why I support it. Because, dare I say, whether you want to believe it or not, I know this is hard for her right now. This is hard. Now, I'm not going to gift her subs in the middle of this shit. Right? I wasn't going to gift her subs in the middle of this shit until I saw Fiction in there. And I'm not going to lie. Fiction said, gift me a sub, bro. I can't farm this because of the ads. Okay? I am going to be what's going to look like a troll here. Okay? I'm gifting Fiction at this point. Before we get anywhere, I'm going to be gifting Fiction a membership. Okay? And I won't lie. This goes to the message that I did. Because I felt bad for Cat. Right? I felt bad for Cat. And dare I say, I wanted to make sure that Fiction would recognize, maybe, hopefully, hey, I gift you the membership. Can you please? Which I didn't say it to him in DMs, but that was the intention, right? I'm not going to lie. That was the intention. Can you please help them out? I like to be honest. I think there's too much miscommunication between those two at the moment. And you resolved it for Ethan and Saint. 100%. She doesn't deserve this. Nope. So that is the reasoning of what's about to happen here. It's not because I'm trying to troll. It's because I was trying to get Vix's attention. I was trying to get Fiction's attention to try to mediate this.
There is no way. Do not fucking do that. And if you keep doing that and you keep saying that and you keep subscribing to me to that.
Oh, this drama's going to last for quite some time.
I will say whatever the fuck I have to. Do not say that shit to me if you are going to have that fucking take. Insane drama before 3.1. Still no answer for the threat. No, he won't even answer. Bro, I gave you answers. You still won't answer me because what do? You deflect and obfuscate. You will never fucking answer a question. Is this or is this not a threat? Bro, guys, stop fucking gifting subs at this point. It's just getting annoying.
And so, once again, right? I've already seen
This is why...
I said, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry about that, Cap. I was just hoping that fiction would get, you know, like I said, I wanted to get fiction involved to try to help resolve the situation because, like I said, whether or not I might think that Saintontas is a piece of shit or not, you know, doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, you have to go down this route. Maybe I was just being, I would say it like this. Maybe I was just being too nice of a fucking guy. I don't fucking know. Maybe I was being a dick. I don't fucking know. I just, dude, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Listening to her fucking singing this shit, I feel bad for her. I'm sorry. I felt bad. And I know a lot of you guys are going to be like, wow, that's just karma, man. But dude, I'm the motherfucker who gives the homeless guy in the fucking mornings when I go to the fucking gas station and everything else for a fucking coffee. I'm the guy who gives him $5, okay? So I just want to make this clear. I'm the person that wants to help in some way, shape, form.
Like, this is just fucking crazy. You might be surprised to know I'm actually very capable of holding myself down in arguments. It annoys a lot of people. I'm gonna be real, it annoys a lot of fucking people that I'm actually pretty good at defending myself and I'm pretty good at arguing when I need to. People get very, very annoyed at how good I am. So don't fucking do this to me, man.
CC's chats who are again supporting this. So like I've said before, I see a couple of them here. I think May S. Moon is one of them. And I just said, hey, if you don't cross-ban that person immediately, I know they're VIP'd in a bunch of places. If you don't cross-ban this May S. Moon person right now, we're going to have problems. Just letting you all know.
Is that or is that not a threat?
Is it or is it not?
I think it is. Sounds like one. Great friend. Yeah, don't even, we're not even gonna DM. We're not even gonna DM. The reason why he says that, because he doesn't want to fucking argue about it. Just stand on fucking business, bro. Just stand on business. I've already told CJ that I think his fucking Epstein shit is fucking horrible. It shouldn't exist. And I do think people should fucking not, like, fucking engage with it. It's retarded. Because I'll be real, everyone calling each other fucking pedophiles when the fucking, your administration in America will not get rid of the obvious pedos who are running your country is more of a fucking problem, to be honest. Where'd he go? He won't answer the question. He can't take the fucking, he will never take an L. He will never fucking admit he is wrong about anything. He will never fucking admit he is wrong about fucking, even in this instance, when I am saying, Saintontas, we were supposed to be fucking friends, and you won't even admit in this one fucking instance that this is a threat, because you obviously are, and it would look bad. If you had just come into my chat and be like, hey, maybe we could talk about it, or hey, maybe we could have an understanding about it. Hey, I can understand that this might come out or look as like a certain way. Maybe we can like talk about it. That's what a friend would say. That's what a fucking real friend would fucking say. Hey, this is clearly a bothering. This is the problem. There's something up here. Let's fucking talk about it. That's what a real friend would fucking say. Not like, oh, we'll have fucking problems. Or when I fucking have to feel like I have to defend myself, suddenly it becomes this thing of like, don't throw stones in glass houses. You're wrong. You're this, you're that. No acknowledgement at all of any fucking empathy of like, hey, maybe like, you know, this is a thing that, you know, clearly there's a problem here. We should fucking sort it out. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. This is not a fucking friend.
No sense of like, hey, it's a miscommunication, nothing. Like, Saintontas didn't even go into that fucking route. He could have gone completely in that route. Be like, hey, no, it's a miscommunication. It's not what I meant. I'm just saying that, you know what, I thought that my friends would go ahead and ban this person, and I would like you to, you know, you can at least try to have some kind of humanity.
And it's so frustrating because I can't, dude. That's why it like bothers me so much. That's why it bothers me so much, bro. Because I fucking like can't. I go to fucking bat for this dude for like so long. I defend him like through like when people, bro, when the content creators were coming into my DMs saying to me, "What the fuck is this guy's problem?" And I'm there trying to like play ball and be nice and defend. It's just like, bro. Only to have like constantly being like told shit, constantly be thrown jabs at, constantly have his fucking community say shit about me constantly. Every time he talks about me, it's fucking negative. It's like, great. I feel like I absolved some of this reputational risk to be a friend for nothing. He ran away? That's fine. I can't wait for the video, boys. I can't wait. I can't wait for the video, man. I can't wait for the video, bro. He's gonna farm you now? Oh no, he will. He'll farm me. He'll farm me. That makes me sad. Makes me sad. Because that's what it is. But I refuse to be fucking threatened. And I'll be real, if he does, this won't be a good idea for him. I'ma be real. If this is what it is, and if he will do that and farm, it's not a good idea for him to do that. I promise. Oh, Discord, wow, he's a drama farmer. People talk. You're a CC, not a drama farmer. People should be taken in a nasty way. His chat will gas him up and he'll do it. Oh no, his chat wants him to go after me. His chat, where is it? There's a message somewhere. I forget where it was. I had one of them. They want him to go after me. They will cheer. They will cheer. They will dance. They will sing.
Like I said, when it comes into this, like, I was there. I don't believe she deserved any of this. Not from this angle. You have Saintontas that is threatening not just her, but all the CCs, right? But not even, and like I said, I didn't even catch that. I didn't even catch that earlier with the actual fucking message. When he's saying, there's some chatters here that I know is in other streamers' chats. Basically, go tell those streamers to ban May S. Why? Why? Why couldn't he do it? Can't Saintontas not go type on Discord, send a quick message to Cap the Cabinets? Hey, I know May S is a VIP in your chat. They appear to be supporting CJ Skull, and I don't like it. Please remove them. At least have, dare I say, at least be a man that goes straight into it and go ahead and go talk to your friend. Why are you sending chatters? I didn't even catch that. Like, I thought like he just made an open message to the CCs. No, he made an open message to the chatters to tell the CCs. Wait. Is that what I think it is? I'm jorking it to the stream. Skull CJ. Yo. The one per I gotta do something real quick. All right. Mod. Dude, we've been at this now for 10 hours and 13 minutes. And then I know y'all said Skull's here, so let me see. There he is. Like I said, this could be a 2-part fucking stream. This is the first part because we're putting all the information on here. We're putting everything that we got. We did the beginning, we did the middle, we're doing the ending here. I'm just getting through with the Cabinet segment right now. Because everything that he's painting in the light with, in particular, about the Cabinets right now, you can see for the first 3 hours of stream, she's trying to engage with him. She's trying to talk to him. She's trying to ask, is this a fucking threat or not? I don't understand how he can twist it to make it look like she's supporting Skull CJ, who's in the chat, for practically photoshopping his fucking head on an Epstein picture, okay? Let's be honest. I said it before, I'll say it again. If this would have been the early 20s, the early 2000s in particular, brother would never have survived the Call of Duty days, the original OG fucking content creation, because holy shit, those thumbnails were 100 times fucking worse back in the day. Like, who remembers like the actual rage bait channels and stuff like this, the trolling channels, and they actually got pictures of, dare I say, like people actually getting basically butt fucked and everything else on the fucking actual thumbnails. Like, I've seen this shit. What Skull CJ did, like, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Skull, like, I'm going to straight up be honest with you. It is bad. One in particular. The other ones I don't fucking find bad. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. The other ones I don't find as bad. The only one that I could say that I disapprove of out of all these thumbnails, right, that I have to agree with, not gonna lie, would be this one. Would be the one where you Photoshop this the head on the victim, right? This doesn't, dude, I don't know how this one would bother him. This one being called a cum dumpster, what the fuck? Who gives a shit? 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 And it's not even him. It's fucking it's actually Bobby fucking Lee. If anyone should be offended, it's Bobby Lee being associated. Like, if anything, this one in particular, the infield revenue one that you got right here, CJ, this and this cum dumpster one right here, in particular, these two, reminds me more like Call of Duty. Is when the guys who would actually shit on each other and they would do those Call of Duty response videos. I'm not sure if y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all are probably too young for this. But back in the early 2000s, we had some people like Drifter. We had some people out there like T. Martin and everything. And we had some different content creators out there like DK and such that actually CCs were fighting just like in the gacha communities. And they were using the fucking thumbnails to attack one another. Like, this just looks like to me. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, Bobby Lee should be the one that's upset about this. Oh, dude. Skull. No, 100%. 100%, right? When you're going into this situation, but when you put into the context of saying, putting in Epstein promo video, dude, that's 100%, like, that's uncalled for too. Like, straight up, that to me is 10 times fucking worse than your fucking thumbnail. Okay? To be completely fair and 100% honest. But you know what's fucking hilarious? Earlier in this stream, like in the very beginning of the stream, dare I say, like, Saintontas. Okay. Let's be honest here, CJ. Let's be completely fucking honest, okay, man? You went against Saintontas, right? Because you're tired of the fucking content space like it is, right? And you're realizing these types of conversations where people are trying to bring facts and everything else, it's not fucking working. So you decided you're going to be a fucking bully. And you're going to bully the fucking bully, right? You're going to take him down by giving a taste of his own fucking medicine. That is a fair statement, right? That would be a fair statement. Give the bully a piece of his own, a taste of his own medicine, right? We're going to go back into the past. We're going to go back to the past.
Today I'll be focusing on some...
Listen to this. Actually, I don't have to do this. I don't have to go actually play the video, right? I could just go to my channel because I have it here. It's on Twitter. I have it on Twitter. Here it is.
Literally in...
Let's go ahead. Just listen to this. Listen to this.
Literally inviting your entire fan base, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your actions. Literally inviting your entire fan base, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter,
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I fucking was muted. Fuck me. Sorry. So, in particular, what I was saying here is this video right here, right? The context on this, he gets called out by Kagi Films for this video, saying he's spreading misinformation about WUWA sabotaging Hoyoverse. I mean, Weatherways was sabotaged by Hoyoverse with voice acting by a factual voice actor for Hoyoverse trying to explain the actual situation. And gets called out and gets bombarded, gets belittled, everything by Kagi's entire thing, apparently. Gets brigaded by them, his Twitch community and everything else, to where we get to the part to where he reflects on it, to where here there's other CCs that he showcases, like Hex Juice and such, that reacted to it, that basically took Kagi's side and said that, yeah, Saint was spreading misinformation, blah, 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 to where Saint right here actually takes accountability but says in the end that he has a problem. That why was he not able to talk to while he understands that his video might have came in a bad light, why was he not given basically the opportunity to have a conversation with these CCs to clear the air? These 3 videos, I would implore you, CJ. I would actually implore you. When you stream and you go back on Saintontas, watch this one from 1 year ago, the 90K. Was Weather and Waves sabotaged by Hoyoverse? Watch it from beginning to end. It's only 6 minutes. Watch the 22-minute video here of Saintontas defending himself against Kagi. And then watch the reflection video, and you're going to see that everything that he's doing to everybody else happened to him. It happened to him. Now, granted, there is misinformation, right? But the thing that he's upset about is that big content creators attacked a small channel like his. This is where I think actually Saintontas was created, by the way. Like, I can't fully confirm this or deny this, but I actually believe that when it comes down to Saintontas, from the files and from everything that we're looking at, that this in particular right here is straight up, these 3 is the creation of Saintontas. That after this, he said that he was going, like, I would think that in his mind that he says, if I ever become a big CC, I'm going to stomp down everyone else. Now, because nowadays, if you listen to past Saintontas, you listen to new Saintontas, I mean, y'all think the AR-15 one's a bad one. I mean, like, listen to this one.
Someone's about to get real offline in CN. Somebody about to get real offline in CN with these dudes. She's the only one that's protected. Everyone else, though? Come on, man. That's one of the most recognizable looking fucking faces. Hey, yo, this is the dude that fucked up the ZZZ story. You gonna remember that face.
我
I mean, we're gonna people are gonna be offline. Let's see. I'm never going to agree on your shit takes, but one thing I will say is, if this happened to you, I am sorry for not noticing. Although I only got affected by ultimums, I didn't know of his antics. Hey, look. We can agree to disagree on takes any which way, shape, form. I don't think you're a bad person, Blaze. I really don't. In fact, I actually, when you and CJ and Ethan had that entire conversation about Weathered Waves 2.7, and you brought up the fact that it wasn't the end game of WUWA's end game was not a problem with, additional in-game content being, additional content, battle, combat events being added into the game. You're 100% right, in my personal opinion, when it's like, yeah, the combat events should be a secondary thing where the end game needs to be fixed. Where something needs to happen to the end game to make it something better. Like, I have to agree with Blaze on that one over you, CJ. Back then, like, I had to agree with that. Like, one of the problems with Weather Waves endgame is that it just didn't rotate fast enough. Something could have changed to make it a lot better. I think now it's getting better. I think now it's somewhat better, right? But back then during 2.7, like Blaze was 100% right, in my personal opinion. Like, I have my issues with WUWA. I don't hate WUWA. But I think we're at a point now where, you know what? We can have the drama. We can have the part where we talk about our shit takes. We can talk about, you know, who's shilling what and everything else. But I don't think that we have to get into the fucking issues of trying to call people out for being racists, pedophiles, apparently people being sexually harassed by some guy with their shirt off. I mean, I think that future-wise content can go back into the sense where we can argue takes, and that's just what it is. The only way State will stop this is if Techie stops being an idiot and actually holds him accountable, because Saint is using Tech as backup. I have a big CC on my side, so I won. Bro, I'm not sure if anyone heard like what Techie said on his live stream. He feels bad for CJ. He feels bad for Saintontas, and he's the one that said it straight up in that live stream that he did to both CJ and Saintontas at the one time on that stream, for both of them to drop it. Like, just stop. But like Tectone does, but if you're gonna do it, and he said to his stream, I told CJ go for the views, and I told Saintontas if you're gonna go after everybody, you better have your ducks in a row, and you better go out and showcase all the rats into space. So, like, Tectone, from my understanding, and then after he said like that, he's got too many things going on in his life, everything. He's in the spot now. This is all high school drama. This is all childish. He don't care. He doesn't want to get involved. Like, this is why, like I said, what I'm trying to do now is, I think, honestly, I'm going to be completely honest. I think some of my takes too in the past, I'm not going to lie. I think some of my conversational topics, some of my takes might be more wrong than anything. That this is a time period where the last 72 hours and seeing what's going on in the space personally is a good thing, and I hope it continues growing in this sense to where people just talk to one another. Whether you dislike someone's takes or not, that this space could just be an active conversational thing to where it is what it is. We're all different. We all have our thought processes. I'm going to think, maybe, you know what, you're going to think I got a dog shit take. I'll think you have a dog shit take, but you know what? We can argue over the take, not argue over the fucking person. Unless we decide to go that route. And let's just keep it between that. Let's not involve anyone else. What time is it here? We are at the 10-hour, 30-minute mark. And there is still a bunch to go through. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't want to really, because I'm not going past 11 hours. Because I want to be able to store all this stream. But we got this files that we got this to go through. We got all Skull CJ stuff to go through. We got all the other content creator stuff to go through. We got Ryuko Sensei we got to go through. We got Ferris we got to go through. There's a lot to go through. So what I'm going to probably end up doing here in a little bit is I'm going to take myself about 30 minutes of a break, because we've been at this now for 10 hours and 30 minutes. I'll probably take myself like a 10-30 minute break. Get right back to part 2. Get right back on stream and doing part 2 of this. And then we're going to dive into the second. We're going to dive into more of this right here. We're going to dive into the second day. Because the first day, Saintontas pretty much lays out the groundwork that he's going to see what happens. Then we have the calls that happen with CJ and everything else. And then that evolves into the second day. So we got to get through that to get to that. And then we got to get into the third day. And then we can put all this together. And then, holy shit, it'll be all the Saint files in one spot. It still pisses me off that ZZ was attacked mocked at release of the game by these people. Cheekto, let me explain something. Whether Saintontas would have been here, whether Wuthering Waves would have been here or not, it would have still gotten attacked. That's like the honest truth. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. No, I don't expect anyone to say for the rest. Like, this is way too much information to consume. Let's be real here. This is way too much information to consume. After the conversations that we had the day before yesterday and everything else, like, I just said, fuck it, I'm just going to do it. Because I got NTE to get back to. I got ZZZ to get back to. I mean, ZZZ was a community, was chill, and people started... Dude, it would have... Dude, I don't think even with Wuthering Waves, man, I don't think that if Wuthering Waves existed or didn't exist, that it would have been any different. Did you watch? Not yet. Not yet. Like I said, I'm going through all this in an orderly fashion. And I want to see the takes from each content creator that has something about this. Because right now, I want to get what everybody's perspective is. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the first part of the Pharaohs with Saint, like how Saint portrayed Pharaohs in the original GG video and everything. And Pharaohs didn't deserve that, man. Like, no fucking lie. He didn't deserve that. Like, he painted Pharaohs like, oh God. He painted Pharaohs like he was just, dude. Like, let's be honest. Saintontas is painting every fucking CC who's talking about this shit like they're doing this to get views, they're doing this to get subs, they're doing this for everything else. And you know what? Maybe that might be partially true, right? But like Pharaohs, I thought honestly, and you heard me when we watched it, right? And how I was, and you guys were, oh, I hate this guy, like I told you. Pharaohs was very respectful in that video. Like, I don't see how Saintontas could have taken it wrong. It's just like he just watched like 2 minutes of the video and it just dived all off on Pharaohs without actually pre-watching it. There was no watching in it. Blaze, who's actually defended the shit out of fucking Saints takes, right? And not doing it for any other reason. Just because he's with Skull CJ in a call and being himself, oh, he's guilty by association. I'm not hating Saintontas for the views. I do it for the love of the game. What I'm doing this for right now, to be completely honest, is that I think that there needs to be a record. And I want to put a record together. Like after I'm done with this stream here and we get off after in a little bit here, then I'm going to actually download this stream, make sure I have it on the hard drive, and I want to have a record of everything from the beginning to the middle, put everything together. What the reason why, like, let me put it like this. One thing Captain Cabinets has taught me, subconsciously, honestly, in the last couple of days, is that I listen to my chat way too fucking much. I listen to certain people way too fucking much. That I don't actually watch things in full-blown context enough. That I hear something, I see something, and it's automatically painted as a bad picture. This person's bad. And the last couple of days of lurking and watching different content creators and watching like Captain Cabinets and such is making me realize people aren't as bad as what people make them out to be. Yeah, they have a different view pattern. But when you hear them actually express it, because here's one thing that I think that a lot of people don't quite understand. Some of these videos that people make don't have all the context. It's going to sound stupid, right? But I don't think an 8-minute video or a 10-minute video or even an 18-minute video is enough time to actually explain someone's thought process. Because when you're watching a live stream and they've been live for like 2 hours straight and then they're recording a video that's going to be like 8 minutes, you got context to that entire fucking video that you understand what they're coming from. And then if you just watch the fucking video and you don't know what the pretense of it is or why that video was even made, that video might come off as if that person's a fucking asshole. Yeah, to be fair, I do ignore y'all half the time when I play the fucking video game, bro. When we're diving into stuff like this, though, I read the chat. Because my eyes dart to the fucking chat because I don't actually watch unless there's something, like if someone's talking, like Captain Cabs is talking, but she's talking, but she's not showing anything on the stream, basically, then I don't need to watch the stream. It's a podcast at that point. But I think this is a good first part. I think this is a good stopping point. I think this is a good stopping point for right now. And we'll dive into part 2. And then hopefully it's only a fucking part 2, not a 3-part segment. But I got this sneaky suspicion, I got this feeling there's going to be 3 parts to this. Now, the question is, do I come back in 30 minutes and continue doing this? Or do I come back later in the afternoon, like come after lunch and do this? Like, do I actually do a full fucking rest and rest myself up? Or do I just go eat something and get right back to this? That's what I got to debate. No. We need at least 5 parts to this. We need a Netflix movie series. And I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna straight up tell y'all like this, right? I don't know what y'all feelings is. Well, I kind of do. I kind of do know what your feelings is. For a bunch of y'all. For a fucking shit ton of y'all. That at this point in time, a lot of y'all are going to say that Saintontas is at an unredeemable point. I think a lot of y'all are going to say that. Even with all the shit that's happened, even with me included, I still believe that out of all this, there can still be a redemption. That there still can be peace, right? And Saintontas can still be there, still doing content, still doing the drama content, still doing the WUWA content, still doing things. That I say that I do believe that there could be a medium that all of this could be resolved. And honestly, there's only one way I could see it being resolved. Only one way. There might be multiple ways, but I can only see one right now. And that one way is if Skull, CJ, and Saintontas got in a call. And they hashed it out. That's it. Have a mediator in there, whoever, could be fiction, whoever, and just let those two go at it. If that were to happen, then I think that at that point in time, there could be maybe a redemption phase. Here's the thing, Fox, answer me this, okay? Like, I don't even know why he hasn't gotten a call with you, to be honest. We get in a call. He asks about the thumbnails, the titles. I say they fucked up. I ask him about what he's done. You think he'll own up to it? Honestly, no. Maybe in a offline call. Let me put it this way. Maybe in an offline call, but on a on-stream call, absolutely not. And there's a reason why I say an offline call. There's something I've heard. Okay? Not gonna say what, who, what, and anything else, but I've heard a few times that Saintontas off stream, like when there's no stream involved, there's no people around, and people are in a call with him directly, when there's no eyes on him, he's a completely different person. I've heard this from multiple people at different times. This is why I've always said that I don't like his online persona. It just seems to be like a really if this is true, then that would mean that his online persona is just like a really fucking deeper version of LTG. But if, like I said, if it is an offline call, I think he would maybe, it could be a possibility he would say, yeah, that was fucked up. You say it's fucked up, he's safe. You try to do it on the stream, he's not going to do it. Like, that's the honest truth. There's no point of doing a call offline, then turning on the stream and calling me. Yeah. Dude, he has called you so fucking much, man. Like, Skull, he has called you so many different things under sun. Dude, can I just say, I'm not sure if you're a Legend of Zelda fan, but if you should have like a Triforce behind you. Like, you should have a Triforce, and you should hold a Triforce up, because last thing I remember, unless he's added more to this, he's called you a sexual harasser. He's called you a racist now. And what was the other one that he called you? Gay? That he's called you these 3 things in particular. You got the Triforce, bro. You got the Triforce. Even by a miracle, he saw that with CJ in private, he attacked too many people, and this won't end until it's ended. No, you're 100% right. Foxy, did YouTube do something to Saint's channel? What do you mean? He got a warning. The GG video was gone, was taken down, right? That's it. Which I'm wondering why it's not back yet, because I would assume that video would be back by now. Look, there's some things that I've seen in the last few days between Captain and between Saint. And like I said, I feel bad for Captain. I think a lot of us feel bad for Captain Cabinets. I really do. Yesterday, he made a comment about the bridge is burnt. And he's referring to basically every single person, friend, acquaintance, whatever in that video, right? And that's including Captain Cabinets. And when I heard him say that the bridge that was burnt wasn't that long, it's just like, is that how you, what? Like, that was just horrible. No. The video's still going to be saved. It's just anything past the 11-hour mark, anything past the 11-hour mark is just not saved at that point. Like, that's why I said we're at a stopping point right here. So anything, basically everything since the 10:30 mark right here, everything right now, we already got it saved. It's already saved on YouTube. It's perfectly fine. It's good. Anything that's going to happen after 11 hours is just not safe. So dare I fucking say it like this, right? After an 11-hour stream, you can say whatever the hell you want. There's no record of it on YouTube. Or is it the 12-hour mark? Something like that. It's either 11 or 12 hours. There's a certain point time where you get to, I got to go research it, but it's either 12 or 11 hours. After that is just completely like you're streaming. It is no VOD. There's no VOD that's going to be saved from it. It's not going to split it. It's not going to do nothing. And I think that's funny because it's like, if you ever get to a 12-hour stream, you're trying to do like a 24-hour stream straight kind of deal, that you're going to get to that certain point in the live stream where you could be the most unhinged person. Someone could try to clip it. They could do all this kind of stuff, and it's not going to save. So unless they actually video record you basically after the 12-hour mark, there's no VOD. The PayPal thing is like, I don't know why he's bringing up the PayPal shit. Like, I got my takes on that one, but apparently he's got a situation. Who lied with the PayPal? Dude, it was a mistake. There was issues. The devs fucked up, man. They owned up to it. It's what it is. Arknight's cool, man. It's good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I haven't been playing much Arknights like I should be, because dare I say, I kind of feels a little stale right now. Just a little bit. But then again, I'm also in the honeymoon phase right now for NTE. Can you read my long paragraph? What long paragraph? I don't see a long paragraph. Oh, Foxy, in your personal opinion, Saints' entire drama take on infield justified? This may be a bit off the current topic of discussion. Honestly, no. No. He might have a few points here and there, but when he was talking about like the gacha system and everything else being worse than like a Hoyoverse game or a WUWA and stuff like this, in all fucking honesty, Arknight's fucking system, the only thing that's worse about it in a regards to it is that you could lose every 50-50. Right? You do 10 pulls, you get the 50-50 for some reason. Oh, you lost it to a standard character. You do another 10 pulls. Oh, shit, another 50-50. Oh, you lose it to a standard character. You do another 10 pulls. Oh, shit, 50-50. Oh, you lost it to another fucking... That could happen, right? That could happen. Without a doubt. But whether you get a standard pull, whether you get your actual 5-star on banner character with the 5 stars and the 6 stars kind of deal, you know, with the 50-50s, they're all adding to a Arsenal tickets. So even the standard pulls is adding to Arsenal tickets, to which allows you to go for premium weapons. There's a lot of different things about the gacha system that is just, I feel, is in bad faith of what he's trying to accomplish, because it's just different. The gacha system in Arknight's Infield is just different. It's based on the Spark system, okay? You're guaranteed a character 120 pulls. If you get the character at 30 fucking pulls, oh, whoop-de-fucking-do, you got it, right? The 120 goes away at that point because you got it. If you didn't, the 120 is there as a safety net for you to go get the character. That's basically what it is. When it comes down to pity carryover, the pity does carry over from the 80 pulls, you know, from your 50-50, standard 50-50 without the 120. It's just the 120 doesn't carry over. That's it. And then when we're talking about, like, you know, the Arsenal tickets and, you know, how much it costs for Arsenal tickets to get a weapon and everything, there is some confusion or some forgetting here that when you're pulling on the standard banner, when you're pulling on the limited banner, when you are getting even vouchers for the standard banner and stuff like this, that's going ahead, all these pulls, when you're getting these 5-star and 6-star characters, is all adding up as Arsenal tickets that you can use for limited weapons. And dupes in this game is absolutely not that great, so you don't have to worry about dupes in this game. Weapons really are not a big issue when you actually look at it. The actual issues that I would say that I have actually with Arknights is going to be mostly focused around the combat. I think that the combat is fun for the first couple hours, but I feel like, dare I say, the combat doesn't, after a couple hours, it doesn't keep my interest as like Weathering Waves does or ZZZ has. It doesn't really keep my interest. The thing that's keeping my interest in Arknights is the factory. I'm sorry. A printing machine where you're giving me the ability to customize and build any which way, shape I want. That is the end game. That is the fun. It's just sitting there and spending hours on top of hours getting lost and building something. Yes, I have mono. Yes, and I just stopped. And now we're talking about Arknights. Pool income. Okay? We have to see what happens with the next patch to see how that income actually is, to see if it's good or not, to be completely fair and honest. Like, to be fair to Arknights, I have to see what the next patch, what is predicted for it, right? In terms of pools, to see, okay, how the pool economy looks. In this patch, there is somebody who spent their entire time playing Arknights, F2P, that went do all the content, that went go get all the pools, that did not pull for shit, that calculate everything. It was 235 pools. For the limited banner. 235. It was like 300 and something when you added the standard to it, but it was 235, or it was 390 something or whatever. But for just the limited banner pools, basically. Well, not limited banner, but like the orbital barrels plus the limited pools that you would get in the game and stuff like this all together, everything all together, just to be able to hit the limited banner, you could calculate it as 235, and then something about it like being at like 300 if you want to really add up some other shit to it to get to this point. I'll go with the 235, and when I saw that, I'm just like, so patch 1 basically almost guarantees you the 240 dupe. It's basically like 5 pools given like some, let's just say, let's give it some margin of error by this person, right? Let's just say this person has some margin of error. That would give you really, you know, that's basically telling me I'm guaranteed a fucking character, and you know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. 235 pulls would not be bad. But the issue is, like the guy said, is you got to play the game. That is all, and he was marking it down. That's all the training. That is all the trophies, basically, he was able to get. That was all the exploration. That was doing all the events thing. All of that together, it was like 235 pulls. And it's just like, okay, I don't think you're going to see 235 pulls. I don't think you're going to see like 120 fucking pulls for fucking goddamn fucking patch 1.1. I don't think you're going to see that. You might see like 90, right? And it's up to you how you spend your pulls. But what's the difference between this and fucking a Hoyoverse game? What's the difference between this and fucking Weathering Waves? In the end of the day, what is the difference between Arknights and any other fucking gacha? There's going to be there's going to be character banners that you're not going to pull on, and you're just going to save the pool economy. And that's going to add up to the next banner. There's going to be certain characters you like. There's going to be certain characters you don't like. And you're going to spend on meta, and you're going to spend on certain things in general. What's the real fucking difference between Arknights and any other fucking gacha? Oh, wait. I know what it is. You got to play the game. Like, I honestly, that is like, honestly, the take that I got with that. I had an argument with someone on Discord with this. Like, we were in a VC and we were having a fucking argument about this. And they were saying that fucking Arknights does not respect their time. They were mentioning about Weathered Waves, they were mentioning about ZZZ, even Genshin Impact HSR. They were mentioning all this, how these games respect their time, but this game demands their time. And that's like, that's what you fucking want. No, it's not. That is what people have been asking for, right? Is that not what the issue has been? Is where people want to play the game, but they have nothing to do, and they've been sitting there. They go in there for like 5 fucking minutes. Boom, 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 boom. I'm done. Get the fuck off. There's nothing left to do. They go into the next game. Boom, 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 boom. They go do it for 5 minutes. They get off. And basically, in less than 30 minutes, they're completely done with their game. And with Arknights, right now, there's so much crap to do. Now, granted, you're in the honeymoon phase and everything else, but there's so much to do in the game that it actually plays like a true game, to where you're sitting there and you're spending like 2 hours in the factory trying to fucking fix the factory and shit. You're trying to optimize, not combat. You're trying to optimize a fucking factory. You're trying to explore a little bit. You're not really interested in this. It's a different concept. It's just having fun. I spent my time in the factory. The material loads me after, but yeah, Arknights is basically the same as other gachas with the premise. Like Saintontas about ZZ give out free monthly passes. He said, did you need to play an R to get the pass? So how's that a bad thing? What the fuck? I find it's incredibly stupid when people make those kind of complaints. Like, duh, you have to play the game. How else, dummy? Like Glaive Keel was saying about getting a buff and get you, like, for real. How do we feel that? Dude, how do I feel that I have to sit down in my chair, turn on my computer to play a game? I mean, how do we feel, right? You play in a game that require you to play, and you hate the fact that you need to play the game. If you hate playing the game, don't play the game. A gacha that's not supposed to be a snooze fest? Who would have thought? Surprise Pikachu face. Oh, by the way, what was Saint's entire drama slot meet back and forth long charade on ZZZ? Too fucking much. Dude, like in ZZZ, he complained about the Vivian skin shit, about calling it a spending event when it was a pull event, where I know a bunch of F2P players who got it for free. He was complaining about the spending event on 2.5 because it's a spending event, and then he used it to say that it's Hoyle's, like he used that with HSR and Genshin or whatever to basically say that it's Hoyle's version of the reason why WUWA even has a spending event. And it's like, dude, can I ask a question? I haven't played Weathering Waves. I haven't played Weathering Waves in a long fucking time, really, to be honest. I played 3.0, but I haven't played since then. But Ameth, right? Ameth, however you pronounce her name. Isn't she like the GOAT character? Isn't she like a Void Hunter, right? She's a Sensor Resonator. She's the best character in the game, right? She's got massive power creep, right? Why the fuck would you not put a spending event on that fucking character? Like, it's a no-brainer, right? People are going to be spending money anyway. I don't understand what the problem about a spending event is. Oh, it incentivizes people to want to spend money. Well, bro, I was already planning to spend money on a fucking Void Hunter in ZZZ back since fucking 2.1, and now I see that there is a Void Hunter, and I'm here to spend money. Oh shit, I got a spending event where I can get a fucking another copy of fucking Jane Doe and her fucking weapon. I mean, that's like going to the fucking store and getting angry at the store that you go buy a fucking turkey, and then the clerk says, oh, you spent over $50 here. You get a free case of Coca-Cola. Oh, wow, I spent $50 in the grocery store, and they're going to give me a free case of Coca-Cola. Oh, that's like me going ahead and tell them, you can take the fucking case of Coca-Cola and shove it up your ass. It's a thank you gift to the people who are spending money. It's a redemption reward. Like, regardless. Like, regardless. My main question is, do you think that Saint is biased towards WUWA and other? You want my honest opinion? I think fucking Saintontas doesn't even care about Weathering Waves. I'm sorry. I am absolutely fucking sorry to fucking do this, but I am almost 100% sure. I'm going to go with a 99% sure that Weathering Waves means absolutely nothing to Saint. It is used as a tool to attack everything else. That he has put Weathering Waves on a pedestal to go ahead to say that this is the purest form and use it as a weapon when he needs it. That's it. That everything that he does in the game, everything that he goes through with the game, he don't care. He don't care. I'm sorry. That is what I believe. That there's people out there who really give a shit about weather and waves that don't do some things that he does. Right? Weather and waves is not meant to be this tool that you only play it when you feel like it, you know, or towards the end of a week or something where things reset. They play it every day. They enjoy it for what it is. They don't just sit there and do slop content, quote unquote, right? They just don't sit there and do drama content for the next 3 hours and play fucking Weather Waves for 15 minutes. That these people actually play the game and they actually care about things and they're actually having conversations about the story. They're actually doing things. They just don't, they don't put on the side, if you would. It's the primary focus. The drama is the secondary focus. And to me, when it comes to Saint and it comes down to the entire situation of Weather and Waves, I think in the beginning he cared, right? I think that if you look at like his actual oldest videos, right? You look at all of this. I think he cared. I really do think he gave a shit. I think he loved it. I think he cared about it. But then I think there was a moment where things changed that Weather and Waves did not stay pure to him anymore. That it was now a tool that could be used to police every other gotcha. Because there's power creep in fucking Weather and Waves. There's all these fucking problems with Weather and Waves. We all know it. We all see it. Some people do exaggerate about it, but there is some things that goes on in Weather and Waves that you just can't fucking ignore it. It happens in every fucking gotcha. Zenny's not the worst fucking character in the game. Yeah, she requires Phoebe to be completely fucking honest to actually feel good. They tried something with her. It didn't work, but like Zanny is absolutely, you know, still a great character. And the way that the game's rerun banners happen, there's a fucking chance that Phoebe will come in the shortest time. It's not like, I don't know, like look at HSR. I'm waiting to go into HSR because I don't give a fuck about HSR until fucking I get my hands on Rappa. And from my understanding, when I asked about this last year, like earlier, like during sometime in like the summer of last year or whatever, I said, hey, when's the Rappa rerun going to happen? And there's like, everybody laughed at me and said, good luck. They've been asking for it and it hasn't happened. And then apparently it's going to just happen now. So now I can actually get the character that I want to play and I can actually play the game. Because I don't really care about other characters. That since her launch, we had to wait till 4.0 for a rerun. Whereas in Weather and Waves, dare I fucking say, every other week it's like, oh, there's one of the new characters. Like, dude, wasn't it just like the in 3.0, we just had Augusta and we just had the other one that reran? Like, they were there for 2.5 or whatever, 2.6, right? And then all of a sudden, 3.0 has them. It's like, that wasn't a long wait. So, like, look, like, let me say it like this and say it very, very clearly. Okay? Let me say this very fucking clearly. Weather and Waves. I play ZZZ, right? I used to play Weather and Waves. I play ZZZ. Okay? I want you to understand something. I used to play WUWA. I moved on to ZZZ. I'm liking the Hoyoverse games, and I'm playing Hoyoverse. I think they're okay. Do you want my honest opinion about WUWA? I think WUWA is still the best game right now over everything that I've played in the terms of what it provides to a new player. That if someone brand spanking new who's never touched a gacha in their life said to me, hey, what gacha game should I try? The first one I would recommend to them in a heartbeat is WUWA. Because the things that WUWA does, the things that WUWA is, I think would entice someone who is considered a normie to actually want to play it. They would like it. Because WUWA was the first game that this normie played that he actually liked. And that's my honest truth. That's my feelings on it. Because Weather and Waves is not a complicated game. Weather and Waves is not that deep. Weather and Waves right now has a lot of fucking content for as fast as it's grown. Weather and Waves has a functionality to it that very well is very addictive. And the route it's been going, I think, would please any gamer. The biggest thing that it's done with its old version to now has always been there's no advantage system. Well, till now, because I'm going to say, I think Toon Break is going to be more of an advantage system than anything. But in the past, like, doesn't matter if your character's Fusion, doesn't matter if your character's Spectral, doesn't matter if your character is Arrow, doesn't matter if your character's Glacio, doesn't matter if your character's Electric. Doesn't matter. If the boss is electric, you don't fight with an electric character. If the boss is fusion, you don't fight with a fusion character. You fight with anything else. It simplified the bullshit of fucking Final Fantasy or a fucking RPG where, oh, this boss we're not playing Pokemon no more. We're playing a game to where, hey, in Pokemon, this fucking character is a grass type. I use fire type. That doesn't apply in WUWA. It applies in Zenless Zone Zero. It applies in Genshin Impact. I guess HSR would also apply to, right? The advantage system. WUWA doesn't have an advantage system. Just because I play, let's say, Infernal Rider, I could play GN. I could play Zanny. I could play whatever character. I could play Zhang Liao. I could play whatever fucking character I fucking want. Just don't play it against a fucking another fusion character. If I play with another fusion character, then I just need to understand that it's a 40% resistance. That's it. If I fight it with anything else, it's just a 10% resistance. So how can I not tell a person who plays normal games not to give Weather and Waves a shot? Weather and Waves, in all honesty, because of its banner system, holy shit, I'm going to be honest with you, it's the cheapest fucking game to whale in. I've seen a friend toss like 10 grand into fucking into fucking Genshin Impact and not really get much out of anything. And I seen myself fucking throw $600 and fucking summon 6 a fucking Shorekeeper. Summon 6 a fucking goddamn Chang Li. Summon 6 a fucking GN. With $600. 200 on Shorekeeper, by the way. Because I won every 50-50. Shorekeeper is the only character I ever won every single fucking 50-50 on. But that is the truth of what I feel. Optimization on Weather and Waves, I hear mix, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. There's a lot of fucking AAA title games that's not fucking optimized. Like, I don't even look at that shit no more. When someone tells me, oh, Weather and Waves is not optimized, it's a piece of dog shit, I'm just like, motherfucker, I played goddamn fucking Lords of the fucking Fallen when it first came out. You know how unoptimized that shit is? Some of the fucking brand new fucking games. Fucking Black Myth Wukong came out the first time, right? Holy shit, that was the most unoptimized fucking piece of shit I've ever fucking played. I had to buy the PS5 version in order to play the game. Because the PC version was so bad, and even the devs knew the PC version was bad, and they fucking had to do an sorry on it. And then they fixed it. Like a month later. Like, I don't expect games to be optimized. That's why when I played Silver fucking Palace, I was so fucking shocked. I was so shocked. And that is actually my game of choice right now. That's actually my game of choice right now over even ZZZ. And I fucking love Silver Palace. I fucking love the beta. Holy shit. It was the first time I played a beta. I played a game that had so much fucking particle effects and different things, the lighting, everything, that the game, it like only like 4 times it ever fucking dropped frames. It was so well optimized. I was like, holy shit. NTE right now, it feels optimized as fuck. But it was Silver Palace because I remember having the counter up and it did drop frames, right? It went down to 40 frames. But the combat never felt like it went to 40 frames. It never did any of that like Charlie Chaplin slow mode effect and shit in Silver Palace. What it did was how can I put this? It's like it went from 60 frames to 40, but it did it in a transition to where I didn't feel it. Like my button inputs still felt like they were going off because I'm sure you're all going to know, especially like in Weather Waves. Let's say you hit a fucking lag spot, right? You hit a lag spot in a tactical hologram. That can cost you to fucking do a reset, right? In Silver Palace, for some reason, the input felt smooth like butter even when it dropped frames. I can't explain what they did. It was the first time. Arknight's Infield is optimized. I got to give them credit to there. Arknight's Infield is very well optimized. Shit, I'm playing that on a fucking iPhone fucking 12. And I'm having no fucking issues at all. The game does not give me any problems. I play WUWA on my iPhone 12. It crashes. I play ZZZ on the iPhone 12. I can only play it at 30 frames, and it still crashes. Genshin's the only thing that I tried on the iPhone 12 that actually fucking worked. But then I played Arknights on, and it's like, oh my god, it actually fucking works. It actually feels good. I don't know what the fuck they did with Arknights, but it works on my iPhone. Now, I could tell you from yesterday playing NTE, I could tell you something really quickly. I'm not sure how many people here like WUWA. I'm not sure how many people here might like Weather and Waves. But if you like Weather and Waves, I think you're going to love the shit out of NTE. To be 100% honest with you. If you are a massive fan for WUWA, I think NTE is going to be, and you don't like any of the other gacha games, I think NTE is going to be your favorite gacha game after that. I think it's going to be your second gacha game. Let me put it that way. Because the combat is identical. Slightly, well, I'm not going to say identical. Like, it's so fucking close to being identical, it's pathetic. It's got Kachero energy. It's got its rotations. It's the only thing that is a slight little bit difference in like a couple things on how it actually works with the skill set and everything. But It feels exactly like WUWA, is what I'm going to get at. It feels exactly like WUWA. Like, dare I say, if Kuro Games did sue fucking NTE for plagiarism, for stealing their shit, I couldn't blame them now. I could not blame them. Because it does feel like they ripped the fucking combat from WUWA. That's how it feels. Hey, Arknights, I haven't played the original. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not interested in playing the original. The original Arknights. It's not for me, graphically speaking. I had friends that tried getting me like in Grand Blue and everything for gacha. I had some people try to get me into playing Fate Grand Order. I'm sorry, I want 3D fucking gacha games. I don't want no 2D gacha games. I don't want the hand-drawn shit. The only one that I would try, but I know it's not gonna happen. There's only one 2D style gacha game that I would try. But there's only one way it would happen. It's Epic 7, and it's for the Guilty Gear collab that I missed. Because I did not know because I wasn't playing gacha games at that time. I was not playing gacha games, and I found out about this much, much later, like 2 years later after the fact, that if I would have known that, I would have fucking downloaded it, and I would have gotten Soul Bad Guy. I would have gotten Biken, I would have gotten Dizzy, I would have gotten all the Guilty Gear characters. I would have actually, that would have been my first gacha game if I would have known about that. No, I still got, dude, I can still have the VOD. I'm still gonna have the VOD. Like I said, like, once you get past a certain hour, it doesn't record no more. This has all been recorded. Everything has been recorded. Everything's saved. We're all good. I could go into 15 hours. I go into 20 hours. At the 12-hour mark, 12-hour mark, somewhere around there, it just stops recording. It's like it filled up the tape. The tape's thing. There's nothing else that can be added onto the tape. That's why right here I could just banter all I want right here. I'm fine. He said fucking sucks dick. Played it since 2019. It's fucking ass. Hey, I don't know if it is or isn't. I just said that would have been the only gacha game that I would have tried 2D just because of Guilty Gear. Because I was that motherfucker that got into another game, which is not, it's a fucking gacha. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It's a fucking gacha because you got to play gacha in it. You got to play the gacha system in it, right? The banners and everything else. Like, what? You're not going to be like, it's not your traditional gacha game. It's a fighting game. Okay? Open up Steam. Smash Legends. Only reason why I even fucking got into this small gacha game for a little bit and I went ahead is because Guilty Gear was in it. That was it. Soul Bad Guy. And I was playing the shit out of this. I put fucking $500 in this game for fucking Soul. And you know what the fuck I did? I found out something. The adults only play at night, and that's for competitive mode. It's only kids that play it during the day. And I was beating the shit out of every single fucking kid. I got messages of people telling me, of these kids telling me that I'm a meanie, stop playing with a pay-to-win character, that I'm playing unfair, that Soul is not a normal character as such. I am having people, I had one of them that straight up messaged me, that straight up told me that that I was a bully and that if I don't stop, they were gonna tell their mom. And I told them to go ahead and tell their mom because I was going to show her what pay to win actually means. Because I bought all the gems for him. I fucking did all the fucking gacha for him. I got him all the best fucking gear. I loaded his ass up, and I was beating the shit out of everybody during the day. Like, I am not gonna fucking lie. I straight up didn't give a fuck. My wife is looking at me and saying, stop it. And I'm like, what? You're going to break these poor kids' hearts and shit. And I'm like, looking at her and I'm saying, well, these kids are going to have to learn sooner or later. And she's like, what do you mean? They're going to have to learn sooner or later that fucking money means the world here, bitch. And I got fucking money. Because these were kids that didn't have like all the gems. They didn't have all their characters built. They didn't have, because this is a game where it is pay to win. Okay. It is 100% fucking pay to win. You got to buy your shit. And if you try to play someone who has got a fully maxed out character and you just start the game, you're at a disadvantage. Doesn't mean you can't win, but you're fucked. If you're playing against someone who's got a fully decked character pretty much, right? I was the fully decked out character. I was the whale. I am the motherfucker MVP. I am in a free-for-all. I got everybody trying to come at me, and I am killing them. And I'm finding out these are kids. Either they're grown-ass adult man-kids, man-children, or these are actual legitimate kids that's playing this game that is crying that they're going to go to their mommies because I am playing unfair to them. Telling me to switch my character to another character and shit. And I am just telling them, you're going to learn today. And I'm beating the shit out of kids. I had a thumbnail that I made of Soul Bad Guy doing his Ground Viper and ramming into kids for a thumbnail on this. Because that's what the fuck I was doing during the day. You got to teach them when they're young that fucking credit card is what matters. Then I stopped playing it. I played it after I got Bridget. At that point in time, just play Guilty Gear Strive. Fuck Strive. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. This game could kiss my ass. And you know what's sad is? I'll probably play this fucking game. I got 1,600 hours in this game. I don't like this game. Give me back fucking Rev. Give me back Guilty Gear XR Sign. Give me back my old fucking Guilty Gear, bruh. Where the Gatling system actually felt good. Guilty Gear Strive was made for fucking people who'd never played Guilty Gear. And it pissed me off. This is why I retired from the FGC. Otherwise, I would still be playing fucking Guilty Gear if Guilty Gear Strive played like fucking Rev 2. I'm not gonna lie. I would be playing Guilty Gear. I played Guilty Gear X. I played Guilty Gear XX. I played Guilty Gear Axacore. All they ever did with the Gatling system is just improve upon it. They never stripped it. Guilty Gear Strive comes out, they fucking stripped it. Because they said, you know what? People don't like learning combos. People don't like sitting there in a lab and learning how to utilize their character to do maximum damage by doing a 15-hit combo. They want to do like 3 fucking hits and fucking feel like they actually did something. They casualized Guilty Gear with Strive to where the first moment that I played it, my very first match in Guilty Gear was me fucking playing Soul Bad Guy when the game first came out. I wild throwed, which is the command grab. I did my quarter circle K, grab the motherfucker, smash him in the ground. Grab the motherfucker, smash him into the ground. I did this 3 times and I won the match. Try to do that 3 times at Guilty Gear XR in any of the other Guilty Gears. Try to do that 3 fucking times in a row and see if you kill the guy. They made it to where basically small hits do the most damage and your fucking life bar just dies. That we're not worried about you learning big combos. We're not worried about you learning dust loop combos. You could just take your face, put it on the keyboard, and roll it around back and forth, and you're going to do some damage. I haven't played Guilty Gear since August 21 of 2025 because of Lucy. That's the last time I played Strive. It had improved a little bit. Don't get me wrong. It had improved. I figured out some new dust loop combos. I figured out a couple of different things. It did improve. But it's still not to my liking. And I'm telling you right now, I got an itch. I got a fucking itch right now to fucking play Guilty Gear Strive. I said that yesterday. I don't know what's going on, but I have an itch to play one of the Guilty Gears. Don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I'm getting an itch to go back into the FGC. I even said I might even go back, and I might even actually go, if I don't play Guilty Gear Strive, fuck, I might just go play fucking Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I surprised everybody when I told them what my fucking main in this was. And everybody's like, oh, your fucking main's like Percival or Lancelot. Nope, it's Charlotta. And everybody's like, wait a minute. You're the guy who don't give a fuck about lollies. You don't like lollies. But you play a lolly in this game. I said, yep. And I explained it in Discord yesterday to someone when they asked me about it. I explained it to them yesterday about something about that. I went to a friend of mine. I said, which character in this game is the easiest fucking character to fucking learn? Because I don't really want to learn this game. Like, which character do I just pick that, like, no one fucking wants to touch and I just fucking play it? You tell me Charlotta. I picked Charlotta. I said, okay. And it's just Bike. It's just that's not Bike. It's Blanca from fucking Street Fighter. It's the same controls as Blanca. I said, okay, cool. Easiest fucking character. And I fucking got my ranks and everything. I was so fucking happy. Because it's just like straight up, it's a character that no one thought I would ever fucking play. And I pissed off one of my friends because he's just like, oh yeah, you should play, like, we're gonna play Grand Blue together. This was my friend CD Johnny. And he was just like coming in and he fucking hated Charlotta. He hated all Charlotta mains. He was one of those people in the FGC that called them pedo hunters. And when he found out that I play Charlotta, he was so mad at me. He was so fucking pissed at me. And I just said, it's the easiest fucking character to fucking learn. And it's fun. It's just fun. And he's like, oh, how's it fun playing that? And I say, you know why it's so fun? It's because it pisses you to fuck off. Marvel talk. Yes, when that game comes out, I am going to try that. God, Justice and Guilty Gear was so fucking great. Like, dude, I had to get fucking, I also had to get fucking All-Star. JoJo Bizarre All-Star, even though the netcode's shit. Fucking Dragon Ball Fighters. Had to get that. Dungeon Fighters, not Dungeon Fighters, DNF Duel. It's the same fucking concept. Like, fucking DNF Duel was also another game in here, and I played Troubleshooter. Troubleshooter was my main. Fucking loved this game. This game was great. This game was absolutely fucking fantastic. I want to go back to playing Grand Blue Relink. I want to do that because I saw the update that's going to be coming out because of Arikado. I want to go back. I want to play it. I need to buy it. I'll probably buy it this weekend, actually. And I want to talk to Arikado. I want to see if he's going to get it. And if he does, I want to play with him. I want to do like a collab stream with him. And I want to play that. Do a video or at everyone when you decide to play an FG. Oh, I did play it 2XKO. I did play it. I thought it was fun. But I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't have the character I want in it yet. And I'm going to wait till the character comes in that I want. Even though it's got fucking Teemo. Okay, it's got the little motherfucker Teemo in it. There's only one League of Legends character that I'm waiting for. That if they add it, we are playing the fuck out of it. And it's my favorite character ever. Anyone who knows that I play League of Legends knows that I play only one character in League. Any fucking role. Jungle, top, mid, bot, whether it's ADC or support, there's only one character I play across the board. Nope. Hold on. Let me get something to drink here real quick. Because I do the voice for this.
Where'd that bomb go? Oh, there it is. Take this one, take that one, and I smash it across your face. No, 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 no. Ah, rats.
I play Ziggs everywhere. I am a Ziggs main. I bought every single fucking costume for him. The only other character I ever played more than Ziggs was Rammus. But Ziggs is my motherfucker of choice. And I proved the point that I can jungle with his ass. Back in the old fucking League of Legends before they did the Summoner Rift changes and everything else, that I proved that I can fucking jungle with him. I can top with him, mid with him. That was my mastery character. I'm a Ziggs main. Will never change from that. And you know what's sad? League of Legends not even installed on this fucking computer because I got so fucking addicted to that shit. I said, fuck that game. Dude, you think gacha games are fucking addictive? You think fucking gacha games are addicting? Holy shit, I was too fucking goddamn addicted to fucking League. I got 40 grand in fucking League. In the course of 6 years. I'm not gonna fucking hide that. I played League every fucking day. I bought almost every fucking skin. I was fucking putting money on top of money on top of money in fucking League. I was so addicted. I was a toxic motherfucker in that game. And one day I just realized I needed to stop. The last time I played League was with my wife because she wanted to try it and she asked me to play. And she did Jinx, which actually kind of fit with our relationship, to be honest. Her as Jinx, me as Ziggs, has actually kind of worked out, to be completely fair and honest. And, well, reason why I don't play League with her anymore is because we got into a fucking fight. We got into a fucking fight because I fucking straight up told her, what the fuck is your goddamn fucking problem? What the fuck are you, a goddamn idiot? Because my wife was chasing a fucking enemy into the fucking jungle at the fucking time and trying to kill them and got fucking raped, basically, by all the other fucking team. They all pounced on her, and I told her to fucking stop. Don't go chasing. Don't go chasing. Come back. Come back. I'm on fucking Discord with her, fucking screaming at the top of my lungs to stop going for the kill. And she's trying to prove to me that she can kill the goddamn fucking, Caitlyn. She gets in there. She's got a Tryndamere. She's got whatever the fuck else that's all on top of her and fucking just killed her. And I fucking called her ass out that she was dumb, she was retarded, she was stupid, and not to do that shit and to listen to what the fuck I say. And we never played League ever since. Smash Bros is not a fucking fighting game. It's a party game. I don't fucking play Smash. We're going to go through, when I come back, we're going to go through the Google Doc and everything. We're going to go through all of that. Valid crash out. It was a valid crash out. It was a valid crash out. But this is my wife. And you don't fucking tell your goddamn fucking wife that shit. I wasn't allowed to eat for 24 hours. I wasn't allowed to sleep in the bed for 24 hours. Like, true story, real story. If y'all were here earlier and when we talked about Southern women and how I live in the South and I was born and raised and I live here in the South and why I'm so loud and why I'm so obnoxious and shit, it's actually part of my culture. My wife can beat my ass. After that fight, you know where I slept at that night? In the car. No jokes. No bullshit. I wasn't allowed in the fucking house. I was told, get outside. And when I heard that, I knew I had one or two options. Fight to live or run away and live another day. And I decided to run away and live another day. I went to my fucking car. I turned on the AC for a little bit, turned it off, cooled the car off, and I fell asleep until morning. Nope. Nope. Not going to fight her. This woman was on a live stream with me one time. Well, not really on a live stream with me. She was there. And I was on web camera at this time. And this was on Twitch. I was on web camera. I don't do web camera no more. Fuck that shit. And I'm sitting there and I'm talking to the fucking FGC people, you know, we're talking about Guilty Gear and shit. And I straight up tell my fucking wife, make me a sandwich. I'm hungry. This woman, this is another reason why there's no web camera, by the way. This woman had no hesitation. She got up. She went to the kitchen. She came back. She fucking slapped a piece of cheese, a fucking piece of ham on my head with a fucking piece of bread right on the top of my fucking bald ass head and said, there, an idiot sandwich, and sat back. Since that time period, I've only yelled at her now to order food, never to cook me food. Yes, I deserved it. It was a joke. It was done. But that was my wife. Damn, Fox used to talk when he was not meant to take. It's like the other day in Discord with Vincent, with everybody, with the few CCs that we had and everything, we were talking. I was driving with my wife, right? My wife was driving. I was the passenger princess. I said my wife to drive, right? Vincent and them got a fucking clear indication of my wife. They were busting out laughing. We got into an argument in the car, and she put me in my fucking place. So fucking hard. Like, my wife don't give a shit about none of this gotcha shit. My wife don't give a fuck about this drama. My wife doesn't care about fucking Saintontas. She don't care about none of this shit. She looks at this shit and and you know what my wife said? My wife, like, I try to get her involved in this shit, right? I try to get her involved because I say, hey, look, you should totally hear this shit. It's just like earlier in the live stream and everything. She reads the chat, she reads all this shit. She looks at me, she's like, and I showed her. Let me explain. I showed her the fucking Captain Cavs in the Saintontas situation, right? And I showed her the CJ in the Captain in the Saintontas situation. I said, look what's going on with CJ and look what's going on with Saintontas. I showed it to her. She looks at the phone. She's watching the video. She gets about like 5 minutes into CJ's video. She turns off the phone. She puts it on the table. She looks at me and she's like, okay. So what, you want my opinion? I said, yeah, I want your opinion. What do you think about this? Why are you fucking grown-ass fucking men playing with fucking goddamn fucking baby dolls and fucking arguing about this kind of shit? Why the fuck do y'all give a fuck about being gay, straight, and all this other shit? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, she straight up is fucking telling me, like, what the fuck is y'all fucking problem? You know, you're a grown-ass fucking man, like she said, with 2 fucking kids. I let you play your gacha games. I let you have fucking fun with that shit. And I don't ask for much. But you're going to show me something fucking retarded like this, like she told me, and you want my opinion, I'm just going to tell you, this is pathetic. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. This is as dumb as the shit that you do sometimes. I love you, honey. Like she said, I love you. But let me explain something to you. Those big booby fucking bitches, whatever that fucking mouse lady, because she didn't even know who Jane Doe is. She can't even say the names of the characters, right? She doesn't know who Jane Doe is. That big booby fucking mouse bitch and everything else in that fucking game and everything is not coming over to suck your dick. The last time I checked, I was the one that sucked your dick. Now, if you don't mind, I want sushi. And you're buying. Yes, ma'am. The only reason why I get away with fucking doing these live streams and the only way I get basically able to fucking go ahead and put money into gacha games is I have to fucking feed her fucking sushi. I have to buy her fucking sushi. Like, food. That's all she wants. She thinks all this shit's fucking retarded, man. Because at the end, it's like I said, like she said, the only one's going to suck your dick is me. This is why, like, you don't hear her on the live streams as much. I've been trying to convince her, like, dude, I tried getting her in HSR. I tried getting her in Genshin. I even tried getting her in WUWA. Because I said, you know what? I think a lot of people would like your personality. I think a lot of people would like to hear you. Because you guys seem to, every time she does come onto the streams and she does talk in here, that y'all laugh your asses off. That I said that I think that she would be good as a streamer, playing one of these gacha games and everything else, or whatever, like, and to try to get into it, right? Oh, God, that was a big mistake. It was a big fucking mistake. About 6 months ago, I tried getting her to WUWA, right? I showed her all the trailers, all the games. The only one she was kind of interested in, she said, I've seen you play it. I'll try WUWA. I put her on my account. And dumbass me, makes the comment. Trying to explain to her the game mechanics, trying to explain to her everything else. I show her Chang Li, and I call Chang Li mommy. I said, this is my favorite character, basically, you know. I tell her the entire deal. And I'm thinking like I'm talking to, like, the chat, right? I'm thinking like I'm just talking, you know, I'm gooning, basically. I'm glazing the shit out of Chang Li. My wife's, without missing a fucking beat, she says, oh, so you rather fuck a goddamn anime character than me, right? Is that the truth? You like to fuck one of these anime fucking bitches. You do real. And then I was just like, no, that's not the fucking point. What I'm trying to say, like, I like the character. The character design. Oh yeah, she's pretty as fuck. She's probably made from the same goddamn country that makes fucking goddamn tentacle porn now, right? Right? Is that what you're telling me? She's made from the same people who make tentacle porn, right? And you want me to play this? No, I don't think so. That was my attempt to try to get her into fucking goddamn fucking WUWA, into gotcha. She straight up thinks that all the fucking gotcha games are just made by fucking tentacle porn makers. Yes, pretty much. Fox can have hobbies as long as he buys his wife fucking sushi, steak, whatever the fuck she wants that day. I told her she would be perfect as a live streamer. I even told her to even play something that she wants to play. Like she likes I don't think I have it anymore, do I? I think I returned it, didn't I? What's the name of that fucking game? She plays this shit. Yeah, this shit. This is what she plays. I've played it and I returned it. And I bought it for her. This is what she fucking plays. I told her fucking stream this. People like this shit. I even tried getting her to Dead by fucking Daylight. Like, holy shit. I would go try to get her the basic fucking bitch game. Because, dude, you know everybody fucking plays Dead by Daylight. It's like fucking League of Legends. Oh my fucking god. I call it the basic bitch game. Nope. She wouldn't get into Dead by Daylight. But she likes Phantophobia. I told her just to fucking stream anything. All I'm going to say is I'm a lucky son of a bitch when it comes to it. When it comes to my wife, I'm a lucky son of a bitch. What the fuck?